Hello? Oh God, what is that? Oh, sorry. I didn't want you. Just ignore that thing you saw for a moment there, chat. Just ignore that. I didn't want you to see that side of me. Hi everybody. How we doing? Hello. Hi, hello chat. Hello. You guys didn't see that, right? You guys didn't see that that thing that was on screen for a minute there, right? We're just gonna ignore that. Hi, how are y'all doing? How's everyone doing? I'm seeing a lot of you. Holy shit! I was looking at I was keeping track of the concurrent viewers we had while we were on the starting soon screen, and we were looking at, like, I think there's like over 1,000 of you right now. My God. Hi guys. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's been a hot minute since I last streamed. I think last I checked, it's been 4 months. 4 months since I last streamed, and the last stream I did was we don't talk about that's the wrong way. We don't talk about the last stream, chat. We don't talk about what happened in Super Bunny Man. But yeah, oh my God, I hope you guys are doing okay. I hope you guys are doing well. I've been doing well myself. Yeah. Welcome to Poppy Playtime Chapter 3, everybody. So let's talk about a couple things, because it's been a while since I've uploaded. It's been a while, it's even longer since I streamed. And I kind of want to catch up with chat for a bit before I get into the game. Also, thank you, Nyx. Welcome to the Pumpkin Patch. Thank you very much. But yeah, so I guess to catch you guys up to speed for a bit, first of all, it's been a little bit since I've just been active on my channel. I went on a 2-month hiatus at the start of December, and I only just stopped that hiatus a couple days ago by uploading my 500k special talking about The Ring. I'm sure most of you saw the little community post I made about that. That was just because I was taking a little mental health break. Wasn't doing too good in December and January. And, you know, my content is very passion focused. If I'm not excited about stuff, if I'm in a bad headspace, I don't really make good content. So I took a little bit of a break. But you can probably tell by the tone of my voice, by the fact that we're streaming right now, I'm doing a lot better. So for anyone who was concerned about that, I'm doing well now. As for streaming, oh, thank you, Emily Gorbort. But as for streaming, it's been a hot minute since I've streamed, and that was mainly because every single time I stream, there's some kind of complications. There is something up whenever I try streaming. I have this curse, chat. I have this bad curse when I try streaming. Whether it be latency issues or games running poorly or whatever else, there's just like some kind of problem when I stream. So I wanted to wait to start streaming again until I knew it would run properly, and that's what this stream is. This is a bit of like a test stream to see if I can get back into it with little like technical difficulties. I've also made some changes to the stream layout and the way I'm doing streams. Some of you may have noticed, checking up on the stream, that I don't think you guys can super chat for this one. And that was for a very specific reason, and it's gonna sound really dumb, but you guys gotta bear with me, okay? The reason why super chats are disabled for this stream is because whenever I stream, I have you guys are like actually an insanely supportive community. Like, whenever I stream, you guys give me so many super chats. It's insane. I appreciate it more than anything. Like, the fact that people are generous enough to donate the amount that I've seen on these streams means the world to me. However, here's the thing with that, is that I've got like really bad ADHD, and in a lot of my streams in the past, when I stream with co-hosts and other people, what ends up happening is those super chat notifications, alongside trying to pay attention to the game and the people I'm talking to, in the past, they've given me really bad overstimulation. and like I've finished streams with like bad headaches and whatnot. So as much as I appreciate all the kind donations, genuinely they mean the world to me, I thought it would be for the best if we just tried doing a stream where I interacted with you guys in chat more often and read your messages so that people didn't feel the need to have to super chat to interact with the streamer. It's nobody's fault. To blame people in chat for giving me money would be the most cruel thing on the planet. It's totally just a me thing, but we're just gonna try it to see if I can have a more comfortable stream just chilling and talking with you guys, because, you know, I'm gonna be making less money, but I don't really care. I do these streams for fun. I do this to have fun with you guys. So, yeah, I guess that's catch you guys up to speed. Done with my mental health break. We're trying streaming again, seeing if it works. No super chats, so I can, you know, so I can live with my ADHD brain during these streams. Yeah. Welcome to Poppy Playtime Chapter 3, everybody. So, because this was supposed to be a sort of test stream to see if I'd be able... Did I just see a super chat? Did I just... What the hell? I thought I disabled that. I could have sworn. Whatever, if it happens, it happens. But, welcome to Poppy Playtime Chapter 3. Again, I wanted to do a little test stream with this to see if things would work. And I loved this game. Full transparency, I have finished Poppy Playtime Chapter 3. I was on another stream on release day. I was on Quinneman's channel. I have seen this game in its entirety. So this is not going to be a blind playthrough, full disclosure. If you came in here expecting me to go into this blind and be scared shitless by this game with my first time reactions, sorry to say, it's not gonna happen because I have fully seen this game. However, I have not played it myself, so I'm probably going to struggle still because I'm bad at video games. And I also really like it. I saw a lot of people in chat during the premiere before the stream happened saying, "Oh my god, Pastra plays / rants about Poppy Playtime? Ooh, I can't wait to hear him hate on this game and dig into it. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I adore this game. It's really good." Thank you for the super chat. I guess super chats do still exist. I guess I'm bad at disabling things. But yeah, I am going to be ranting about how much I enjoy this game. I'm gonna be gushing about it. I'm taking this stream as an opportunity just to talk about how much I like this game. So, without further ado, chat, we're gonna click new game, and we're gonna get into this. New game. Yes.
What's the time?
Playtime! S-M-I-L-E every day! When you are down and out, don't need to frown and pout. The smiley players hear the sound. S-M-I-L-E every day!
The wind's really scary. I can't sleep.
Hey, we'll be okay, guys. I promise. All winds blow away. Eventually. Catnap!
Thank you, Vampire, for the donation.
Sleep,
We
Catnap.
need it, Catnap.
Please help us.
Sleep, sleep, sleep.
I'm trying to let the cutscene play out, chat.
Everyone knows Huggy Wuggy and Poppy Playtime, but are your children safe from Playtime Co.'s latest toy? What you've seen here is Playtime Co.'s own Smiling Critters, a limited series cartoon meant to celebrate the release of the toys sharing its name. Yet both now face the fire sparked by the inclusion of one key member. This
Thank you, Skrunk.
and like the others of his line, you just pull his little tail and seems innocent enough. However, parents across the country report their children experiencing strange
Thank you for East Break for 5 months.
violent nightmares. And beside them, their little, grinning catnap doll. Now, with controversy growing, Playtime Co.
Why is
has
Pastor barely
announced
talk? It's a
a
cutscene!
recall of
You let the
all
cutscenes
Catnap
play!
toys from
Don't be
the
dumb.
Smiling Critters line. His image cleared from all promotional material. But damage already done, will disappearing be that easy? The exact cause of these incidents still unknown, only one thing appears glaringly certain. Your children are not safe with catnap.
I love that title card so much. Oh my god, that shit is so cool. Oh, that shit gives me chills every single time I watch it. I had to let it play out. Oh my god. For those of you that are experiencing this for the first time, I apologize if I'm gonna be talking over everything that happens, because I'm gonna be very excited about that. Like, god. Da. Okay, this cutscene confuses me because he's using that arm to open the door and he's walking with the other arm, but he's also dropping us down here. So how is Catnap carrying us? Oh, I guess he's like moving us to the other arm. Okay, now we're actually playing the video game. Now I can talk. But yeah, Chad, that freaking opening cutscene is the coolest thing to me. How it opens up with a freaking commercial about the toy being pulled off shelves. And then it turns into a whole, like, the line, your children aren't safe with Catnap has a double meaning because he's literally like an orphanage caretaker. Like, god, that's creepy. Also, fortunately, I know how to do this first part because I've seen this a million times. So, wow, chat is going by fast. Holy shit. Y'all are excited. He carries you in his mouth? Ooh. Ooh. Like, he's carrying you in his mouth like kittens with their what? Oh. Right, that piston was going into the ceiling. Yeah, okay. Don't mind me, chat. I got distractions. No, chat, please, come on. I'm better than this. Just, I'm better than this, chat. I'm fine. I'm good at the game. Chat. Shut up. Don't you tell me that wasn't. Shut up. Thank you. The Tens Trokeith? I don't know how to say that name. Thank you. Just shut up. Don't worry, guys. I know how to do. Shut up. I know how to do this. Look, that was not a word, chat. Not a word. Look. I know how these things are done. I just don't have the skill to execute them. Okay? I never called myself a pro at Poppy Playtime. This children's horror game is too difficult for me, okay? We have plenty of words, Pastra. Well, maybe you need to learn that sometimes you just shouldn't say mean things to the streamer because the streamer is very sensitive about their Poppy Playtime skills. And, you know, they're doing their best and that's all that matters. You know, you ever think about that? Yeah, that's what I thought. This is the gameplay we subscribed to Pastor Channel for. Yeah, I'm a bit of a speedrunner, if you couldn't tell. Yeah, you know that David Barron guy? He claims to be a speedrunner, but little known fact, I actually taught him everything he knows. Of course, he doesn't want to tell anybody that because, you know, he's a little embarrassed by it, but I actually hold the world record for Poppy Playtime. Yeah, you see, like, platforming, that was easy. See, look at this. See, David Barron would have fallen there like 4 times. You're doing great, Pastor. Thank you. Are you doing well to hydrate? Yes, what is that? Oh, that's Bunzo's corpse. Ooh, that's a bit tragic. Thank you for becoming a member, Liz. I appreciate it very much. Is this the right way? No. Pastor, I love your avatar design. It makes me smile. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very proud of Clyde. Oh, wait, right. I'm supposed to open up Event Grate. I gotta... Wait, hold on. Yeah, there we go. See, look, chat. I'm a skilled Poppy Playtimer. They called me, I was gonna say they call me Playtime Percy, but that's like a FNAF fan game title. All right, chat, let's watch some analog horror.
All right, Miss Harper, please explain the situation. Spare no detail.
Well, like any night, all the children were getting to sleep. It was peaceful, quiet. Catnap had the red smoke in the room. Then suddenly, there was this scream.
Chaos. Chaos.
Oh my god, thank you so much for the $50, Warrior Cats Lover. That means a lot to me.
Quivering lips. The way her eyes darted around the room, and I swear, her hand in mine, it felt like her blood was boiling beneath her skin. She saw something too. Something horrible. I'm sorry. I don't mean to.
Miss Harper, we'll provide the very best care we can offer. You have my word. But this is important. Did Marie happen to describe what she saw?
Yes, a monster, she said that it was colorless. Gosh, I could feel the poor little heart pounding. For her, it was right there. And her movements, they were so wild. Arms flailing, legs kicking. I wanted to talk to her, see how she's doing. I really need to hear her voice right now.
That would not be advised, Miss Harper. There are many concerns.
Oh, thank you,
we must
Jumbies, for the
address
gifted
at this
donations,
time.
or for the gifted memberships.
But vitals show normal, and we'll continue to monitor. She'll be okay.
Well, pardon me if I'm not comforted by that. Just bring my little girl back to me.
Okay, like, chat, the voice acting in this chapter is insane. Like, all the voice acting I've heard so far in this has been, like, actual top tier. These actors, they gotta eat, man. Also, speaking of voice acting, okay, I don't know, I'm assuming most of you in chat know about this, but these Poppy Playtime Chapter 3, one of the reasons I love it so much is because I do think that it is legitimately scary, and it accomplishes horror well. However, these cutouts, I'm gonna be real, these are the one part of the game that I feel is just really unintentionally funny. Because, like...
I'm Bubba Bubbaphant. Hey, I remember you.
Oh, hey, Bubba Bubbaphant, you're so nice.
Elephants always remember.
Oh, do they? That's awesome, Bubba Bubbaphant.
Want to know what I remember about you?
Oh my god, please do tell me. Like, I'm sorry, I know that's supposed to be scary, but that's so fucking funny. Like, why did they start screaming? Right, I gotta get the thingy. There we go. Like, and like, okay, the thing is too, those voice actors are absolutely eating. Like, I've recorded like screams in the past for horror stuff, and I know how hard it is to do like a really good horror scream. Those guys did a good job. It's just, I'm trying to imagine what the context is for them randomly having recordings of them dying on these little cute cutouts.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hi, Gregory.
I'm kinda lost.
Hello,
I
Gregory.
don't want you to die, so I'm gonna help you.
Thank you, Gregory.
Check this out. Look at the tube thing on the back wall. Ready? Boom!
That's really cool, Gregory.
Use that battery to open the door.
Awesome, Gregory.
Whoa! Did you do that? I guess that's where Catnap found you. I know you're probably mad at Poppy for not letting you escape, but she needs you.
Okay.
We need you.
Okay.
You are our mission.
That's kind of weird.
Together, we can save a lot of people.
I'm sure.
Including you.
I don't know. That's kind of weird.
Here is straight ahead. It's the home of Catnap, one of the smiling critters.
One of the
There
smiling
used to be
critters.
8 of them, I think. Now it's just him.
Your name is Gregory. Yeah, so that's Gregory. Also, okay, another thing about Poppy Playtime. Also thank you, Kelamimer, for the donation. Means a lot. But another thing I love about Poppy Playtime is like, this has just been a thing in every chapter. Also, shout out to these puzzles. These puzzles are actually fun. But one thing I love about Poppy Playtime is like, even in this chapter, which is like really legitimately dark and morbid, the character names kind of mess with that a bit. Cause like, you know, I've had multiple discussions about the horrors of Poppy Playtime and like what the games do to try and scare people. And I always feel like an idiot when I'm in those conversations. Because I'll be like in a talk with somebody and they'll be like, oh yeah, what were your thoughts on how scary Huggy Wuggy was whenever he was chasing us through the vents? Ooh, what's up with that? Ooh, the smiling critters are all victims of the evil church of Catnap. Like, man, I love this game, but every single time I try to discuss the horror of it, I feel like a clown. Also, shout out Kickin' Chicken.
Hey, I'm Kickin' Chicken. Wanna go outside and hang out?
Sure.
It's looking pretty rad outside.
Wow, really?
I've never been outside before.
That's okay, man.
Will you come with me?
Yeah, sure, I got you, homie.
Scared.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Here, follow me.
I got you, man.
Step out first.
Okay. I'm sorry, I know it's supposed to be scary. I know it's supposed to be scary, but like, come on, guys. Also, I saw some people in chat asking how I feel about Pyrocynical being a Pastor fan. I gotta be real, that was like the biggest piece of whiplash I ever experienced in a long time. Because I remember I saw someone at me with that on Twitter, and I was like, skimming through the video, trying to find where I got brought up. I don't know, because I was watching that guy in junior high. And now I found out he watches my content? Like, it's fucking crazy.
You think it needs more of? I asked around once. Money. Never have enough. Understanding. I can never.
Thank you, Quinnamin, for the $5 super chat.
Common man has lost it.
So it looks like I disabled regular super chats, but I didn't disable donations, which is okay, because they're not as distracting.
Was also missing something. Something simple. You see, not one of them.
When's the next episode of your indie horror story? Ooh, I'm gonna talk about that once this cutscene's over, because I actually was meaning to talk about that and I completely forgot, because if I'm being real, I'm just excited to be here again.
Is hope. A smile is love. A smile is understanding. And there is nothing more gratifying to my soul than being the reason.
Also, look how crazy this looks. Like, okay, chat, I don't care if it's unrealistic for a giant dome orphanage to exist underneath a toy factory. Look how cool this looks.
One where they are protected. After all, this company and its toys are nothing without them. These children deserve to smile. They deserve to love.
Meh. Oh, where's your sense of whimsy and wonder? Meh.
Home. That is why it is with enormous pleasure that as the founder of Playtime Co., I announce Playcare, our very own on-site orphanage. But it's not only that. It's a school, a playhouse, a place to belong. Our very own ecosystem beneath the surface, dedicated in every inch and detail to ensuring a child's smile. Its teachers and counselors, mothers and fathers, until such a time they have all of that in you. May Playcare bring joy, inspiration, and smiles to all who enter these doors. For what gives life its meaning if not a smile?
Oh my god, this whole intro cutscene that pulls us into Playcare is so cool to me. I've seen a lot of people talk about how it gives off BioShock vibes. It totally does. But I don't know, like... Okay, Gregory, what do you want?
It's me again, Ollie.
Okay, Gregory.
Cool place, right?
Okay, Gregory.
Kids used to live here.
Okay,
Now
Gregory.
look at it.
That's nice.
Anyways, do you see that statue in the middle of the room?
No.
Take the stairs that go under it.
Okay.
There's a really cool room in there that powers
All of it?
I can give you a key down there.
That's crazy. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ollie. I can talk now. Although, thank you for joining the pumpkin patch, Addie. Addie? I'm assuming that's how you say it. Okay, yeah, somebody in chat asked, how my indie horror project is going. I am assuming they are referring to Dreams of an Insomniac. I was actually meaning to talk about that at the start of the stream. Also, thank you, Average Taurus. But I completely forgot because, again, I'm just excited to be streaming again, and I'm excited to be playing this game. So if you couldn't tell by the fact that I'm talking a million miles a minute and I can't keep track of one, like, point I'm trying to make, also, I'm gonna be exploring this while I'm explaining this. So, DOAI, I've gotten a lot of people asking me about that series and whether or not it's, like, dead in the water, or if I'm, like, canceling it, or if it's just, like, in development hell. And I like to be transparent about the development of things and how things are going with my own projects, because, I mean, it's just nice to communicate with your audience. So, to give full transparency on what's going on with DOAI right now, DOAI is nearly finished. Volume 1 is very, very close to being finished. So close, in fact, that there is one specific scene for Volume 1 that is currently being refined because it's an animated scene. And once that scene is finished being refined, I intend on editing the video and then planning for its release. It is very close to being finished. And the reason it's taken so long, why it's been almost a year since, since the last entry, was because, if I'm being honest, I have been very incompetent in terms of the development process starting out, and I only got my footing with it later into it, because I had a very specific plan for DOAI Volume 1. I had a very, very specific plan for it. And that specific plan has been that way ever since I started working on the project. However, the problem was, it was a very ambitious idea, and it quickly dawned on me that I needed help from other people to make those things happen. And at first, I was relying on other friends of mine to help with it, but I quickly realized that those friends of mine, had other stuff going on in their lives, and they couldn't focus on the project with me. So the reason it's taken so long is because I have a very specific vision for it, and it's taken me a very long time to find people who were able to accomplish that vision that also, didn't have crazy stuff going on in their life that would make it easy for them, that would make it hard for them to work with me.
Just go under the statue.
Ollie, shut up! I'm taking my time! Ollie. I don't need this shit. So yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, though, chat. It's taken a long time because I've always known what I wanted for the series, and it's just taken a long time for me to get my footing. But now, we are at a point where I'm very happy with how things are going. I'm working with some crazy, crazy talented people who have helped me realize my vision for it. And I assume that by the end of the month, I will have all the assets I need to begin editing. So I'm not going to promise anything, because promising release dates sets an expectation to have them out by then, and if I need to delay, I want to take my time. However, I am expecting that I will have the video ready either by the end of this month or by March. That's my expectation. If I end up needing to delay, it might happen, but that's my expectation. So for the people who were curious about that, there's that. Also, Bubbafin.
I'm Bubbafin. Hey, I remember you.
Let's talk to the Smiley Curse. Okay, me and my sister, when we played this game, I played this with my sister. I watched her play it, and friggin' Bubbafin became like a vocal stim for me. Like, every now and then when I'm like in the same room as my sister, we'll just look at each other and go, I'm Bubbafin. Hey, I remember you.
Hi, I'm Crafty Corn. Can you help me with my painting? Pass me the glue, please.
Crafty Corn.
I'm Hoppy Hopscotch. Wanna try hopping to the moon with me?
I have a sister. My sister's very nice. We play spooky games. Picky Piggy.
Hi there. I'm Piggy Piggy. Let's eat.
This guy's my favorite. This one right here, Dog Day, he's my favorite. And if you know what happens in this chapter, you know why.
Dog Day says, fetch.
For now, though, he's my favorite because he's orange and he says fetch.
Hi, I'm Bobby Bear Hug. Wanna know how much I love you?
No, that's kind of weird. You're parasocial. That's gross.
Hey, I'm Chicken. Wanna go outside and hang out?
I don't like your vibes, you're weird. All right, so that's the smiling critters. Also, oh my, there's like, I don't know if this qualifies as an Easter egg, but when my sister and I played this, and I was watching her play, she found this weird Easter egg in Playcare that creeps me the hell out, and I want to see if I can find it here before I go under the statue. Because I don't see many people who stream this game talk about this, and it freaks me right out. I think it's around the church area. Wow, my hand is long, what the fuck? Okay, hold on, check this out, chat. So if you go to this church, like this church looking area, and you go around where you're not supposed to walk, look at this. You just find this catnap plush sitting in a dark corner with this music playing. Like, do you hear that? I don't know if this qualifies as like an Easter egg or not, but oh my god, Ollie, I will kill you! Sorry. So anyway, this Easter egg, like, I don't know if I haven't seen anyone talking about this, but like, it's cool, right? It's CG, is that CG5? Is that CG5 music? No way, I had no idea! Oh, that's cool. But yeah, no, we just randomly stumbled across this and it's cool as hell. Okay, let's see, statue. Why do you hate Ollie so much? I don't like being rushed. It's like he's a backseat gamer. I don't like that. I like going at things at my own pace because I like talking. It's an unreleased CG5 song. Mob posted about it the other. That's so cool, actually. I had no idea. Oh, here he goes again.
Got the key. Now the question you're probably asking yourself is, where does it go? Well, head back out, and you should find a door just to the left of the cable car you took down here.
Okay, fortunately, I know my way around Playcare because I've played this a couple times, so I'm fortunately not gonna get too lost until probably later in the chapter where I remember less. Pastor, have you watched Hazbin Hotel? Not yet, but I actually really want to. I know Twitter was losing their shit about it recently, but like, I still want to check it out to form my own opinion about it, because I do like some of the character designs in it. Also, some of the musical numbers in it slap. Like, I'm saying, guys, I'm just saying, Stayed Gone. I've listened to that song, like, at least once every day. Pirate it? I probably will. I don't really want to spend money on another subscription.
We need to make that red smoke go left instead. That's how we can get to him. The machine will probably have a few dumb safeguards for you to work around, but I think you can do it. I'll call you once it's done.
Or you could just, like, not call me. That's okay. Pastor's a criminal. Oh yeah, I'm an evil pirate, Chad. Ooh, I'm gonna pirate my TV shows. Ooh, what are you gonna do about it? Ooh, I'm a villain. No, I'm a villain. What do you have to say about that, Catnap? Could you say that again? I didn't quite hear you. Is bro sleeping? Is bro sleeping? Hello? Bro, wake up. Bro, wake up. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, I'm sorry. Ooh, I think I pissed him off, chat. Okay, where? Okay, I know I have to go in here. Where's the battery? Oh, the battery was probably in there, and I just ignored it for Catnap. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. What's your PB on 3x3? 10 minutes. It took me 10 minutes to solve that math question. I'm not very good at math. I actually have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, wait. Can I? Wait. Can I? Yeah, let's go. Give me the purple hand. Do I need to watch the tutorial for it? I kind of already know. I'll watch it for people in chat who haven't seen it. Swapping hands is easy. Wow. Tell it to Phil. This prototype has air jets. Wow. To break long falls. Okay, this is what gets me about this, right? So they give you the tutorial on, like, you know, this pack that breaks falls, but it's also like, watch where you land with a pit of spikes. It's like, was Playtime co-created by Jigsaw? What did bro mean by that? Phil just has a skill issue. But, like, was this place built by Jigsaw? Cause, like, I swear half the shit they have their technicians do makes Fazbear Entertainment in the FNAF games look chill. Oh, thank you for joining the Pumpkin Patch. Destiny of Chaos means a lot. Like, dude. Well, like, I'm about to, like, go over here to go check up on the, to go, like, do another puzzle. And they're gonna have me, like, actually go over the Playtime Sea of Blood in order to do so. With my fun jumpy pack. Like, yeah, okay. I know this is, like, the liquid form of the red mist, but, like, oh, yeah, you're a technician over here at Playtime Co. Just jump over the Sea of Blood to get to work today. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Like, I'm just saying, this looks like the place that was built by a guy named Elliot Ludwig. Fucking Elliot Ludwig. It's the most evil sounding name I've ever heard. Probably wears like a powdered wig or some shit. Whee! Okay. Ah, yes, Bible reference. Okay, like, I know it's like so overdone in horror stuff, but I cannot like I cannot get enough of like biblical references in horror stuff. That kind of thing is like an immediate that shit immediately has me invested. Whenever I saw how much chapter 3 really played into that with like Catnap being some like freaky ass cultist and treating the like prototype like his god, I was immediately hooked on the story of this one. Also, yeah, call me the puzzle god. Yeah, I'm a bit of a skilled in. I almost tried jumping over that with the green hand as I was calling myself a skilled individual. I almost did that. There we go. My boy Jimmy from the Bible. You guys vibe with Bible Jimmy? He was my favorite Bible character. I hear he's gonna appear in the sequel. Wait, yeah, right. I gotta do the shit. Hold on. I'm figuring it out. Hold on. There we go. See, chat? I'm what we call a gamer. Yeah. Who's hopping on Fortnite later? Pastor League of Children's puzzles? No. These are mature puzzles made for big boys like me. Shut up. See, look, I pressed the button. I'm playing the game. I'm winning. Are you playing the game right now? Are you winning? I don't think so. Said you're watching me win. So you can feel like you're winning. Yeah. Thank you, Random Red, for the Pumpkin Patch membership. Pastor, stop entering your Riddler arc.
Hello, Batman. Welcome to Playtime Co. You must solve my 3 riddles in order to escape, but be wary of my feline companion.
I just completely ignored Ollie calling me, by the way. I just, like, completely skipped that dialogue. I do not give a shit. Thank you for joining the Pumpkin Patch. Glaive Creature means a lot. Also, yeah, like, I think, I remember Phil streamed the game and he brought this up on his playthrough, and I also wanted to talk about it because I find it so cool. I love, like, just how eerie the atmosphere of Playcare is. Being inside this gigantic dome that is, like, that simulates daylight underground for these children with these lights. Because walking out after the power goes out and seeing everything completely black, like, I don't know, there's just something so disturbing to me about this, like, liminal space that just is trying to simulate what, like, a regular orphanage would be for these children. That shit is so creepy. My god, there's so many people joining the Pumpkin Patch. Thank you to everyone who's joining. There isn't too much benefits for being a member right now, other than the emojis in chat. I will let you know. I'll be completely upfront about that. However, now that I've got my motivation to make content again, I have been planning on doing some playthroughs of different horror games that I didn't want to stream, and uploading those as members-only videos. I was also thinking of probably doing some members-only streams in the future. So if you're becoming a member now, I apologize if there hasn't been too much you've gotten in return for it, but I'm gonna try to make up for that. Also, okay, chat. Okay, listen, you guys listening? Do I pretend I am grabbing you by the shoulders? Like collectively, how many of you are there right now? Okay, there's currently, oh, holy shit, 2,600 of you. Gee, okay, wow, that's a lot of people. Okay, so pretend I'm grabbing all 2,600 of you by the shoulders right now. This is where the game starts to get really good. This is where chapter 3 gets really cool. This was where I started, like, really getting into this game. Up until this, I was like, okay, it's a new Poppy chapter. It's just Poppy playtime. When we went into this section, Home Sweet Home, I was locked in. And you're immediately gonna see why. I have a lot of arms. They call me the spider of YouTube or some shit. Okay. I'm just saying, right away, I walked in here for the, actually, I didn't walk in here. I watched someone else walk in here. I was on a different stream. I'm not lying to chat. I'm being completely honest. Honesty is a virtue. Oh my god, is that unknowingly in chat? Chat, I just saw the creator of Man in the Suit in chat. Hi, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Your series is fire. But like, when I first saw this segment, my immediate thought was, oh my god, this mascot horror game. This mascot horror game's doing a PT, isn't it? And you know, of course, I didn't want to believe it right away, but then, oh, hey, what's this? Huh, that's kind of weird. Oh, where'd my grab pack go? Hello, thank you for joining the Pumpkin Patch, Misty Kata? I'm assuming that's how you say it? Chat. This was where I knew that Poppy Playtime. I cannot believe I'm saying this because it sounds like such a goofy ass statement. This was where I realized Poppy Playtime wasn't fucking around anymore. Because this mascot horror game that for the longest time was considered goofy children's horror for good reason, let's be real. This goofy children's horror game has a PT segment. PT, one of the most disturbing horror games ever made. There is a PT segment in this children's horror game. And it gets dark. It gets morbid in here. Like, I'm gonna let this radio talk whenever it comes up. But like, chat, I was so caught off guard by this. And the thing is, this isn't just like a ripoff of PT. This does its own things. And it's cool. Because, okay. One thing, okay, first of all, happy and fun, why was it done? Okay. Listen, chat, while I'm going through this, I want you to pay attention to the layout of the area we are currently in. So we just walked down this straight hallway, and now we're in this branching hallway where we can go left and right. That's the layout of the building right now. Pay attention to this, okay? Because this shit gets really crazy really fast.
Tragic news this morning. As of 9:45 a.m., local authorities report that the body of a young boy has been found on the estate of the late Elliot Ludwig, an esteemed toy maker and originator of the Playtime Company. At this time, an identity for the child awaits official confirmation.
Thank you, Mal 16.
Found in an upstairs bedroom in a large duffel bag, officers on scene report that the remains appear to have been disturbed. Organs, as well as key bones from the skeletal structure, were reported missing from the body. It is unknown at this time whether this extraction was, in fact, the cause of death.
Okay, so I saw some people in chat saying, what's PT? And I saw some other people saying, ooh, it loops. Okay, first of all, PT was a game that released in 2014. It was a horror game that released on the PlayStation 4, and it was a teaser for a Silent Hill game that never came out. You can't get it now, but there are recreations of PT. And PT's whole deal was that you were in a single hallway that infinitely looped, and things changed about it every time you looped through the same hallway. Now, this initially looks like just a typical PT loop, but things change.
Following recent events, Playtime Co. was asked for any comment regarding the discovery. This is what they had to say. Quote, "It's sickening. Elliot Ludwig was a great man, and those who knew him understood that he was not capable of violence, let alone what others now claim. He had a deep love in his heart for
Was Phil in chat?
This one, making."
Hold on, where are you, Phil? Where is this? Did someone say Silent Hill? Why are you not a mod yet, Phil? Here you go. There you go, Phil. I think I gave it to you. Sorry, I just interrupted the dialogue. I'm gonna let it play again because I saw Phil in chat. I'm gonna let it play over again. Yeah, there we go.
Playtime Co. was asked for any comment regarding the discovery. This is what they had to say. Quote, "It's sickening. Elliot Ludwig was a great man, and those who knew him understood that he was not capable of violence, let alone what others now claim. He had a deep love in his heart for children like this one, making the actions of whoever planted this body all the more sick. We look forward to clearing his good name, both in the public eye and in the eyes of the law. Stay tuned for more."
That's also a PT thing where the voice randomly changes to talk directly to the player. That is a PT thing. PT did that. But again, you'll notice, by the way, this time when we loop the hallway, now there's a dead end there. So things are changing in the loop. Also, can I just comment, by the way, real quick? I know I'm talking over the sequence a lot, and some people are gonna say, "Oh, get on with it." You have to suck it up. I'm very, very passionate about this game. Can I just say, by the way, these radio sequences that are explaining this crime scene, these are already like, for mascot horror, for the mascot horror subgenre, these little radio frequencies alone are more dark than this genre usually goes for. Like, a lot of mascot horror tries to be, ooh, kind of spooky, scary, there's a monster chasing you, but they don't really get into, like, real legitimate gore and crime scenes like this chapter does with these immediate radio signs. But then you get into this sequence and suddenly it's like, oh yeah, news report, the owner of Playtime Co. People found a disemboweled corpse in his house. Like, and I know, for horror, that's kind of tame, but you gotta understand, for mascot horror, that's not really something that they do often. That's not really something developers do. Also, this shit. Okay, yeah, Phil said it perfectly. This sequence explains what mascot horror usually implies because they're not afraid of it. Yeah, that's the thing. Mascot horror likes to imply violence, but they never outright just tell you it happened because they want to appeal to kids. This chapter does not give a shit about appealing to kids. And that's what I respect so much about it. It just wants to be a good horror game. Also this.
You need to run.
Oh. This shit is so creepy. Dude, okay, like, okay, that's another thing. I've seen a lot of people talk about this chapter because I'm very passionate about it. I've been keeping up with a lot of discussion about Chapter 3. And one common thing I see people say about Chapter 3 is they feel like Catnap being what we just saw there, this sort of underutilized threat that kind of stalks the player like that, but isn't really there until the end of the chapter. Sorry, I got distracted because I saw something pop up. But like, people complain about Catnap being underutilized in this chapter up until the end. And while I see the perspective there, honestly, I kind of disagree about that. Because, like, I kind of like that they took the approach of making Catnap what we saw there. This, like, looming threat that's always stalking the player, and you can feel his presence throughout the story of the chapter, but you don't directly interact with him frequently. Also, yeah. Now this sequence is getting really PT. Like, dude. I somehow forgot about that! See, because I stopped talking for a minute because I'm actually getting scared again. It makes sense for the character as a monster that outright stalks and plays with their prey, unlike the other monsters. Yeah, that's the thing. Because, like, I see a lot of people... Sorry, I just saw him. Hi there. Okay. This actually reminds me. Chat. I need to tell you about this. Because this shit scared the fuck out of me during the specific part. So you see how you can see Catnap standing at the end of that hallway? So... I watched a video recently where somebody was doing sequence breaking for Chapter 3, and they were going out of bounds to see how characters interact with the environment when the player isn't there to see them. And during this specific sequence where you see Catnap standing at the hallway here with his glowing eyes, somebody went into no clip and basically froze the game, put it on pause, nothing was happening. And they gave a light. They put a light down in that area so we get a good look at Catnap's, like, model. While the game is frozen and you're in no clip, his head follows you. When he is not supposed to be able to be moving and active, he still watches the player. And, like, that is so creepy. That is so creepy. It was not Spiff. It was a video that came out before Spiff did sequence breaking. However, I also watched Spiff's video. It was really good. But like, Catnap's head in this scene, even when you go out of bounds, follows the player. It's so fucking creepy. God, I don't remember the name of the channel. It wasn't like a channel I frequently watch. I was just kind of indulging myself in my, like, current Poppy Playtime fixation, which is never something I thought I'd say. Wait, Pastor, you know Spiff? I've talked to Spiff. Guilt haunts you. Okay. This guilt haunts you. Those of you who are aware of the Silent Hill 2 remake trailer, this is just a better reap what you sow. Reap what you sow. If you know what I mean when I say reap what you sow. If you don't get it, you don't get it. But if you know what I mean, this is just Poppy Playtime doing the Silent Hill thing better than Silent Hill currently is. I'm just saying. Okay, this is where it gets really cool. So you know how I came here from a hallway? Look at this, chat. I came from this hallway, now the hallway's gone. Now the hallway is gone. And you'll notice from me walking around this room, I'm now currently just in this small cramped space, dead end here. Where I came from no longer exists. And if you look, whenever I try walking around, there was a dead end there. And now there's a hallway. Now there's a hallway. This environment is actively shifting and changing whenever I move around corners. Like, this entire environment is changing with me as I go through it. It's so cool. Okay, we're gonna go this way first. I know I watched David playing it before.
Get up.
It's another very PT thing there. But I know I watched David playing this game before. I haven't played it yet, but Alan Wake 2 does something very similar with its environments, and I can't wait. I'm gonna be playing Alan Wake 2 very soon on here at some point, because David really wants me to. But like, I love when horror games do that shit, where the environment is changing with you, so you can never predict even where you're going. And also, by the way, chat, even if I didn't go straight, if I had the option before of going straight or going to the left. Even if I went left like I did just now, the environment shifts to create this hallway where I would have gone. God. I love this chapter, and I love how much of a... Oh, wait, Phil's message is disappearing. I love this chapter, and I love how much of a splash it's making on Mascot Horror Scene. This will 100% motivate developers to make their horror games actually scary. No, dude, you're so right. You're so right. Because here's the thing, right? Mascot horror games over the years have become more sanitized and more censored to fit a child, like an audience of children, because for the longest time, that's been what sells effectively. Like, the reason why stuff like Garten of Banban and earlier Poppy chapters were as appealing to people as they were was because those games were appealing to children who wanted to experience horror, but were very, like, they were very sanitized and clean so that parents would actually want to buy that stuff for them and expose them to it. They didn't have an issue with it. This chapter, being as good as it is and focusing as heavily as it does on the horror, I really think will encourage more developers to see how effectively it's been done and want to follow suit. We need more mascot horror like this, because this can be enjoyed by any audience that plays it. This isn't just like a, ooh, children's horror game, ooh, SpongeBob roller coaster gif image or whatever. This is like something that horror fans as well as children can enjoy, because children like horror. When I was a kid, I was not growing up with your like Garten of Banban or your Poppy Playtime. I was growing up with like the shitty creepypastas like Jeff the Killer. And even though those stories sucked ass, they did not hold back on their horror. And as a kid, I loved that stuff. Because children have a morbid curiosity about them. Children want to experience horror. Because when a child experiences horror and, you know, they enjoy it, in a way that, like, at least whenever I was a kid, it made me feel more mature. And I think that's like a lot of the appeal of horror for children.
Greetings, employees, and welcome to your first day here in Playtime. We're
also, hello, Analog Horror Huggy Wuggy.
Your new family here every bit as loving and supportive as your own. Feel free to wander the halls.
Thank you for becoming a member, Papo.
Play and learn to their little heart's content. Join the innovationists where the bounds of science are continuously pushed. Or join the counselors of Playcare, whose diligence and care for our children will help shape a brighter future. Just you see. Now, every one of you has your part in that future, so should you come back tomorrow feeling unhappy for where you are or what you've done, worry not, for your supervisor is here and happy to listen. And should you come back years later, your conscience...
Thank you for all the people becoming members. It means a lot.
May you descend into the dark and
oh my god, HuggyWuggy.exe. Look at this chat, by the way. As this cutscene plays, I can't look away from the TV.
Each hungry for your return, each eager that they might find you. Perhaps they'd smile at you from a shadow. Their smiling mouths full of teeth and meat and plastic. Watching and waiting patiently for their turn at a warm welcome. Or perhaps they won't allow you such time to figure your place.
John Paradise? Oh my... 50 gifted memberships? And you donated $100? Holy shit! Also, speaking of holy shit! Go! Also, you can't run during this part! Thank Thank you, John Paradise, for all the donations and memberships. That's actually insane. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Okay, I can take a moment to actually probably thank you. Jesus. $100 donations and 50 gifted memberships. John Paradise, thank you so much. I don't know what I did to deserve that, but I appreciate you very much. The camera dragging itself towards the TV is genius in so many ways that never happens in the game except for this, and it makes you super anxious because you don't. Yeah, that's the thing. That entire sequence, which by the way, it's over. That I was supposed to die there. It was scripted. That entire sequence to me is like a fucking masterclass in how mascot horror and just horror games in general should set up tension and payoff. Because the important thing when it comes to horror games is you should be able to build up tension, but what's even more important than being able to build up tension in horror? Oh my God, there's the John Paradise donation. Thank you so much. I appreciate that more than anything. But what's so important about like building tension and releasing tension in horror is that like you absolutely need to have a good release from the tension. If you continuously try to build tension in a horror sequence, eventually the viewer is going to grow numb to it and they're not going to be scared anymore. You need to have a good release of tension as well in order for you to then be able to start building tension again. And that sequence does a perfect job at building and releasing tension. Because you go through that hallway, and then you get to like that room with like the TV. And you think, okay, it's the end of the sequence, but as that tape starts playing, suddenly your camera's being forced to look at it. Before anything remotely scary even happens, you're now expecting something, because the game wouldn't start doing that to you unless it had something planned. So when the friggin' Huggy Wuggy climbs out of the TV like fucking Sadako, and suddenly starts chasing you, like, you were expecting something, but you weren't expecting something that crazy to suddenly happen out of nowhere and start chasing you. It's a perfect example of how you build and release tension in a horror sequence. I absolutely love it so much. Also, there was a... trying to remember where I'm going. This is the point where I start getting lost, chat, because I'm going to start going on my little rants and then forgetting what I'm doing and where I am. There's a door there. Good job, Zach. No, I love that sequence so much. The entirety of Home Sweet Home is a fantastic area. There's 3K wow. I was not expecting to get that many people here, wow. Oh, right, I gotta pull this. Right, I have a grab pack. Okay. Yeah, This is where I start actually taking a while in these areas, chat, if I'm being real, because I'm gonna start getting lost, even though I've played this. I haven't played this, oh my God. I've watched people play this. Okay. Oh, wait, where's the tape? Where's the tape for this? I wanna, oh, it's over here, it's over here. My God, all the freaking notifications for the memberships are still happening.
Subject is stable. Designated 1322. Clear neural abnormalities were detected in his recent checkup. Though highly irregular, we've pulled him from the Home Sweet Home just before lights out to perform.
Want a VC so I can fill the dead air while you get lost?
What are you doing?
Sure, actually.
How did you get...
Actually, yeah. Phil, if you want to call, I'd be down. Hold on. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna add Phil to this. Hold on. Wait a moment. Holding on, chat. Pick up the phone, Phil. Pick up. He didn't pick up, chat. This guy. He said, oh my God.
I'm here!
What the hell?
Hello there.
Hi. Hold on. I need to add your Fuji tech. This is the first time you've
Hello,
been on one of my
chat.
streams. Hold on. This is so unprofessional of me. I don't even have a talking sprite. What the hell?
That's alright. Someone's also here with me, but she's supposed to work, so go away.
No.
Go away.
No.
Go away. Screw off, Azazel.
Oh my god!
Hey, you're not supposed to swear!
I never saw your new talking sprite.
Close the door! Fuck you!
That sprite's so cute.
Hello there.
Hi. Where the hell's?
Am I on the stream? I'm looking at the thing.
I'm putting in your Fuji tech right now.
Okay. Hello, Chad. I'm gonna fill the dead air and talk about this chapter while Zack gets lost.
I'm going.
Because after the PT sequence, there's like a bit until you get to the next big sequence, which I think is good. Some people were complaining about that.
Yeah,
Hi, Chad.
There you are. Let me make you a little bit smaller. You're like a tiny little goblin. Look at you.
Hello.
There we go. Okay, let me pull up chat again. Okay, perfect. We're still going. All right, I'm gonna let this play. Oh, I just screen share for you.
Yeah. Please and thank you.
I got you.
Hello there, background man Bamber.
There we go.
Small
Now we can
fail.
actually.
Hey, Riva. Hey, Addie. Hey, Fish Eggs. Hey, Liz.
Chaos. But he can only
Oh
get
my god, thank you, John Paradise, again for the $100 donations. Jesus.
and give him proper rest.
I can read those out if you want to.
Well, I didn't have super chats on. I just have the donations.
Hmm.
I intended to have super chats off entirely because I get distracted easily from notifications, but I'm kind of stupid and didn't do it right.
I'll help out.
Okay.
It's been a pleasure meeting you, Joseph. And I promise you, your friend will be all right. When you see him again, he'll have never been better.
This fucking sequence.
God, I love these tapes.
They're so good. These tapes are so good.
Okay, I'm gonna say outright, because I feel like I don't know if you've even, maybe you brought this up beforehand, but this entire sequence reminds me of the Resident Evil 2 orphanage.
You know, it's funny. Oh, hello.
Hello there, creepy.
No, it's funny you say that because I was just about to say that exact thing of like, this entire chapter even, it plays out like a super elongated version of the orphanage from RE2. Which
Yes!
I loved that so much because the orphanage in RE2 was like one of the most disturbing parts of that entire game.
And it was barely anything.
Yeah.
Like this is this is not like an elongated, as in like a overly long part of an existing game. No, this is what I feel like what it should have been. Because the concept of an entire company making an orphanage just for the purposes of getting test subjects. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello there, pretty.
What you looking at?
I feel like that is who she was supposed to be before.
See, I see people say that. I've always interpreted it as that as being like her favorite child that lived in this orphanage. Cause like, I look at the drawings and it's all like little drawings of Kissy Missy with all the hearts around her. And then there's the bed and she's staring at this photo. Like, to me it reads more like she's mourning the loss of a kid that died here. I see it both ways though. I can't slap her.
I'm not 100% into the Poppy Playtime lore experience, where from what I understand, they put either children or employees into these huge-ass monsters. So it could go either way.
Yeah, it absolutely could, because from what I've learned about it, like, these characters, these toys, they're like organic toys that were made using the body parts of like the children that lived here, which is all kinds of fucked. Because I know Catnap was a child named Theodore who was effectively manipulated by the prototype before he became Catnap, and that carried over into his new body.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Also,
'cause-
chat is saying that I am very loud right now.
Oh, are you? Hold on.
I am apparently going very loud. You need to put me like... If I'm going into the red volume bar, I should probably go lower.
Okay. How's he now?
Sorry about that. Blah, 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 blah.
I take it he sounds fine now. Phil is also
Phil's
tiny.
fine
Oh,
with
he's staying. He's staying tiny. He's staying tiny.
I am the tiny.
Tiny little goblin man. Okay, Right, okay, I need to remember the rule of this chapter. When in doubt, look up.
Yep. How can I don't want to complain, because like I said, I love this chapter and I love a lot of what it does. But it could use some polish in some certain areas, specifically signposting where to go for the players around like various puzzle sequences, and also the final boss, but we'll get to that later.
Yeah, I think the major issue with like a lot of the... I forgot about that sound. But I think like one of the major issues with chapter 3, that's just kind of a thing in Poppy in general, is that like they expect you to know where to go and what the clues for things are, even when it's not immediately apparent. Like that was a problem I had in chapter 2. There's a chase sequence in chapter 2 where the only way for you to get out of it is to use your grab pack to grab onto this like ledge and pull yourself up and break a window. But that is like so unclear, so many people who played chapter 2, including myself, just ran to the end of the hallway and fucking died.
Yep.
It's just an issue that Poppy has in general, where they just expect you to know more than the player typically does on a first-time playthrough.
I feel like that's because the developers mostly tested the game out themselves. They didn't ask for external testing help.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right.
And that's okay for when you're making an indie game. Like, usually expect only a small amount of people to play your game, but since Poppy is being played by like hundreds of thousands of people, especially on YouTube, where like our IQs are very small, I feel like there should be a little bit more polish and like quality of life features for, you know, dumb people like us.
Yeah, because my ADHD ass on a first-time playthrough would be here for hours. I'm lucky that I've like watched multiple full playthroughs already to like have a basic idea of where I'm going. Also, this pig.
Hi there. I'm Piggy.
Love these cutouts.
I love them so much. They're so goofy.
Beef, delicious. Grilled chicken, down the hatch. Seared elephant, yum. Played unicorn,
Oh god.
Still hungry.
Oh god.
You and I be friends.
See, okay, it's back now. Okay, but like, okay, the cutouts, I was saying at the start of the stream, I think a lot of these cutouts are unintentionally funny instead of creepy. That one, I like that one. I like that one a lot.
I like the one that screams at you. I think it was one of the first ones.
It was,
like the elephant one.
Bubba Fund. I'm Bubba Fund. Hey, I remember you. Wanna know how I remember you? Oh!
Like to scream a lot.
It's really goofy. Like, cause okay, you gotta think about that, like, these cardboard cutouts were clearly like recorded by somebody and were put up. So like, I can only imagine that they were like mid-recording and Catnap just rolled in and started mangling them while the recording was still going.
Wait, were they voiced by the actual real creatures, or were they voiced by voice actors?
I assume the creatures?
I mean, most of the things in this chapter are creepy for creepy's sake. I don't think that there's any explanation for why these cutouts are the way that they are. It's not like they stuffed like an orphan inside of these.
Yeah.
Maybe?
I mean, okay, to be fair, there's a lot of little critters that chase you around in this chapter, so we know there's a lot of dead orphans.
10,000 dead orphans.
So many dead orphans. How did they get that many orphans?
Thank God that you've already seen a lot of playthroughs of this chapter, so I don't have to worry about spoilers. Like, during my own stream of this, I said that Poppy Playtime, I feel, is the type of game that would not that would not hold back in showing corpses. And then I see the final tape, and there's like 10,000 corpses!
There's just, the floor
There's just so
is
many
like,
corpses!
It's just a pile of corpses. You also, oh, dude, I'm so happy that you're here for this, because you also missed the catnap shrine that straight up has a human corpse in it.
Oh, fuck.
And I'm gonna get to show it to you.
That, definitely.
Because there's
I've
a
never
point,
seen
like,
it.
there's a point where you see Catnap, like, worshipping his shrine to the prototype, and there is straight up human remains built into it.
Hell yeah.
It's so fucking cool. Also, where the hell am I going? Am I supposed to drop
down? Did you see the piggy yet?
I did see the piggy.
I mean, the big one.
Oh, the big Care Bear. I know there's like
there's a triangle thing at the top in front of the door.
Oh.
Very well signposted, by the way.
Yeah, you see that's.
Okay, so I'm gonna talk with Chad about this, because this is important. A lot of people complain about Resident Evil 4 and the remakes having like yellow paint everywhere that guides the player where to go. But no, maybe it's a good idea to have like a single color that guides the player to where to go, to prevent those kinds of moments, you know? To prevent downtime where like the player's running around not knowing where to go. I think that's a positive.
Yeah, I don't get what people's issue with like having something to guide them is, because I understand the issue with a game being too handholdy. Like, if a game is too handholdy, it gets really annoying because it feels like the player has no agency over the game, and it feels like they're just being taken on like a little roller coaster ride. However, I think giving a basic sign in the environment of, hey, here's this thing, but we're not going to tell you what you do with this thing, I think that's just healthy for the game.
I think that it should be a case where the game is going to give you hints in the environment, but if you don't want to, you could maybe toggle it off. Oh, I love that statue.
I know, dude. When I first I was on a stream.
That's a bear.
Yeah, it's Bobby Bear Hug.
Bear time.
I'm so neurodivergent. I memorized the names of these stupid critters. But whenever I first was streaming this game on release day on someone else's channel and I was watching them play, I straight up thought this thing was like an actual enemy in the environment, and I was like, oh, it's gonna be a weeping angel, it's gonna be a weeping angel, and when I realized it wasn't, I'm like, oh, thank God there isn't a weeping angel enemy in this chapter.
Little did they know.
Little did I know. Oh, and we'll get to her. Chat's going to hate me so fucking much when we get to her.
I love the Gmod cement scrolling sound effect whenever it rotates around.
I know.
It looks like a neck spot.
It behaves like one. Also, okay,
I don't know, that thing is just not explained at all, and I kind of love it.
I know, because, like, the thing that gets me is that thing is positioned in the middle of a room where children sleep.
Yep. Watches all of them.
It just watches them sleep, and it's built to rotate to follow people.
Grab it! Good job!
Gotcha shit!
Got him!
Gotcha shit!
Gotcha, bitch!
Now I need to remember where the vent opening was.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about the corpses like in more depth once we get to either the shrine or the ending,
dude.
Because, God, was it like this? And Chad, I need someone to answer me. Like, because again, I have not played Chapter 1 or Chapter 2. Has Poppy always been like this dark when it came to its subject matters?
Okay, I can actually answer that because I've played all the Poppy chapters. Poppy chapters 1 and 2, they had violence, but it was always specifically with the toys, and the violence of real people was implied.
Right.
It did the very basic mascot horror thing of bad things happened here, but we're never gonna say what specifically. This was the first chapter.
Says no, not exactly.
Yeah, this was the first chapter where there was just straight up on-screen gore of like real people.
Not by a long shot, not at all. Nope, smiley face, kinda, sorta. So this is the chapter where like they took the gloves off.
Yeah, this was the chapter where they actually started trying.
Good.
Cause like, the thing was with Poppy, I appreciate it. Fuck
that
you.
scare should have been better time. I've never seen anyone properly get scared by it.
Yeah, it like kind of startled me that a sound happened, but like, but also, okay, what are those race cars here for? Like,
For the children.
for the children to ram shit into.
I feel like they made this orphanage, like, purposefully. Hide. I feel like they made this orphanage purposefully dangerous so that they would have an excuse to take children out of it and then experiment on them while they were pretending to be in the hospital.
Yeah, like, which is all kinds of fucked. There are some tapes, like, later on that are so incredibly messed up whenever you, like, take a moment to think about the implications of them.
That is exactly correct, Phil. Hell yeah!
But yeah, like, dude, earlier chapters of Poppy, I think, like, the things with that game, with those, like, earlier games, was there was genuine potential. Like, yeah. I made a video that's been memed to death, freaking how Poppy playtime scares us. And, like, that video is, like, an analysis of the actual, like, gameplay elements that game employs to scare the player. And, like, those elements are well done, but the problem with the early Poppy chapters was that despite having decent chases, the game itself lacked, like, really dark atmosphere.
Right.
The chases were scary when they happened, but the build-up to the chases didn't really feel like anything because there was no atmosphere leading into them. There wasn't much tension.
Maybe Mob Games actually watched your video, considering you're currently in Dead Orphan Street. Like, the dead orphan, like, pile of bodies and blood everywhere. Like, I love the atmosphere to these areas.
I know, because, like, even when it isn't overtly showing you anything scary, you just get the sense that something really fucking bad happened.
Yep.
Like,
actual visual storytelling, which is surprisingly subtle for a game like this.
I know, you'd never expect Poppy Playtime to have, like, as much symbolism with its imagery as it does. Also, where the fuck am I taking this battery?
Like, this is definitely goofy because, you know, it's like an orphanage and, like, underneath, like, 10,000 meters of rock. Like, they're, like, underground, like in Portal 2. But also, just looking at all these, like, rooms and areas, you can tell that, like, these children lived in horrible conditions.
Yeah, they
like,
absolutely
did. It's not just about the concept of, like, a goofy orphanage underground. Like, you can see, like, the drawings on the wall and the peeled off wallpaper and, like, all the little vents and small crevices where, like, children, like, scratched and drew stuff on the wall. Like, these children were basically left in a prison, which is extremely dark.
Especially, like, earlier in the chapter, when the power goes out and you go out into, like, the main PlayCare lobby, and you see that all the light in the entire area is just a bunch of these, like, shitty fluorescent lights that are trying to simulate what sunlight would feel like to these children, because being used as test subjects. But they're also, like, trying to... Their attempts to accommodate the children make the place just feel creepier.
Yes. Like, even... I think one of the tapes that you get at the end of the chapter, like, shows one of the children that was especially susceptible or, like, favorable to the experiments. Like, he was about to get adopted by a family, and then they said, no, sorry, he needs to stay in testing. I'm sorry. Fuck off.
Yeah.
You're not getting him.
And then
it's
there's
like, whoa.
And then there's another one where it's a bunch of children celebrating that one of the kids got chosen. And at first you're like, oh, he got adopted. But then you realize that he was chosen by the doctor of the facility to go away.
Yep.
And you realize...
Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 Orphanage.
Literally, it's just like, what's his name? I think it was the kid named Jeremy who, like, got adopted, and then he came back later and his face was peeling off.
His entire body was, had, like, leprosy, like, entire thing was, like, rotting. It was the creepiest shit.
Oh, God. That entire area disturbed me so badly. I'm so happy we have, like,
I really
a
like
horror
these
game
puzzles.
that's just... These puzzles are so good! These puzzles are so good!
I think it took me a while to understand them at first, but that's because I didn't play the first or second chapters, but... Like... This is legitimately just a good puzzle game.
Yeah, this was one of the first mascot horror games, if not the first. I think it was one of the first. Where, like, I could legitimately say that the puzzles felt like well thought out puzzles that were actually there for a reason and didn't just feel like filler. Because that's, like, such a problem with like mascot horror where like puzzles just feel like
feels like an excuse.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of mascot horror developers, they have the idea for these scary chases, but they don't know how to bridge the gap between them. So they just, you know, they just fill it up with these shitty puzzles that fill up the runtime so players can feel like they're doing something else.
I feel the idea that you should take away from in these like puzzle sequences is that you should use them to prepare your player. No, you need to keep it close. You need to use these sequences to prepare your player for the long chases, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Like, if you can make the player get used to controlling the grab pack and its many different arms and like utilities in these very small closed-off areas, you will be able to use them in a limited time while you're being chased by a monster.
Yeah, you see, like...
Nope.
No, good.
Oh, you got it ready. Okay, that's perfect.
Yeah, once it's powered, it's good. But yeah, that's actually something. And I remember you were talking about this at the end, and we'll get more into it at like the end of this chapter. But it's a piece of it's an important thing about game design that I feel like more developers need to be aware of. If you're going to introduce a mechanic to a game that is going to be integral for your survival, it is extremely important that you allow the player to learn this mechanic within a safe environment first.
Yes.
Like, one thing I really like about the way Chapter 3 is designed is you get these different hands, right? You get the purple hand, you get the green hand, and Home Sweet Home, Chad probably notices there was nothing chasing me in there. I was not being pursued by a monster. And what that allowed me to do was, you know, solve puzzles at my own leisure. I was able to take my time, learn how the electric hand worked, how the purple hand worked, and now, when a threat shows up and these tools are required, I learned from that safe environment how to use these tools, so now I won't feel like I'm getting overwhelmed and needing to learn as the chase is going.
That is the perfect design for these kind of like chase-based horror games. Now, obviously, Poppy is not like a perfect example of this. There is a bunch of times where like they drop the ball when it comes to like teaching the player new mechanics or introducing new puzzle elements, but I feel like they're trying. Hello?
Oh, it's Huggy Wuggy! Oh, it's Huggy Wuggy! Oh shit, it's never mind. It's Pink One.
Didn't do anything wrong.
Very subtle, by the way.
Here to help.
The lighting makes it look like it's Huggy.
This place makes her.
And then the purple light shines on her
Ollie
face.
could help you get this far.
I really like that.
That's the reason we found you at all.
I know some people complained about how Kissy Missy's design was just a recolored Huggy, but
Like the,
the fact that they're able to use the design to set up moments like that, I think it's okay.
You've been through so much.
They purposely make the lighting look
deserve an
blue so that they think it's Huggy. And then a pink light shines on her face and it shows that it's the good one.
We'll be okay.
Pastor, did you give your opinion about Catnap yet? I was gonna get more into Catnap as the chapter went, but my general opinion right now... Yeah, that's true. I was talking about at the start specifically how a lot of people complain about how Catnap is underutilized in this chapter, and I kind of disagree with that a lot. Cause like...
I thoroughly disagree, yes.
Cause like a lot of people are like, oh, he's the main villain. All the advertising made it seem like he was the super important character, and he was. Every single thing that happens in this chapter, every single plot point, everywhere you go is because Catnap puts you there and because those places were created by him.
Need you.
Without Catnap,
Like-
there is no story here.
Home Sweet Home is all based on his gas.
Didn't act alone.
And like you can see him stalking you all throughout Home Sweet Home. And he appears in the counselor's office. I think the only time where he doesn't appear is in the school area. Aww. No, don't go in there. Don't go in there. Don't go in there, it's creepy.
Ooh, show me the
Go
teeth.
there.
Show me the toothers.
Yeah. I don't understand why people would complain about this character. Like, the whole idea is to have a version of Huggy Wuggy that is friendly to you.
The only
Like,
reason
this character has a different purpose than Huggy
Prototype
Wuggy. Oh, look at her!
He'll kill you.
He's so
before you ever
stupid
reach
looking.
the front door.
No, the only reason I've seen people complain about her is that the design looks too similar. Because like some of the art depicts her as having like a heart-shaped head.
No idea the things he's done.
Okay, that would be
Let me
pretty
help
cool.
you kill him. Let me help you save
Also, shout out to her saying
everyone.
KYS in a minute here.
We've all seen you. How capable you are. You killed Huggy.
Aww.
You killed Mommy. You freed me.
Your eyes are so bloodshot.
You are perfect for this. Catnap is coming.
Here it comes.
He's the final obstacle the prototype has placed against us. We can't stay here. Keep yourself safe.
There it is.
Ollie will call you.
Boom! Bind boom. Keep yourself safe.
Let me flip it. No, yeah, I think a lot of people just like expected Catnap to be another like Mommy Longlegs or Huggy Wuggy type monster though, where he just like constantly appears and chases you. And I'm so happy they didn't do that.
I'm so happy he's actually a cat stalking its prey.
Mm-hmm. Poppy knows what's up. Hi, David. Also, yes, I'm gonna play with this cable.
Hell yeah.
I'm so happy I saw David do this on release day.
If you played with this for like 6 hours, you could probably crash the game, actually.
Oh, you're totally right, because like, this is like generating new meshes, isn't it?
Yes. On the fly.
Yeah, you could totally crash the game if you did this for long enough.
Well, what I can imagine is that since it's just a 2D plane and not like a real actual cable, it would take borderline like an entire day plus to be able to generate enough to crash the game, and even then it would probably like you would probably crawl down to like 1 FPS before that happened. But you could totally mess around with with this.
Also, dude, were you here early enough in the stream to see the Easter egg I was showing chat in this area?
I did not. You talked about PT and it immediately bolted awake in bed.
I see, I understand. Okay, so let me show you this. So around this church area, if you go over here, where like you're not supposed to go.
Yeah. Ooh.
You find this Catnap, and I was told by chat this radio's playing a CG5 song.
Huh. What is a CG5?
He's a songwriter who makes a lot of fan songs for a bunch of different like indie games.
That's cute.
Yeah, I love it whenever developers do that for their fans. Also, right, I'm supposed to take this in the basement. Shout out to Catnap fucking obliterating this.
I wish. Like, it doesn't matter if, like, the next chapter takes 2 years again. If you are going to...
Well, that was a backup generator for just that building. And every building should have one.
Wow.
Now you've just taken Home Sweet Home's backup power and routed it here.
Wow.
We're already halfway done. But where to go next? Everywhere is pretty dangerous around here. That playhouse especially. Yuck.
I love the way they build up the playhouse like that.
Your best bet is probably the school. Catnap usually leaves that place alone. Sending you the key now.
I already got it.
Thank you, Ollie.
I was saying
the
same
prototype?
shit. I mean the prototype. I mean the Sorry, what was that? I didn't. That was kind of weird there, Chad. I kind of stuttered.
I blanked out.
I blanked out there. That was kind of odd.
Backseating child over the phone. Yeah, exactly, King.
Stupid Ollie. Shut the fuck up. I know where I'm going. I know what I'm doing.
Absolutely
Just ignore me getting lost looking for the school. It is totally the prototype. It has to be.
Prototype. Like at one point on the stream, it just clicked with me, and I was like, "What do you mean this is supposed to be like a controversial take? It's so obvious, it's almost painful."
There is a tape that establishes the prototype's ability to mimic voices.
It literally changes his voice and mimics the person that is trying to study it. It is absolutely a prototype.
Like, they wouldn't
Why would a child
establish
know
that.
what the fuck an electrical system and backup generators are? Why would a child know that?
Come on. Huh. Who is this? I sure hope there's no baddies in this school.
This is the only area not being stalked around by Catnap.
Yeah, and what's so cool about that is the fact that Catnap is still involved in the story of this part too, because like, I'm pretty sure there's a note that straight up establishes that the lady in here made a deal with Catnap and they have a weird like symbiotic relationship with each other.
She's the only one that survived out of all the teacher bots.
Because she ate them.
This is Miss Delight speaking. Please excuse the interruption. Students, remain in your seat until the bell has rung. And no going in the halls without a hall pass.
God, I love this area. This area is so fucking good.
Fun. I love the blocks.
Did you, are you familiar with the fact that this actual area had to be reworked in the finished game?
I did not. I just played it.
So, I was talking, whenever I was streaming the game on release day on another person's channel, we talked about the fact that there was an earlier version of this school where Miss Delight actually functioned differently than she currently does. Speaking of her.
Awesome. Establishing the thread right away.
I know, like constantly alluding to her right off the bat. But yeah, Miss Delight, originally her mechanic...
Wait,
let her talk first.
Yes, I remember. You used to work here. How are you? Alive. Barb? Oh. Barb says you're looking for your co-workers. Catnap wouldn't like that you're here. You should leave.
Yeah, even she is supposed like a goon of like Catnap.
Yeah, exactly. She's just one of his henchmen. But yeah, what I was saying though, when this chapter was in its early access stages, her mechanic was originally that she would move every single time the lights would flicker in the building and turn off.
Oh.
However, playtesters complained that it was incredibly unbalanced, so they changed her to be a weeping angel.
I fully thought that it was only supposed to be a weeping angel. Because this entire level is made for that kind of gameplay.
See, that's the thing. The area was designed with a monster in mind that freezes up and stops moving every now and then. So the nice thing about that was that even though it wasn't initially designed to be a weeping angel, the map design still lended itself to working with one because it already had a monster in mind that would just freeze up every now and then and give the player space.
That is weird because controversial take, I guess. In my opinion, this is one of the best designed Weeping Angel sequences in any horror game.
Genuinely? Yeah, I agree.
Because usually when indie developers put Weeping Angels in their games, they usually put multiples of them, which makes the sequence harder, but also kind of unbalanced, and it's incredibly awkward having to balance all these Weeping Angels on in one room. Now, this is only one, and the entire sequence is built around just one chasing you and having to look away from her to get all these objects. It's perfect, in my opinion.
What I love, too, is that she's smart enough to know what routes you try to take while she's chasing you, and she knows how to cut you off.
Yeah! She did that while I was running away from her. It's perfect.
She also knows how to, like, kick down doors whenever you close them in her face. And I love when Weeping Angels, like, the way their AI works is specifically when they don't move so long as you can see them. Not just if you're looking away. So you can get these moments where, like, she's walking towards you and she just stops dead in her tracks the moment she peeks around the door because now she sees you. Like, that shit is so creepy. Also, where's the tape?
Who is Barb? Barb is her hand. Literally the barbed wire, spiky weapon that she uses. She's insane.
Yeah, because from what I know about her lore, she was one of the teachers in this school that was meant to take care of the children. But she ended up, like, I don't remember the specifics. I remember she got trapped in this closet. Tapes in the locker? Thank you. She ended up getting trapped in this closet, and she ended up, like, something ended up happening where she ended up snapping, and she created this weapon that she just named Barb. And she ended up murdering all the other... She ended up murdering all the other teachers and eating them to keep herself alive, which is why her
I think
face
it's
is
the
all fucked up.
locker outside of this room, behind you.
Behind me?
Yes, there should be a locker with a face. Yeah.
There we go.
Right there. Goofy locker.
Goofy eye locker.
Most of these assets are completely original, which is great. I can understand why this took so long to make.
There's also like nothing reused from previous chapters too.
Are they
Ooh.
in the same place as the employees?
No.
Are the children
She makes a little
safe?
voice for it.
Yes. Oh. Can I see them?
No.
And that was it. That's all he'd tell me.
There's like Squidward with that like seashell.
Literally. The magic conch.
Magic conch. Can I kill all the children? Yes. Magic conch. Can I escape this place? No.
Also, if chat didn't catch it, the he in question was Catnap. Okay, I need to find a battery now.
Jesus Christ, poor girl. She's literally a cannibal.
Yeah, she's like... She's not a poor girl type character. She's actually just batshit insane.
She's an adult going around trying to find children whose corpses she can eat.
Which, like, okay, that's another thing. That's another thing about, like, these monsters. Absolutely. That's another thing about these monsters, that, like, gets me, especially with Catnap. I've seen people complain about Catnap's design being another, like, skinny, lanky monster like Huggy and, like, Mommy were. Which, by the way, can I just say how much I hate the name Mommy Longlegs as a monster? I hate trying to have serious discussion and bringing up the character of Mommy, unironically.
I just call her Pinky. Because
You know
I
what?
haven't played her chapter.
I like that better. But, right, always look up. But, I see a lot of people complain about, like, you know, Catnap being another lanky monster design. And I genuinely like all the Poppy monsters being these giant, like, skinny monsters, because it's very clearly established in the lore, in, like, a lot of the tapes and notes, that these... Oh, hi, bitch. But it's clearly established in a lot of the tapes and whatnot that they ate all these employees, and now that they did so, they're starving and they're all malnourished.
You're a lot like the others
They
who
are
made
not-
it that way. I wonder if your screams will sound like theirs too. I look forward to finding out.
It's kind of hot.
Yeah.
Anyway.
They're not just like, oh, they're not just like giant, like, toys being possessed by like innocent children. No, these things are predators. They will eat you.
Hello, students.
And that's the thing, like, I like how, like, bony and morbid, I use the word morbid a lot, but that's how I just described this chapter. But I love the way Catnap looks, because you can tell from a first glance that this is like a malnourished animal that has been starving for a while.
That there are 60,000 miles of blood vessels in the human body? For comparison, the Earth around the equator is almost 25,000 miles.
Chat's freaking out at me. Look, chat, let's just learn some fun facts.
In your ear.
Fun facts.
Still, damage it, and you risk losing your hearing.
See, chat, see, fun facts, see, chat, see, chat.
Organs? Pay close attention in class.
Right Toasted Chat says, Mr. Light can teach me about anatomy anytime. You're so based for that. Ah, shit. I was saying like pre-stream that chat was going to fucking hate me when I got to this area, and I'm right.
Here we go.
Okay, chat, chat.
And
Hear
even though
me
she's
out,
frozen-
though. Hear me out, though.
Even though she's frozen, her eyes always follow you.
God. Hear me out, though, chat. What do you mean, no? You're all
Those
lying.
hips don't lie.
Y'all are just, you know what I think it is, chat? I think you guys are jealous that I'm not afraid I'm not afraid to say what everyone else is thinking. Also, am I stuck?
You put yourself in a corner.
Sorry, I was distracted by things.
Admiring those pearly whites.
I was. I just think though, chat, I think you're cowards. I think you're just afraid to say what's on your mind, and you're jealous that I'm doing it. That's what I think. I think you're full of shit, chat. That's right.
Zach,
That's right,
I'm
chat.
Gay. That's not an excuse.
That's not an excuse. All right, let's try that again. I'll pay attention to where I'm going this time. Okay, I know where I'm going.
At the very least, I do know that you can outrun her if you know exactly where to go, and don't mess up like that.
You shut up, I'm doing great.
Also, no, look her away.
Oh shit, you're right.
Grab that battery, son. Teleport through there. So.
Oh shit! Duh!
Not completely safe. But you can actually skip the last sequence by grabbing that battery.
Right, I saw you do that. Sorry, I just need a minute.
Phase through.
Okay.
It would have been nice if there was like an animation where she just busted through the wire fence.
She has that with doors. I wish she had that with the fences too.
Like she just like absolutely destroys it with Barb.
Oh shit, I'm stuck. Yeah, that would be so cool. Also, her sound design is so fucking good. Okay, we're going. We're going on a little adventure.
And just like I said on my stream, this is a perfect example of how to do one of these sequences, because each room gets more and more complicated as it goes.
Shit!
You screwed up.
I didn't notice, actually. Thank you for pointing it out. I hate her.
She's coming. Oh yeah, and the fact that the electricity actually forces you to run away instead of like keeping eyes on her at all times, because you're in a limited time to grab the electricity before it fizzles out.
I know, like, I think the problem with a lot of Weeping Angel sequences is that the player is not given a reason to move quickly, so they often become stale because they go through it as slowly as necessary to survive. But here you are forced to move quickly.
You're forced to keep moving.
Stay where you are.
Perfect. You're good. Just keep going. Just keep going.
I want to get my power up. I hate her. I know, she's kind of hot, but she's also kind of scary, but I'm also into that. So, like, very mixed feelings right now. I'm going. Okay, I think this is the final stretch before, like, the end room. Yeah, it is.
This is what happens when you actually let developers make scary sequences and not censor and say, no, this is too unsafe for children. Children might have nightmares. Yeah. I love this.
Pastor, you're wrong. I can see the cowards in chat.
Look at those pearly whites, though. She has a huge smile. She's so charismatic.
I know,
you
right?
You have to get close to her to leave.
I know,
Almost there. Yep. Angle yourself just right. Oh! She blocked her with her face!
This bitch! Okay, good. I've actually got her where I want her right now. Shit, I hit a wall. Okay, yeah, I want to be able to... Fuck you. I hate you!
And done! Right now, you can just put it right there. You also still need to grab the power cord on that other door, so...
Right, you're right.
Oh, you played with death there, didn't ya?
I had to. I had no choice.
This is a screwed up room, but it's like, this is so well designed.
I know. Could you imagine doing this?
Your anxiety.
Could you imagine playing this? Oh, Jesus. Could you imagine doing this room back with the old version of her?
Yeah, this is why I say that I am surprised that people said this was not a Weeping Angel sequence originally.
Yeah, because like it feels so
like this feels like if she started running randomly, like you would be screwed.
I know, this feels like it was so clearly balanced with Weeping Angel mechanics in mind.
I've never seen a room like this in a Weeping Angel sequence where like you're supposed to like balance and sacrifice your safety to get to the other side of the room and actually be able to open it properly. It's like if this was a worse designed Weeping Angel sequence, like you would have to like contend with like 5 of these guys.
Yeah,
on top of you.
They'd throw like 5 of them, and it would be like a single linear hallway, and ugh.
Yeah.
Okay, I actually want her to come in here so I can.
Also, high tensions, because if you die right now, you have to start all over again.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people complain about there not being a checkpoint in this chase, and I do not get that.
There is no randomness here. Like, you can 100% always control where she's going. Go, 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 go,
I'm
go,
going, I'm 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 going. Pull the lever, bye, bitch.
Now that's nice.
Can we get an F in chat for the loss of a baddie today?
Man, Zach, you really blew her away. I get that you have a crush on her, but this is a bit too much.
Shut the fuck up. All the F's in chat, let's go. Also, this is probably my favorite of the cutouts. Okay, this is my favorite of the cutouts because I was watching some Let's Players reactions to all the different parts of this chapter. And my favorite thing about this is that multiple Let's Players, like if you click on this.
Hoppy Hopscotch! Wanna try hopping to the moon with me?
Right.
So multiple Let's Players, when the cutout told them to jump, they do this.
Yes.
All 3 with me. 1,
Wait.
2, 3.
Yep.
Didn't get very far, did we? Again. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Still didn't make it. Listen, this won't stop until we make it to the moon. 1, 2. No, don't look at your feet.
That's amazing.
Again.
So many Let's Players actually would look at the ground before jumping, and the cutout's just like, no, stop that.
I love that.
Let's go.
And of course the children go, not scary.
Why am I the angry sprite? What the? Oh right, because I have to press the numbers to swap my weapons, and it's changing Clyde's like little sprite.
I know it's not scary, but it's still just like, I don't know, charming.
Dude,
I don't know how to explain it.
I was posting about chapter 3 and the parts that were like legitimately scary. And there's like, it is an epidemic on Twitter of people who like go into those discussions about the horror like aspects of this chapter with that fucking SpongeBob reaction image. Like, you thought this was scary? You thought Poppy had good horror? It's Poppy playtime.
Poppy playtime?
Shit's an actual epidemic of like annoying people.
I'm 12, and I didn't find this scary.
I'm only scared by Sonic.exe. Oh. My name
You
is
can
Elliot.
hear the tapes of that asshole being played to the employees every single day. I'd hate him so much after
I
the
know.
third day.
Day 3 on the job, I'd want to quit. Oh, thank you, person who played the game, for the $2 donation.
Hell, we're not even allowed to talk to these kids. Isn't that...
Rich is voiced by Michael Kovac.
He doesn't.
You're just different rich. Honest to a fault. But I always liked that about you.
Chat saying lag. What's going on?
Just a little bit. Chat, just refresh F5 and it'll be fine.
Oh, okay. I was really worried for a minute because I used to have really bad internet issues with streams.
Don't worry.
Okay.
You can Chad, just press F5 and you can go and update the stream.
You know, Richie, with my retirement coming up, they've been pushing hard for me to choose my replacement. I'm thinking...
Phil, how do I F5 on mobile? Lamau.
Really?
You'd like scroll, you could scroll up, and then it does a little refreshy thing.
But
it does?
I think
yeah.
There's a decent guy beneath all that graft. An honest, hard-working man. You proved me right. I said your chances are pretty good.
Wow, geez, I don't know what to say. I'm just glad to see not everyone in this place has it out for me.
Not everybody.
I like the mix of people in chat saying no it doesn't and yes it does.
Maybe we're on Android. By the way, fun fact for the people that are watching this on your computer. If you're full screening the video right now, full screen the video, and then scroll down, and you'll see something very funny. You can just see the comments down in full screen.
Whee!
It took me years to figure that out. That feels very Portal 2-esque.
No, you're so right. It reminds me of, was it the blue gel in Portal 2 that allowed you to, like, bounce?
Yeah. Everyone in the chat saying, what?
No way!
Oh my god, that's dope!
Blowing minds here, man! Also, this entire area feels like the second half of Portal 2 when Wheatley takes control of a facility and throws you down into, like, the old part of Aperture Labs.
Yeah, when you're in Cave Johnson's area.
Yeah.
Even the owner of this goddamn place sounds like Cave Johnson. I feel like Poppy took a lot of inspiration from a lot of different series.
Yeah.
You said that, like, Home Sweet Home was very, very PT-esque. But fun fact, the final tape with the scary, like morphed VHS Huggy Wuggy is actually inspired by a game called Anatomy.
Oh,
You
really?
should probably play, yes. It is a game all about listening to tapes and hearing about how... Oh, that's a spoiler. God damn it. The way that the tape is written is very... Just trust me on that.
Interesting, okay. See, I'm so happy I got to experience Home Sweet Home at the time I did. Because at the time that Chapter 3 came out, I was working on my Ring video and I'm like full swing in a Ring hyperfixation. So I saw Huggy Wuggy climbing out of the TV and I was like, yes! Oh yeah!
Right.
Like, I remember David was streaming it too, and when he saw that sequence, like, obviously David and I call like every day, so he's just like, Zach's gonna fucking love this chapter.
He's coming out of the TV!
Come on, there we go. Okay.
He did the thing! Ring moments! Yeah, this
so
entire
excited
thing
about
is
that.
like Portal 2-esque.
It is, and I was really happy to see that, because Portal 2 is like, actually top 5 favorite games for me.
Yep.
It's like...
Some people would get mad at that, but no, not really. It's an inspiration.
I, for the life of me, cannot understand why people have such a big problem with games taking inspiration and media taking inspiration from other media. Cause like, I feel like people gotta realize that true originality is not going to be a thing anymore, and people are going to make stuff based off of like, you know, media they enjoy. So long as that inspiration isn't like literal plagiarism, and so long as
you're not using copyrighted assets, you're fine.
Yeah, and of course, so long as you deliver on what you intend for like that experience to be. If you like Poppy, for example, is very clearly Portal inspired, but the puzzles are very different from Portal puzzles, and it's like a horror game with proper chases. If this was like just Portal, but the puzzles were worse, then you would have no reason to play this over Portal. But it provides a unique experience.
I feel that the rule is it doesn't matter if something is inspired by another thing, even blatantly, as long as it does something with the concept that it hasn't been done before.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, it needs to be someone that goes, I want
right.
to use this that already exists, and I want to twist it or give it a little bit of a spin or like some kind of take that it hasn't actually happened before. For example, with Pal World. Like, people are saying Pal World in chat. And yes, they're right. Pal World is Pokemon, but a Pokemon that would never be made ever by Game Freak.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
As long as the inspiration would not take away from the original, because the original would never go into that kind of territory, it's completely fine by me. Like, Portal would never have these kinds of sequences being dragged around by, like, a giant monster trying to kill you or something like that. You're taking, bits of inspiration from different parts, and you're all combining it together into, like, a new sauce, you know?
Yeah, I appreciate that. I know that was a big thing with Bendy as well, because, like, obviously the original Bendy had a lot more issues than its inspiration. That game was just bad. But Dark Revival, a lot of people choose to still shit on Dark Revival despite the quality of the game because of how BioShock inspired it is. And I don't get that, because yes, it is very clear that there is BioShock inspiration. Also, I'm not progressing because there's something I want to show you and I want to wait till we're... But, it has very clear BioShock inspiration, but Bendy and the Dark Revival specifically is a very unique experience. I am not playing the same type of experience I would get out of BioShock by playing Bendy. It is very, very unique. Like, the style, the characters, the story, it wears its inspiration like a badge of honor. But that's not a problem if the game is fine. And Bendy is, like, Dark Revival is one of the best indie games we've gotten in a long time.
Little Plague Toad says, Signalis is one of my favorite games, and it has clear inspirations from Silent Hill 2 and Dead Space. Absolutely. Every single game that you love has been inspired by something else, from subtle things to really, really obvious things. As long as they're not using the copyrighted content, it's completely okay.
Where is it? Where was it?
Yeah, there was some kind of shrine in here, wasn't it?
Yes, this is where the shrine is.
Absolute Portal 2 music, by the way.
Yeah. I'm not... Oh, right, flare gun.
Flare?
Where was it?
Cool. People told me that it was in the left here.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh.
Now, I while struggling to find it, missed the really cool part. When that music's playing, Catnap is standing in front of this shrine, like, with his arms raised, as if he's, like, praising it. And when you look away, he disappears. But yeah, you can see, like, there's Pugapillar's corpse, and there's a human corpse coming out of the mouth.
Yeah. That's rad.
And then you can see there's the pile of little dead critters. And okay, here's something really, really fucking cool about it. I wonder if I can even, like, highlight it. I'm trying to highlight it with the flare. There is in that pile of corpses on the shrine, there are a lot of those smiling critter plushes. There is only one Catnap plush in the pile, and that Catnap plush, the way it was put onto the shrine is by having a pipe put through its mouth that comes out the other side of his head.
Oh. That's the best, actually.
Yeah.
I love that kind of foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Same with the... Okay. I hope that they make more foreshadowing like this. Like the way that, like, Dog Day and all the promotional material for this chapter was, like, had his, like, arms outstretched, like, up into his body.
Yeah!
Like, you showed me on Discord DMs that every time that you see, like, Dog Day in either the cartoon or in promotional material or on the cardboard cutouts, he's always, like, yippee! Like, with his arms out. Like, doing, like, a yippee pose.
And what gets me the most is the Smiling Critters cartoon where the blanket's covering his legs.
Yeah, and his head is, like, hung back down.
Like, holy shit, man.
That is the kind of foreshadowing that you would never understand until it actually hits you. Speaking of which, we're gonna get into the place where it's actually gonna hit you.
We're getting to my... Dude,
we're
okay.
getting to it.
We're getting to my favorite, like, it sounds like exaggeration whenever I say it, but I legitimately mean what's coming up next is my favorite thing any mascot horror game has done.
This entire level is like some Gravity Falls shit.
It is. And the crazy thing is, you'd think that you saying that would be like, oh, it's kitty horror. But no, that's a compliment. That is a compliment.
No!
Gravity Falls did not fuck around.
In its horror moments is legitimately disturbing. Cue the asshole that's gonna be like, oh, a SpongeBob gif. It's not about disturbing you completely. It's about the vibe that it gives you. Invader Sim, Gravity Falls, all those cartoons that are obviously not outright like disturbing, still give you that horror feeling that just kind of warms you up inside. I don't know how to explain it, you know? Gives you those chills. The good chills.
I know exactly what you mean. I find a lot of horror stuff like strangely comforting in a lot of weird ways. Whenever I experience it,
because like this.
I don't get it, but that's just the way I am. Also, thank you for joining the Pumpkin Patch Melon Slice. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Bobby Bearhug. Want to know how much I love
Careful.
you?
Careful on the left.
These fucking parasocial users.
I love you to the moon and back.
Okay, you can chill out.
Oh look, it's your fan base.
Say, look, it's a pasture fan.
I'm lost without you.
Joke.
I've been lost a long time.
Maybe you could like not vent about that in the pasture stream chat.
Trauma dumping on the chat.
Mods, you need to ban this user. Mods. Mods. Oh, okay, she chilled out. Okay, I think the tape in here was in the tent. That's up ahead.
That is right behind you.
Right behind me?
Yup.
Oh, there it is.
Really hidden.
I know, they do a good job at hiding these tapes.
I love that on my stream, like, I joked. Careful on the right.
Okay.
Yeah, they're still gonna come.
Catnap. Experiment number 1.
Oh, this is where you get to hear him talk.
What's his real name again? Okay. Hey, Theo. How you doing, bud?
Theo.
Normally I'd have Dr. Sawyer do this, but he's, out, let's say. So you got me until they find his replacement. First off, congrats. This is officially your 4th year in your new body, and you've made some real progress, pal. I was told that when you and the other smiling critters, you know, Dog Day, Picky Piggy, yada yada yada, were added into play care, that you weren't really getting along too well with the kids like everybody else was. But look at you now. The kids love you. And that red smoke, I mean, that's fantastic, isn't it? Is his, voice thingy still broken?
Yeah.
Theo, nobody's gonna save you. This prison is where you belong. We'll let you out here and there to go see the kids in play care, but your home is here. And as for the prototype, his home is in the labs. This is your life now.
The labs.
Get used to it.
The labs.
The labs. You were talking about this on your stream, and I agree so much. I want us to go to the labs in the next chapter.
We're gonna go to the labs. No, not in the next chapter. It's gonna be the final chapter. I can feel it.
Like, I want to go down there and have it be like, have it be like some Nest type lab or like some kind of like grungy thing like the RE4 labs.
It's 100% going to be an Umbrella situation. And excuse me, but I love it. I don't care if it's derivative from Resident Evil. I need more labs.
Let it be derivative of a good game. I don't give a shit. It's a good game.
I don't give a shit. Oh, so good.
Which also, like sorry?
I predict it's gonna be like Chapter 4, some kind of like theme park or something. Chapter 5, the labs. And that's gonna be the final one.
That's what I think. That makes a lot of sense. Also, like, watching that tape, I did a lot of reading up on Catnap's lore because this chapter actually made me interested in Poppy lore for, like, the first time. Amazing. And, like, Catnap's lore, especially from what we get from that tape, is so creepy to me. Because, like, from what I understand, and please, if anyone in chat hears me say something incorrect, please feel free to correct me, because I'm not fully filled in. But from what I understand about Catnap's lore, he was like a child that grew up in play care like all the other ones. But what I find so interesting about him in particular was that like the prototype took a special liking to him and began manipulating him from his bedroom every single night, talking to him like an imaginary friend. And he eventually manipulated this child into trying to find a way to set him free. And when Theodore, the kid, tried doing this, he stole one of the company's grab packs and ended up electrocuting himself trying to use the green hand. And the prototype could have taken the grab pack there and saved himself, but for some reason, he chose to save Theodore instead and gave up his freedom. And because of that, Theodore began viewing the prototype as some savior or god. So when he was transformed into Catnap, his obsession with the prototype that came from him saving his life turned into some, like, cult, where he then started becoming obsessed with it and using the power he got to essentially turn the whole place into his church of worship. Which, like, that's so disturbing to me, because this weird abomination essentially, like, just manipulated this impressionable child and turned him into his cult leader.
Chat says that the prototype did that specifically so that the Hour of Joy would happen.
Oh!
Because he was interested in not only freeing himself, but also either taking over the facility or quote-unquote freeing everyone else.
That's so interesting to me. Because, like...
He had bigger inspirations than just to get out.
Yeah, like...
Interesting.
What gets me so much, though, is, like, before he became Catnap, this was just an impressionable child who viewed this, like, thing as his close friend. And that, like, friendship slowly turned into worship as he became essentially, like, the leader of his cult. And then he started doing what we're about to see him doing to heretics.
That is way more interesting than just an evil thing, like, killing a child. That's essentially, like, manipulating him into becoming a servant. Especially after he became Catnap. I think the reason he did that is specifically because in the tapes, the researchers like point out how Theo reacts so specially to the gas. Like he's very different compared to every single other one. So because of that, he like the prototype probably went like, oh, I need this one. Like this one is gonna become the big boy, so I better get my hands on him.
Yeah, which like
the block on it.
Right, yeah. But like that's just so disturbing to me that this thing was intelligent enough to essentially like groom this character into becoming the perfect cult leader for him, so that he could then use these unique powers to like slaughter these people. Because like at the end of the day, Catnap is just a child trapped in this monstrosity's body, and he's been twisted and like changed to the point that he's like doing the shit we see him do to people of his own volition.
It also makes sense with the whole idea of the prototype, because it's supposed to be this thing that like tricks people and mimics. Oh!
I'm okay. I need to go.
That it tricks people and like mimics all those voices. So it makes absolute sense that it would take advantage of this like impressionable young child.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's just, I actually really like the lore of this chapter.
That is way better.
I was never
just like evil thing killed children.
I know, like I was never too fond of Poppy lore beforehand, because to me it always read as the very generic mascot horror. What the fuck?
It's having fun, don't worry about it. Yeah, they're having fun.
What the fuck?
They're having fun.
What are they? What?
By the way, since we're focusing on these weird little things, I find it so funny that at the start of my stream, I joked about how I would like to have a gun.
Yeah.
To shoot these monsters. Like I would like to have a gameplay where I just shot like little monster dudes in this game. And then I got to this part of the chapter and I realized, oh, they're literally just giving me a finger gun. Thank you, I love it.
It's so funny. I am such a
you
sucker.
Shall receive.
I'm such a sucker for horror games that introduce little gremlin monsters. That's like my favorite thing. I love like little bitch gremlin monsters that like just make little growling sounds you can just beat the shit out of.
Look at these critters.
I love them so much.
It makes sense too, since they're just like toys of the company. I don't understand if like each toy is like a child, but I like that this shows that at least every single one of them is like evil. They're like alive.
From what I understand, all the big ones like Huggy Wuggy, Mommy Longlegs, Catnap, like those ones were made with like the parts of like actual children. I don't know what the deal with these little ones is.
Careful. They're so freaky.
I know. Also, shout out to U2's making plushies for these guys already, and they're the most on-model U2's plushes I've ever seen.
I love when merchandise is just straight up something from the game.
Like, because normally U2's does like the thing with the little U2's eyes, but like, for the smiling critters, they just made the like U2's eyes hidden in the little glare, like in the reflection of the eyes.
Oh, perfect.
So smart.
Here we go.
Oh, we're here. Dude, okay. I want to point out, because I found this so funny. During your stream, when you were playing this section, I heard you go, this is Zach's favorite part of the chapter? I mean, it's fun, but like, it is? I wonder why, and I was sitting in chat like, oh, he doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Wait. There's
no room for you here.
There is no room for you here.
I hate that those wall messages are better written than the ones in Silent Hill 2 remake.
Reap what you sow. Reap what you sow.
God, if you have some time to kill in between this and the finale, we can talk about that.
Oh, that would be fun. Also,
but not now.
Hold on, I want to show you something first. I don't know if you went down here. Did you go down here?
I did not. What is this?
This looks like Catnap's room.
Is that his nest?
This looks like his nest where he sleeps.
The kitty paw and the pillow.
The kitty paw, the little Catnap pillows.
Oh my god.
The dangling corpses, all the candles for worship.
It's literally sleeping right next to the prison room where he tortures all his brothers.
Yeah,
That's
like
fucked up.
Speaking of which, oh, we're getting to it.
He sleeps next to Dog Day.
His homie, his bestie.
Yo, brother.
You're Pappy's angel. Come to save us. Nothing left to save. Not here. Lord Catnap's home, angel. Their home. A myriad pairs of eyes are on you now. Watching, waiting, hungry. They want nothing more than to crawl beneath your skin and eat away at you bit by little bit. Fill what feels empty inside themselves. That thing, Catnap. The prototype is his god, and this is what he does to heretics. These little toys follow Catnap to avoid that very fate. And in return, they are fed. We try to fight it. The prototype's control. I'm the last of the smiling critters. Listen to me. You need to get out of this place. You need to live. You and Poppy can fix this. End this madness. The torment.
Here we go.
Oh no. Leave me. Please. Just go. Run.
Oh, one of them goes into his eye. I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
Ew.
Okay, I'm going. Let me out of here. I need to go.
I love that. Run. Oh.
I hate it.
I love it.
You can hear him choking on them.
No, don't go right. Don't go right. Switch to... Good job. Invader Sim levels of body horror, unironically though.
Ooh, I thought for a minute I was gonna fall.
Good job. Perfect.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Okay. God. Even when you know what to do, that shit's so tense. I don't care. Like, also, okay, yeah, this is what I was talking about. This is what we were talking about, chat. The evil shit about Dog Day. Look at the way they always have him pose in artwork.
Yep. Always arms outstretched into the, like, up into the sun.
Dog Day says, fetch! Go! As far as you can!
Oh no.
Why are you just standing there? You can't be here. You can't stay.
Oh.
God. Can I give like one very small nitpick about this chapter that I wish was the case? I wish this was the only cutout that screamed.
Oh.
I really wish this was the only cutout of the smiling critters that screamed like that. Cause you imagine,
would stand out more.
Yeah, cause could you imagine going through this chapter, interacting with all these cutouts, and they have just like, you know, maybe these like little subtle creepy things like the pig talking about eating his friends, but then you get to this one and you just hear like femur breaker level screams.
Man.
Like, Jesus. But the reason why this segment to me is like my favorite sequence from any mascot horror game was I never in a million years thought that Poppy or any mascot horror game would have the balls to depict what happens to Dog Day.
There's also a lot more that I think most people miss about this. Like, I only thought about this after I finished the game. But now that I have an opportunity, I can speak about this. Like, that creature was just 100% sentient. And wanted you to get away. That was not just a regular monster that was gonna eat your flesh either way. That was a friendly character. Like, compared to, like, Huggy and Pinky and Catnap, like, Dog Day was straight up just a friend. And was being puppeteered around by these, like, blood-sucking things that were, like, puppeteering his body from the inside. Like, that is screwed up in so many levels. He is being puppeteered by other creatures to attack you and kill you. Because the small ones can't, like... The small ones are, like, driven away by the flare. But the moment that they become, like, part of him, they can just chase you around like a regular monster. And he doesn't want that. He wants you to go away. He wants you to leave. He wants you to like, save people. So it shows that even though these, like, scientists and, like, researchers did so many horrible things, their experiments weren't all completely failures. The smiling critters, like, were a success aside from Catnap.
And what gets me about that is, like, two things. First of all, that just establishes that what Catnap is not because, like, turning him into a toy made him some kind of monster. He was actually manipulated by the prototype to the point that he just became as evil as he is, because the other smiling critters, all the other smiling critters were good guys. Catnap was the only one that was, like, actively hurting people and was evil, which means that, like, none of what Catnap does is a result of him being turned into what he is. Everything Catnap does is purely because he was a child that was manipulated by this, like, evil entity into believing it was a god.
It seems that, at least, I'm sorry if I am completely wrong, because, again, I don't understand Poppy lore, because I only played the 3rd chapter, but to me, it feels like Huggy Wuggy was, like, just a beast, just like a monster that just ate you. Like, it was, like, kind of, like, empty inside. It didn't understand what was happening. It was just a monster. Then Pinky actually talks to you, but it was, like, sadistic and evil. It was, like, a evil thing that straight up wanted to kill you and just pretended to be sentient. Like she was just, like, toying around with you, and it was just gonna kill you at the end. And it seems that Catnap and the smiling critters are just legitimately sentient, and every single one of the smiling critters was just a complete success that wanted... We're just acting like their character, like a friendly, nice, little, like, good guy, except Catnap, but that was because of pre-existing influences from the prototype, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like, these are the most human of the toys we encounter in this entire game. and we see them in like such a like horrible state.
So like their experiments like slowly built up in levels of sentience until you got something that was pretty much just a success, like a straight up success, until Prototype messed around with Catnap and made him like not evil, but made him worship him, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And okay, something else. Okay, there's two things about this sequence that I think not enough people talk about because they fuck with me really bad. First of all, in the tape with Catnap when he talks right after they say, isn't his voice box still broken? How is he talking? What? Because like we clearly heard from Dog Day speaking that like his voice was coming out of a speaker that was built into his body. Right. How the fuck was Catnap talking?
He doesn't talk in the game.
He speaks in the tape, and there's a point where he like calls you, and he has the same voice. The other like really fucked thing about the Dog Day sequence. No, I wasn't bringing it up as a plot hole, chat.
It's not a plot hole.
It was a fascinating question that freaks me out.
What organ does he use to speak now that his mechanical speaker doesn't work?
His mechanical speaker doesn't work, so something in his anatomy is allowing him to speak. But also, Dog Day specifically said those little critters are afraid of him, and that's why they like worship him, and in return they're fed. Notice how there was a bunch of other cells where other smiling critters used to be, and notice how half of Dog Day is missing.
They were just eating him. Reminds me of like the Marvel Zombies sequence where like they're just slowly like eating bits and pieces of like, I think it was Black Panther, to like sustain themselves because they were like starving. So like Catnap straight up like chained up, kidnapped, and fed like his brothers and sisters to like these little weird creature things.
And Dog Day specifically said too, they eat you little bit by little bit. So like all the smiling critters were hung up in those cells, and you could see there was like openings for them to crawl in. So at any point, those little critters would just crawl into the cells and eat little pieces of their bodies until there was nothing left. All of the smiling critters were given the most slow and excruciating death that Catnap could think of for them.
He almost died.
And the only one still alive was literally only half of his body.
Giving up his own freedom in the process.
How does Ollie know this?
That's the thing! How does Ollie know about Catnap's backstory?
So Catnap treats him like a god, killing everyone.
Did she watch the tapes?
Ollie's watching the tapes like, oh shit, this is interesting shit!
Did it scare you?
Also, how is a child here? This place has been abandoned for 10 years.
Yeah, if Ollie is not the prototype, Ollie has to be a toy of some sort.
And no, it's not the phone. Catnap talked through the phone also.
But it should have enough juice. If you can get that generator going and plug it in, I think we'll be done.
I think Ollie is a horror YouTuber. Shut up.
Ollie is past respect.
A hiding spot. He always stalks his prey first. He'll take away anything you have.
He talks like a toy. No, he talks like an adult pretending to be a child.
He'll kill you. Catnap lives for the hunt. Good luck.
What child would say that?
Okay. It's right here. It's right here after that phone call that I do have to voice my one big piece of criticism about Chapter 3 that I would either like to see changed or just approved upon in a future chapter. Here, Ollie says, you know, look around any shadowy corner, any crevice for Catnap when he's hunting you. Catnap lives for the hunt. Cool build up to the character. At this point, it would have been wonderful if there was some kind of mechanic introduced where, like, Ollie could have been like, the only way to scare him off is to use, like, the steam or something, and as you're going through the puzzles that are coming up here, you could catch Catnap hiding in corners, and you could use, like, your grab packs to hit some kind of, like, mechanism that would activate steam to scare him off.
Right, so that it would build up to the final confrontation mechanics.
Exactly. I wish that was a thing with this. I really wish that was a thing.
I feel that the last portion of the chapter was either rushed or it was not as well thought out as the rest of the chapter. Because, like, we praised the Home Sweet Home sequence, we praised the school sequence, we praised the Playhouse sequence, but it really feels like all the thought and effort and, like, time that was put into those was not put into the final one, in my opinion.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, we're gonna, whenever we get to it, I do not dislike the final sequence as much as you do. However, the big gripe you had about the fact that, like, they do not explain beforehand that this is going to be a thing, that is, like, my biggest gripe with the chapter, is, like, the final sequence, I think, is fine. I think it is a fine sequence, but it needed some kind of build-up. Because, like, with the Mist of Light sequence, the reason why I think it works as well as it does is because you spend the entire first area where there's no tangible threat, you know, interacting with the electric circuits. So when Mist of Light's chasing you and you need to use them, you naturally know what to do with them. However, the learning curve in what's coming up at the end is so fucking steep.
Oh yeah, Zach. Very important. You should probably take every setting right now and put it up to low, because this specific sequence, especially the flashback, completely annihilates streamers' streams. It just completely crashes them.
Yeah, I remember on the stream I was on release day, the person I was streaming with, her game straight up crashed and I didn't get to see what the cutscene was.
Yeah, put it up to all low and just pray.
Okay, wait. Wasn't there...
I feel like y'all are complimenting this game too much. Isn't this meant to be a cash grab? If it was a cash grab, then it probably would have come out in less than 2 years. This clear how much effort they put into this.
Okay, and if it's a cash grab, why do you give a shit? It's a well-designed cash grab.
It's more like, this is obviously made by a corporation. Like, from the beginning, this was obviously meant to take advantage of the mascot horror scene. But if it's smartly built and it actually gives people what they want out of it,
and like,
I don't see the issue.
I also see a lot of people still shit on the game because of the NFT stuff like 2 years ago, and the people who shit on it don't realize that the people who are responsible for that aren't even part of Mob Games anymore.
And also they donated all the profits of the NFTs to charity.
Yeah, like...
They completely retracted once they realized how much people hated it.
I also see a lot of people like, oh, Poppy Playtime sucks because all these characters are just made to sell toys, and it's like, okay, if the game is good, and the character designs are good, okay, let them sell their toys. Why do you care? I know so many people that are fans of, like...
motivates to have more, like, character designs that are unique and cool. Hey, do you like your merchandise of, I don't know, Chucky, or Jason, or, like Freddy Krueger? Like, it's almost like, it's good to have, like, enemies and like, villains in horror games that have unique designs that are memorable. That's a good thing, in my opinion.
Absolutely. Like, I just think, like, I don't...
Pyramid Head!
Rest in peace, Pyramid Head. You're gonna suck soon. You're gonna suck ass, and I'm gonna hate you. Also,
no, but yeah, oh my god, this character is, like, so obviously designed to sell toys and merchandise. Yeah, but mascot horror as a genre is supposed to use all these memorable, marketable characters and twist them into something morbid and fucked up. That's kind of like the definition of the genre. And it works, because it gives us really cool designs.
And I'm gonna say, too, the amount of people I've seen who are like, I hate Poppy Playtime because all the designs in this game were clearly made to sell toys. Anyway, guys, are you excited for the new Funko wave of FNAF plushies? I can't wait to buy all of them. They're so cool. Oh, they're so ugly, but I love them. Like, dude, come on.
Hey, Chan, listen to me. I know that you hate that all of these characters are based around toys and that somehow makes it feel more corporate and stuff like that. But guess what? I would rather have this where every single chapter has a completely new design of a new enemy that's like, you know, a new thing, rather than Shadow Huggy Wuggy, Golden Huggy Wuggy, Wither Huggy Wuggy, Phantom Huggy Wuggy, Super Mega Ultra, like, Toy Fun Time Huggy Wuggy. It's almost like having new characters with new designs is better than the 100th different, slightly different skin. Whoa!
Did you ever see that?
I did not see that. I like that.
Yeah, I just don't get it. I feel like out of any IP I've ever seen, Poppy Playtime hate feels so fabricated. Like, there are legitimate reasons to dislike Poppy Playtime. I have reasons to dislike Poppy Playtime. I've criticized the game. I personally think Poppy Playtime being a chapter release game is kind of bullshit because it's not necessary. Like,
I respect the hell out of Bendy for making a full-ass game for the second one instead of doing the chapter-based system all over again.
Yeah, like, I have legitimate criticisms of Poppy Playtime. I'm not saying that you cannot criticize this game, because Poppy has issues. I did not like Chapter 2. I thought Chapter 2 was fine, but I didn't really like it. Chapter 1, you know, you're paying $5, in the past, you paid $5 for what was a glorified demo. That was bullshit. Chapter 2, I felt like was retreading all the stuff Chapter 1 did, but more drawn out. I didn't like it. I think Poppy being released in a chapter-based structure makes no sense because mob games can afford to make a full game and just release it. I do not see the point in chapters. There are reasons to dislike Poppy, but I feel like a lot of the reasons that people choose to dislike Poppy are completely fabricated, or they are reasons based on stuff that happened in the past that does not even apply to the game anymore. Like, at the time the NFT shit was happening, I was pissed too. In fact, I even considered taking down my Poppy video. But the thing was that the people who were responsible for it are no longer part of the company. So like it's no longer reflected in the game itself. And like you said, the money from those were donated to charity. So yes, at the time that stuff was shitty, but I think they more than made up for it, and they should not be like, that's not something that we should continue to try and hold them accountable for, because we already did and we got what we wanted out of it.
What else do you fucking want?
If we're going to, like, and, like, again, you can criticize the game for, like, being made to appeal to children and sell them toys. But, like, in my opinion, at the end of the day, if the character designs are good and the game is good, then this just works out because I'm gonna want to buy the merchandise. Give me a good game and I'll support you by buying your merchandise.
Like, a lot of people go like, oh no, they made the NFT shit, like therefore they're evil and want money. Yeah, this game was obviously made to be monetizable. They essentially, the developers of this game essentially saw what accidentally worked in all other horror games and all other mascot horror games and said, we're gonna do that, but we're gonna do that purposefully and we're gonna do that in like a high quality version of it. You had to jump off from the purple panel.
Right.
We're gonna take what worked and we're gonna replicate it, but we're gonna make that with actual high quality art and models and sound effects and character designs, and it worked because it purposely took advantage of what worked and made its own version of it. I don't think that's bad at all.
Yeah, like, okay, I know I myself am like a huge fan of like Transformers, for example. That series only exists to sell toys. Nobody complains about that,
Zach,
though.
Why do you like Transformers so much? That was made to sell toys. You basically like an ad. This argument sounds so fucking stupid for literally anything that's not mascot horror. You know?
I know, it's because
it just sounds so stupid.
At the end of the day, if you provide a high quality product, then that's just a good thing because you provide a high quality product, I'm going to want to buy your merchandise. That's just good marketing. Like, you make a good character, you make a good design, you make a good product, I'll want to buy your merchandise, and I'll be happy to own it. You make money, I'm happy with my merchandise, everyone's happy, what's the problem?
I think the genuine, actual problem that most people feel like is that they feel themselves that they are supporting an indie developer and not a corporation.
Right.
They feel themselves that they think that every single one of these mascot horror games is being made by passion and nothing else, and that profit is not one of the main driving factors as to why this kinds of games exist. But they're kidding themselves that they think that. Because this genre, there's a reason why this genre is so popular. Because it's so ridiculously profitable.
Yeah,
you think that the reason your indie developers are making merchandise out of their horror mascots is because they don't want profit? Are you kidding me? No. If anything, I appreciate how honest these developers are in that they're actually trying to make good quality merchandise out of their product. They're not like pumping it out as fast as possible, making like dozens and dozens of recolors of the exact same character, working with shitty ass companies that will make like trillions of like the same mold of like the same animal over and over again for people to consume. They actually make high quality things, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, like
like Ban, for example. I hate Ban because it's so obviously a cash grab that doesn't care about its quality. It just wants to get the chapters out as fast as possible. That's why I will never actually genuinely support fucking Garn of Ban.
Yeah, like it was a similar thing with Poppy actually for me for a while. Cause like, you know, I had a passing interest in Poppy. Like again, I made a video talking about Poppy. I appreciated what it had, but I did not care enough about Poppy to want to buy its merchandise because at the time, Mob Games was much more controversial, and I thought that the product wasn't good enough. When Chapter 3's first trailer dropped, and I saw the tone they were going for, I fucking pre-ordered that Catnap plush.
Yeah.
Because I just knew they were, like, gonna be delivering what I wanted from it this time. And, like, that's the thing. If they were able to get me, somebody who didn't even care about Poppy to begin with, then, like, imagine how, like, awesome that would be for Poppy fans. Also, I figured this puzzle out, finally.
Yep. There you go. I, before, never wanted to support Poppy Playtime because I just saw it as an empty cash grab that only wanted profit. But then guess what? They took 2 years to make the third game. And actually made it good. And actually improved everything that people criticized it for. And guess what? If something listens to feedback and criticism, makes its product better, and like gives the thing that I asked for it, why the hell would I keep my spiteful tone and keep complaining about things that don't exist as a problem anymore?
Yeah, like
why would I keep a grudge on something that actually genuinely listened to what I was saying? You know?
Well, that's something people need to consider too, is like when a product starts out bad or mediocre and it genuinely improves and becomes something worthwhile by financially supporting the people who are doing that, not only are you encouraging them to continue improving and making something better because they're being rewarded for trying and improving, but that also encourages other developers to see that and be like, wow, Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 was so successful. Why was it successful? Oh, it was scary. It had good game design. We gotta do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like,
also, Zach.
Yeah? What's
I
up?
actually do want to fight you on the one criticism that you gave Poppy Playtime.
Oh?
Because a lot of people hate the chapter structure of Poppy Playtime and obviously the original Bendy. But guess what? That actually makes sense from a developer perspective when you're just starting out and you don't have any money and you want to fund the development of your game.
And you
know
see,
Poppy Playtime Chapter 1? That was a Kickstarter campaign.
Right.
And that Kickstarter campaign failed.
Right.
But Mob Games still pushed forward for the first chapter to be released. And a lot of people say, man, Chapter 1 is so bad. It's like 30 minutes. It's like a cash grab. I hate it. It's the worst. And it's like, yeah, because the developers had very little money to invest in it. And actually managed to push out the first chapter, even though the Kickstarter failed. And then, after they managed to get the capital, because everyone bought Chapter 1, they made it free, because they didn't need that anymore. I think it makes sense, personally.
I agree. However, I disagree specifically with Mob Games. When Bendy was starting out, it was two guys who were making a game that they didn't even know would succeed and had no money to fund it. Bendy, I understand why it was chapter-based. Mob Games, do you know how much fucking money their animation channels made?
Oh, the goddamn content farms.
And Enchanted Mob, Zamination, they had those channels for years before making Poppy. And those channels made so much money, they got millions of views. Poppy did not need a Kickstarter. Poppy did not need chapter releases. They had the money and the team to make the game from the start. With Bendy, they started off with chapter releases because it was just 2 guys making this game, and as they got funded for their chapters, their team grew, they updated it later, and then Dark Revival happened after they had already established a team, and it came out as a full game. Poppy did not need to be chapter-based when it first came out. It could have been a full game.
Definitely not, though.
I think it could have been.
I do agree with you that they didn't need a Kickstarter, but I definitely think that they still needed a chapter release system. Don't worry, there's not a cutscene inside.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, you need to find something in there. You need to find a key.
Oh,
like
okay.
they didn't need funding for the first chapter, but they definitely needed it to be chapter based. Because how long has it been since Poppy Chapter 1 came out?
It came out 2 years ago. It was October of 2022. October 2022.
Right. And they definitely invested like at least 6 months in developing the first one, right?
Right, yeah.
So, even though they do have a content farm that would allow them to actually like invest on the game without support from people as the chapters went along, they would still need to make sure that people are actually interested in their game before releasing it. I can 100% believe that if no one had bought or paid attention to Poppy Chapter 1, this game would not have been completed. Right? It's all about the interest that people give it. So, imagine spending upwards of 5 years working on something with only the funding of your little, like, YouTube content farm. And then the game fully releases all chapters, all released in one single go. And then it flops. Imagine investing literally millions of dollars on a full-ass game and nobody actually cares about it. Because you couldn't actually prove that this would be a success. Now it's obviously a success. Everyone knows that Poppy is a success. But what if, you know? What if they did have the funding and worked on this game for 5+ years and it came out complete and nobody gave a shit about it? I understand with Dark Revival because Bendy was already an established series that proved that everyone cared about it. But Poppy, when it came out, absolutely no. Which is why I feel that it's okay for developers just starting out to make chapter-based releases so that they can gauge interest in their product. Like, you know, Indigo Park?
Yeah.
I feel like Indigo Park is perfect because, like, they're just working on the first chapter, and if the developer wanted to make the entirety of the game, not just chapter 1, they wanted to make the entirety of it in one go, I am pretty sure that would be, like, the biggest gamble ever for them. So I'm glad that they are just producing and hyping up the first chapter of their game, you know?
Okay, you know what? What? I'll let you have this. I actually agree with you now.
I understand, yeah, they have millions of dollars in revenue and profit because of their content farm, but making a game of the scope, 5 chapters plus complete, over 5 years of work, imagine the risk and stress of doing that for years and never even knowing that you audience by the time it comes out, you know?
Yeah, you see, I think when it came to this, I was thinking about the chapter releases more from a financial perspective rather than an exposure perspective. I was thinking, if you can but what I mean is that I was thinking it more along the lines of, if you can afford to make a full game, you should make a full game. I wasn't thinking, we'll release a small chapter to see if people like what we're making, and then we'll make another chapter to build it up. Like, I never thought about it from that perspective, and actually thinking about it that way, chapter releases make perfect sense.
Yeah, it's not about the profit, like the immediate profit and the interest, because, yeah, sure, you can spend millions of dollars on a project if you have it, but they're not doing that just so that they can make a full game out and not profit from it. They obviously want a return from it, you know? Maybe if you were like a tortured artist and like you had like imagine being a tortured artist that could spend like $1 million on your project and you never even cared about if anyone actually played it. Yeah, I totally understand not going for a chapter system that way, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
But in this, you actually need to know if people are going to care about your product. So a chapter-based system totally makes sense.
Yeah, no, I get
All right,
that now.
Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, I totally. Also, thank you, chat, for helping me look for that vent. I keep telling myself throughout the stream, oh, just look up when you're lost.
Look up.
But I did not think to look up this time. So, what's this?
Let's see.
Oh, it's this one.
Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Hartman. Come on in.
Then
Please,
chapter
have a
1
seat.
shouldn't be $5 originally. Yeah, that's why they made it free.
Yeah, it's free now.
It was nothing like we were expecting. Mr. Ludwig's speech was, well, it just confirmed for us
Also-
that you're the orphanage we want to go
Shit,
through.
I'm gonna let this play
Truly
out.
magical place. I felt right at home from the second I entered. You open that door the first time and you just know you're never going to leave. Kind of like finding a home as a child and always thinking of it when you want to feel comforted. I understand you want to give Jeremy that home? Yes, and we would like to adopt. Ah, amazing. You'll be perfect for... Oh. What? Well, it appears there's been some complications. Complications? Oh, what kind of complications? I don't know. The form says testing. What does
Apparently,
that mean?
Chet is saying that is
Tell
Stella.
us, what does that mean?
Miss Gray,
Right.
we deserve a better explanation than that. Don't you think?
You're in charge of all this. How could you not know?
And why are we only finding out about this now?
I don't. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
God. Imagine being a parent going into this orphanage, you know, fully ready to adopt this child that you're attached to, and being told that you can't have them because they're being tested on. Like, that is so many levels of fucked. Speaking of fucked, hello, low-res crafty corn.
Hi, I'm Crafty Corn. Can
What's
you
the
help
text
me with my
underneath?
painting? Pass me the blue, please.
Time is
running out.
Turn around and go home.
Thanks. Now, can you give
Catnap wrote that.
Yeah,
with
he's
his
been
claws.
He's been scratching out all these messages, which I also find interesting. Like, okay, this plays into the thing I was talking about earlier in the stream too. Like, people are like, oh, Catnap doesn't have enough of a presence in this chapter. Catnap's presence is everywhere in this chapter.
Literally everywhere.
Like, every area there's scratch marks, there's messages written by Catnap, like, you see him stalking you at multiple moments. The entire plot is about Catnap, like, Catnap is this chapter.
What? Are you sad that you didn't get 3 different chase sequences with him? Where the entire horror of his character would be completely sucked out because you already saw his jump scare? Come on.
Oh my god, I love these stupid cutouts so much. Yeah, I will never... Like, I understand
I think they
the
just
argument.
wanted more for their jump scare compilations.
I genuinely just think people... I think people are under the impression that because he's the main villain of the chapter, he should be constantly chasing you like some Mr. X type stalker enemy.
That
But
would immediately kill the entirety of the scariness of the main villain of the chapter.
that's the thing, like, I feel like a lot of people have this image in their mind of what a specific like horror villain should be in a horror game, but they don't like whenever it doesn't necessarily have to be like an enemy that's chasing you for them to be scary or impactful. Catnap appearing as little as he does in the chapter only makes it more impactful when you do see him.
Wraith Yokai says, Poppy 1 is $5 on console. UCN is $8 on console, my guy!
Oh, God. You ever play that shit on console?
No, why would I?
Okay, fair, first of all. Based even, but like, I remember trying to play Sister Location on console. He tried playing on the Switch, Night 4 is actually impossible.
Oh.
Like, unbeatable on console because it is so badly mapped and optimized. It is terrible. Glitches that haven't existed for years just materialized again in the console versions.
Unprecedented. Also, you need to look up.
Oh! Poppy Playtime. You know what? Never mind. I take back all my praise. I hate this game now.
I hate Poppy Playtime. I didn't think to look up. This game sucks.
Pastor
so
never
weird.
looks up.
Because I see a lot of people saying how, like, corporate and, like, soulless this game is, but every time a new render or image or promotional material or design comes out online about Poppy Playtime, I just see a bunch of smaller developers talking on Twitter about how they helped bring this to life. And they're so passionate and, like, excited to see people, like, experience what they worked on. And I think, why would you think that this is made by committee? Mob Games obviously is hiring a bunch of, like artists and indie people to help them out with the development of this game. And it feels kind of wrong for people to dismiss what many people have worked with as something soulless, you know?
Yeah, I know. I've seen so many artists on Twitter, like, when people see certain things in Chapter 3 and they're, like, really freaked out by it, they'll, like, quote tweet it like, oh my god, I'm so happy you liked it. I made this. I'm like, that is so nice.
That is so cute.
That's so sweet that these people were able to, like, get out there and make something and be part of something that, like, people are actively paying attention to, and they can see their work being appreciated by these people. Like,
that is incredibly wholesome. You would think that if you think that Mob Games is like a soulless evil corporation, like for some reason you think, wouldn't they prevent those kinds of people from talking by using like an NDA or something? Prevent them from even talking about their contributions? But no, they just let them talk about it because, like, artists love their work and are passionate about what they did for the game.
Hell, there were even, like, I even saw artists on Twitter who, like, were, I swear to God, if I have to look up again, by the way.
I think you just need to, like, go in... Oh, yeah, okay. Use the flare. You need to light up this room.
Oh.
There we go. There's a little panel in there.
A little panel? Oh. Ah!
Yeah.
No, like, I even see those artists, like, interacting with the community and just being excited when people notice the little details. Like, for example, the stuff with Dog Day and all the imagery with him. One of the artists, when people started commenting on it, literally made a tweet saying, oh my god, they finally noticed.
Yeah!
Which confirmed that it was intentional and everyone lost their shit over it. Like, stuff like that's so exciting.
One of those rooms, by the way. Like little electrical panels. You can connect them. I think that's the primary reason as to why I even gave Poppy a chance in the first place. Because it showed that there were real people behind these tiny little details, and they were actually giving a ton of effort into them. It was a conscious, real effort. I can forgive some of the moments where it's like awkward or like badly designed, because it's obvious that people genuinely wanted the best for this franchise. I like it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I appreciate so much about it. Also, like, I just like, as an artist myself, and, you know, somebody who, up until this channel was a thing, was trying my hardest to get exposure and knowing how it feels to have people, like, finally appreciate your work. Seeing anything that is able to give artists those opportunities and let them be excited about it, that just is really heartwarming to me because I know how that feels. Like, so, like I lived through that.
Imagine that as an artist. Imagine seeing comments of assholes going, I hate this shit. This is so soulless. I can't believe that everyone is supporting this NFT machine, and going like, what the fuck? Like, what perception do you have of this game that is making you say those things?
I know, like...
Imagine putting down work of, like, artists that are, like, legitimately passionate about what they're doing, just because some asshole that is not even the company did something bad that they took back 2 years ago.
Yeah, I don't get it. again, I just feel like a lot of people try to give themselves reasons to hate something. Like, it is very important to be able to distinguish the difference between legitimate criticism and things that are just like, you know, being hateful for the sake of it. And Poppy feels like the prime example of that to me. Like, there are so many things about Poppy you can really criticize, but people just criticize the wrong things, it feels like. So how the hell do I get this thing down? Oh, with my hand, Zach. Okay.
Dragon.
Destroy!
You can use the pipe on the left. It's like to go on the slight edge. Oh no, there's like a black pipe there, and you can go over it. And then dragon. Almost there.
Obliterate. Yeah!
Some guy on the chat says, if it's a cash grab, then why does it take so much time to make? Why does it look so good with real lore, nice designs for characters that are simple but detailed in the best way? A cash grab wouldn't need to actually put time and attention to their characters and gameplay. They would just get it out as fast as possible. Bam, bam.
Yeah, a cash grab would make 6 different sequels with the most lazy designs and gameplay you've ever seen, with mediocre voice acting and terrible merchandise. But I can't think of any indie horror games that would do that. Can't think
What
of
is your opinion on Catnap in general, Postra? By the way, I've never been here. Love your content, man. Happy to be here.
I love him. I think he's legitimately like one of the best mascot horror villains that has been made. He's not my favorite character in the chapter. Dog Day is my favorite. However, like, if we're talking as a villain, I think Catnap is one of the best indie horror villains that has been made. I'm broadening it to indie horror because I find him so fascinating.
Hell yeah.
Although if I
6 games in 1 year. Yeah, Chad. Yeah. Imagine. Hey, Chad. Imagine supporting a game series that had 4+ games released in the same year, where every single character is just the same 4 animals, retextured or recolored or reskinned in the same completely generic, samey gameplay system. Wouldn't that be the worst? Aren't you supporting soulless work? Fuck off.
It took me a minute to realize what you were doing. All right, I gotta.
Fuck off, Chad, with your soulless fucking accusations.
Ban Ban's still shit though.
Oh, but Ban Ban's still shit though, yeah.
I'm still so proud of the fact that I have not played that game on my channel. I pride myself on that shit. So wait. Oh, there it goes.
Every
Working now.
single stream I did of it had a different bit.
I remember watching you play it 5 different times on a drinking stream. And you don't even remember.
I don't remember any of it.
You don't even remember playing it once. Which, by the way, I was in chat when you were doing that. And you spent more time in Garden of Ban Ban ranting about how you want me to get 1 million views than talking about the game.
I don't remember that.
You saw me in chat while you were doing that stream, while you were playing Ban Ban, and you were like, Postra, oh my god! Hi! Your new video's out! I hope you get 1 million views!
Look, man. While I'm drunk as shit, I don't remember what I say.
I know. It makes it funnier. And then I remember Nick went on a massive rant about how awesome I am because I give representation to the color orange.
What comes out of my mouth? Look, I'm proud. Like, I'm never gonna play any other Garden of Ban Ban game on my channel because the bit is boring. I think Aya said the same. Like, what else can you talk about with that game anymore? It's the same shit over and over again.
Wow.
There's nothing you can actually, like, commentate over.
Wow,
so, like, I love
Chad,
that the 3 streams that I did was, 1, me getting super drunk while playing the first one, me going as fast as I can to, like, refund the second one, and I didn't even play the third one. Did
I ever tell you about, like, the actual grudge I have with Garten of Banban because of like the fact that it actually was like, it actually affected my viewership at one point.
What?
Okay. Now, I know what I'm about to say is super petty, and it's just a me thing, and I acknowledge that. I acknowledge that this is just me being petty. But
pettiness.
Two times in a row have my releases for Dreams of an Insomniac episodes happen to coincide with the release of a new Banban game. And both times it's happened, those videos were watched by fucking nobody.
No.
I have released 2 episodes of DOAI that have coincided with Banban releases, and nobody watched them because everyone was too busy looking at Banban stuff. And I know that is super petty of me to be complaining about because those videos are still performing fine. But to this day, my favorite episode of DOAI I've made is my least viewed video on my channel.
No.
To this day, it is the least viewed video other than makeshift ads.
I mean, it was not on purpose by the Euphoric Brothers.
That's the thing.
I would still be pissed off.
Obviously, it's not them plotting against me or whatever. If I were to claim that, I'd have to have my head so far up my ass, like, it is not. I'm not saying that they're actually like maliciously doing that. It's just that I'm petty and annoyed that a game I hate so much has killed the views of my passion project twice. Like, it became personal!
Personally against Garten of Banban.
What's this other battery?
Oh, you need to grab the battery there and shove it on a thingy down. There's a thingy down where you will get another battery.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, there it is. But no, yeah, I didn't like Banban before just because I thought it was lazy, like passionless slop. But then they did that and it became personal.
Personal grudge. I respect that. I respect the pettiness.
Yeah, like,
the whole character's based around pettiness and spite. I love that.
I don't normally like to be petty is the thing. I don't normally like being that way because I feel like a dick. But my god.
Go down.
Bouncy ass
block.
block.
Bring it down.
Oh yeah, that is a thing, isn't it?
I need to watch DOAI again. Shake my head. Yeah, I'm waiting for the next episode. Like, I'm waiting for like a batch of content that I can watch all at once before I get into it.
Dude, that's actually funny you say that. I was talking to chat about this. Someone in chat was asking, because, you know, Volume 1's been taking a while, and naturally people are going to be worried whenever you go radio silence on a project that, oh, suddenly it's canceled or whatever. So I was telling chat, it's like actually like pretty much almost done.
Ooh.
The animator who's helping me with the specific sequence at the end that needs to be animated, she's almost finished it. And once that animated sequence is done, I can start editing. So Volume 1 is going to be finished either by the end of this month or the start of March. And I'm so fucking excited. I'm so excited. I've been working on this thing for over a year.
Be careful, because the Walton Files is also releasing this month. Gotta be careful about the stuff that's releasing around you.
I know. Believe me,
you don't want to grudge on the Walton Files.
The Euphoric Brothers taught me a valuable lesson about watching what I do. I actually, like, I have some ideas for when I'd like to release it, but the thing is, like, talking about release dates sucks, because if you need to delay, suddenly everyone starts complaining that the release date's not happening.
I mean, true.
However, I'm just saying.
You should always only have a release date when the thing is finished.
Yeah, like, so like whenever I say what I'm about to say next, I'm not saying it as a, hey chat, it's coming out at this time, expect that. I'm saying it as a, this would be cool. March 3rd is the anniversary of my channel's first video.
Oh.
And that's coming up.
Well, that pressure is on you, buddy.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm not going to push for that, but if it happens to coincide, that would be neat. That would be cool.
Where the fuck did the battery go?
What? No. No. No, Mom, please, no, maybe it's still in the pipe, maybe, I see it, is it in the fucking wall?
Grab it!
Where is it?
No, asshole, no! No, go back,
Where did it go?
go back.
Where did it go?
Grab the green thing! It's
Green,
there!
green thing?
Yeah, no. Okay, go back, pull yourself up into that pipe, and grab it.
Come on! Come on! Don't let the flame die out!
Okay, point it left, it's set, point it left!
Where did it go? Where did it go? I don't see it anymore! You gave me your curse, you bastard!
Point it left.
Don't you... Where did it go?
You have to restart, buddy.
We were so far.
Yo, Mob Games. I like your game. But you should probably contact us as QA testers in the future.
We were so far. I was
Restart,
there.
bitch.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Where did it respawn me? Ah, fuck, I need the gas mask. Okay, we're right back at the start.
The gas.
Okay.
There
All right,
you go, buddy.
Watch this speedrun. Bam. I'm like David Barron, or that Astral Spiff guy.
I think that they finished this chapter in like 7 minutes.
Me. You hear that's the sound of you. That's the sound of you being a bitch. Oh, that's the wrong hand color. You know, I like to enjoy my experience.
You should probably drop it off the ledge without any of the obstacles. What?
Whee!
Oh, there we go. No, I thought it didn't break. Okay, good.
I was about to be very upset.
I thought
do that.
it just didn't break.
And then we bring this, and then we go up the elevator. And then
Wait,
the
you know who
elevator.
Spiff is? Bitch, I have Spiff on Discord DMs. What the fuck?
I was gonna say I've talked to Spiff. He talked about
He's a
Pilkin
cool
on
guy.
stream while I was there, and I was screaming a lot because I was grossed out. But he just kept bringing up the Pilk.
Bill.
Whoa, did you see that? It like fucking bounced.
For like a second.
You know, I find it funny that like most content creators I know, people are like, oh my god, Pastor, you know this person? And I'm like, yeah, brings up example of them tormenting me on a stream once. I have examples of that
Just
for
a good
most
bit.
people. It's just a good bit. I make the funny noises when I get angry. It's funny. Oh shit, that door's... Hold on.
Don't worry.
Good thing those grates have no collision.
David Barron Pilk flashbacks. Didn't he legitimately get ill because of that?
Yeah, so get this, right? Mascot Horathon, it was supposed to be a, like, you know, he doesn't stop streaming until he beats every mascot horror game that he had on his list.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it was a milestone thing. So he's doing this big stream, and I was there for the majority of it. And at one point, yeah is in chat, and he brings up Pilk for whatever reason.
Oh, no.
Like, no, what happened was we were talking about Pilk. The idea of Pilk got brought up, and I was disgusted by it. Like, I was audibly gagging at the thought of it, right? So then, you know, everyone in chat was like, you know what would be really funny? So yeah sends a super chat, like a big one, to David and says, hey, here's a lot of money, drink Pilk and make Zach watch.
Oh, God.
So then David, you know, being the insane person he is, sure, agrees. So he goes, he gets some milk, he makes his Pilk, and he goes, hey, Zach, makes his camera real nice and big, and he forces me to watch him drinking it. Here's the thing, though. The milk was expired. So the thing was, after David drank the Pilk, he ended up suddenly feeling really sick.
Oh, shit, buddy.
And so he had to end the stream early because he gave himself food poisoning.
Oh.
Yeah, so...
That's an awesome milestone stream, though.
Yeah, right? You got to watch him get food poisoned as a milestone.
Live food poisoning on stream.
You also got to hear me, like, screeching like a banshee over it.
Peak entertainment. What is Pilk, says someone on the chat. It's literally Pepsi and milk mixed together. Except he took the advanced version where the milk was, like, horrible.
Yeah, it was
amazing.
It was the worst. And then there was another person, I don't even remember who it was at this point, who also made Pilk and enjoyed it. So they were just drinking it through the stream. I remember
the expiration makes the Pilk age like what?
I remember there was a point during that where I was freaking out so much over the Pilk that my dad actually came downstairs and he was like, "Are you okay?"
Son. Do you need more Pilk?
Do you need more Pilk? What am I doing wrong?
I'm just imagining like everyone around you like a dinner table, like every single like mascot horror YouTuber, like the whole group, like all around a dinner table with
in
like,
our content mansion,
giant wine glasses of Pilk, and they're all staring at you like, "Go on, you have to do it."
Then it suddenly cuts to me like in one of those like cutaways from The Office, and I'm like, "So yeah, that's why I eat in a separate room."
It's just like all these little weirdos like sitting at a dinner table, and their giant Clyde monster like terrified seeing everyone slurp down their Pilk.
I find it
the druid ceremony.
Oh God.
I love it.
I find it funny that you say that because like one of our inside jokes with like my friend group of like all the content creators I know is like the idea of the mascot horror content mansion.
Ew, the
and how like
mansion.
the awful idea of that, because like look, David Barron
that
visited.
That would turn into a murder mystery real soon, real fast.
David Barron visited me and like around the time the FNAF movie came out and stayed with us for a week. I could barely stand that guy for a week.
Yeah. That would quickly turn into a murder mystery. Like Agatha Christie novel, like murder mystery.
So I put the fucking batteries in. What, like?
You also need to power up the little thingy with the.
The thingy?
Like go to the batteries. Look at
the
batteries.
That thingy!
It's powering the thingy.
Right.
There you go.
I am good with poodles.
Zach, you have to drink the Pilk.
No. Anyone who knows me knows I already struggle with stomach problems. That would kill me.
Yeah, you have a very strict diet.
I do.
Do you even drink milk?
No, my lactose intolerance is so bad I have thrown up in the past.
That would be literal poison.
I would actually be poisoning myself if I did that. I see what I need to do.
On.
Yeah, no.
I hate it.
Yeah, I would be killing myself.
Milk. I'm sorry, cause like everyone's going like, don't drink the Pilk. Like I'm just imagining like Catnap like scratching on the wall with giant bloody letters. Don't drink the Pilk.
Don't drink the Pilk. I also like the idea of that because that implies that Catnap is out for my safety. Like he actually is looking out for me. Right, I should probably step off the elevator.
Man, I'm a really big fan of the Monstrous content. I really want DOAI to release this March. I need to save him from the content.
Don't do it!
I need to be saved!
I need to know what happens next! Don't do it! I'm so invested!
Okay, sorry.
I need to know.
I'm sorry.
Don't do it, Wacky Pumpkin Man! How are we supposed to go on more funny adventures together if you die?
Okay, that took me out for a while. I'm sorry. That took me out.
It's okay. It filled the void while I struggled with that puzzle.
Don't drink the pills.
I really love the idea of like, don't drink the Pilk being some message on the wall in like Silent Hill 2.
James! James, I know what you did.
Okay, no. There's a table, right? Table in front of James. Scratch on the table, reap what you sow. Cup of pilk right in front of it. What? Oh, I should probably just use my flare.
Oh, thank you, Sapphire Jade, for the $10.
Thank you. Means a lot. Oh, right. Yeah, been great.
Okay, here we go, brother. Here's the flashback sequence. I need to recover from that.
Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash.
It's just the hour of milk.
Oh Jesus! Fuck you! Fuck you! I never got to see this part because the game crashed on the stream. So that actually got me.
I'm the flower. This isn't a place you come back from.
The hour of milk.
Do you have any idea what you're doing?
Chapter 1. Chapter 1.
I think I'm good.
You think you're good?
I think I'm good. Also, yeah, the stream is horribly lagging, but don't worry. Just keep going through it, buddy.
Do you know what's happened here?
Okay, we're surviving.
We're surviving. It's just that this specific sequence hates streams.
We'll make it through this, chat, even if Clyde and Fi are actual choppy messes right now on screen.
Can you even listen to the stream? Let me listen.
Do you know who we once were?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Okay.
These guys are just gonna look at a still PowerPoint presentation for a while. Just calm down, chat.
Is it just our sprites that are lagging, or is the game lagging?
No, the entirety of the stream is like 1 FPS.
Oh, I see.
Why we have to end
But
this?
the sound is completely fine.
We'll make it through this, chat.
The hour of pilk.
We'll survive the hour of pilk. Ninja8224 with a $50 donation. Thank you so much.
Holy shit. Dude, that's what like
real?
after this is over, it's fine.
We just need to get out of here. This is our hour of joy.
Oh no. Get back!
Just a fucking PNG of Huggy Wuggy.
It is a pretty spooky PNG.
Mob needs to do something about this sequence.
Why would it even actually be that, like, laggy?
I think it's because of all the particle effects that are constantly active.
That could just be a filter, like, I don't understand.
Like, they've got to do something about the optimization of this. The fact that this is a consistent issue for every streamer, and I have the game on low, like, oh my god, we're back. We're okay. We're okay.
We're back.
I'm seeing the frame rate come back.
All right, just let the stream like pick up.
Yeah.
Back up for a second.
Hey guys, you okay? Hey chat.
No, they're still fucked up. Don't worry.
Also, shout out to how
Thank you,
cool
Catnap.
Catnap's voice is. Okay, chat.
Yeah, don't
chat,
worry.
Are we okay?
They're currently going majorly, like they're going in through the last sequence.
Okay. I'll let them catch up. I'm just gonna. I know when scary shit's supposed to happen at this point, so.
I mean, you just gotta leave now.
Yeah, I just gotta start the encounter. Which also, by the way, just want to point out how badly you managed to break this ending sequence leading up to this final encounter.
It wasn't even that hard.
I know, like, you just did it by existing. I don't know how you managed.
All right, we're back.
Okay, we're okay. Hi, chat.
We're back
Hi,
on the
chat.
stream.
We're alive. We made it through the hour of joy.
Well, the only problem now is that it is heavily behind now, so like
there's a delay now.
Chad will see us like 20 seconds into the past.
We're near the end anyway. We'll survive.
I'll survive.
It'll be okay.
Fine.
Don't
worry, Chad. Everything's all right.
I can't believe that Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 has been the major stress test for, like, my new setup for streaming. Because, like, I was testing this for when I play Shipwrecked and Alan Wake.
I can play Alan Wake 2 with absolutely no problems. But Chapter 3 Poppy Playtime is the thing that brings my PC down to its knees.
Yeah, like, I have issues with Chapter 3, but those issues are not things that I necessarily think need to be changed. They would just be nice. That ending sequence, though, that cutscene, they need to do something about the optimization of it because, like, the fact that that happens on every stream, that's not okay.
Yep. Every single one.
I have not...
Also, chat, fun little trick. If you want to catch up to us, like, to the last second of us actually playing the game, go to your YouTube playback speed and hit 2x speed. That will put you at the latest point that the stream is currently at. So,
Wait.
that'll... Yeah.
Wait, really?
That'll help you speed up in the process. It's actually a very cool feature.
Huh.
And also like F5 reload, but you know, sometimes it puts you like a few seconds back.
Am I rerouting the power? Because that door locked on me.
My alt 15 says I'm playing on 2x playback speed to catch up without missing anything. Yeah, exactly. You can do that.
That's really fucking cool. I did not know that was a feature.
Also, thank you, Wet Socks, for the $10. First super chat. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You know, it's honestly kind of heartwarming because, like, I said at the start of stream that, like, I tried to disable super chat messages because my ADHD is really bad, and in the past I've been overstimulated on streams from, like, the text-to-speech talking over my co-host and me. And, like, you know, I for this one I just had the regular donations on by mistake, but, like, I don't know, there's something kind of heartwarming about the fact that despite that, chat's still being so generous to me and donating stuff.
I didn't even know that you could only disable the text itself.
I found out this stream, yeah, because I turned off super chats, but I didn't turn off regular donos. But honestly, like, it's not even a problem because the notification sound isn't the issue. It's the text-to-speech talking over me and the co-host where I get, like, really bad sensory overload from it and it gives me a migraine. It's part of the reason I stopped streaming.
Oh.
Because, like, I just...
Yeah.
Like, I felt bad ignoring chat whenever they would give me super chats, but after a long enough time, I just got really overstimulated and my head hurt and I, you know, didn't want to come off as being irritable on stream.
I completely understand that.
Also,
yeah, no, you should probably just keep them text, like, without text then, because if people want to just chat around on the live chat, you can totally do that. Like, I have text-to-speech enabled for my streams, but that's not the rule. Like, some streamers, especially the big ones, don't have text-to-speech at all. Because there's so many people wanting to talk over everybody.
That's the thing,
it's
like...
completely understandable, man.
It's just whenever I used to complain about that to my friends, I felt like such a piece of shit. Because it's like, oh man, it sucks that people give me so much money and I have to listen to these notifications. But like, so like, I feel like a dick whenever I say that. But like,
Hey, Spotlight Animation, thank you for the $10.
Thank you very much. You know, I can't control it.
I think it makes sense though, because you're streaming specifically to play a game or hang out with a specific group of people. If a random message pops up that interrupts the conversation, I totally understand why you would be irritable at that. But you can totally just disable the actual text-to-speech or text functions and just let people talk on chat. And if you want to, you can glance at them. That's completely okay.
Yeah.
Usually I have, for my streams, I have like 15 to 30 minute time at the very beginning where like I just talk to chat in case like they want me to respond to their messages, because usually a bunch of messages like flow in at the start, you know? And then they kind of slow down like after like 30 minutes to an hour. So I usually do that to take care of like the big, very heavy interrupting messages. But I can handle text-to-speech no problem. Just because you can't handle that, it doesn't mean that you can't stream. It's completely okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. That was what I really wanted to test with this stream, to see if like I enjoyed it more whenever I wasn't having that happen. Because like the way I would describe like the way my ADHD is with notifications, it's like anytime I'm having a conversation and a big notification distracts me, it's like I'm listening to my favorite song and somebody walks in and pulls my headphones out.
Oh, I hate that.
That's what it feels like to me whenever I get like overstimulated by that stuff. Is like I'm trying to partake in something I'm really excited about, but something keeps interrupting me and ruining my train of thought, and I just can't control it.
In my opinion, at the very least, think about it like this. You are currently streaming a game to have fun, either for the game itself, or to hang around with people that you're talking to in VC. The chat is enjoying you enjoying the game. So, they're not, like maybe some people want your attention and they will give money to, like, get that attention, but that's not what the stream is supposed to be. That is extraneous. That is only if you want to. But people are mainly here to watch you have fun. And if you're not having fun and you're being distracted by a bunch of messages from random anonymous people, then maybe just disable that feature so that you can actually have fun. Because if you have fun, then the chat has fun. That's my opinion, at least.
Yeah, and I mean, this stream's been nice. Like, this stream's been very, very nice. Because, you know, the notifications are happening. I'm able to acknowledge when they happen. But, it, like, you know, it's not, like, completely overbearing.
What do you mean, Filk? Fuck you, Robbie! Ew! A slimy fly made out of pilk. Fuck you!
We were having a nice conversation, man! Also, what the fuck am I doing? People keep saying the plug, but I plugged it in already.
Oh no, you need another plug. For some reason, the plug from the other thing got disconnected, so you need to plug it back in again.
Oh, from the school, or from the Home Sweet Home.
Stop it. But yeah, no. Streams are there not so like a random person can give you a message, but it's just so that people can watch you have fun with the things that you like. And everything else is extraneous to that. Everything else is just extra. If you want to have a funny moment on stream, or if you want to have a specific special conversation with someone, that can maybe happen if you want to. You're not obligated to do that.
Yeah, I think that was something I had to realize with streaming. Because, like, I was always on and off with it because I felt like I had an obligation to, like, have, like, the super chats up like that and to read every single one and to listen to every single one. And, like, I don't know. I haven't had them enabled like that on this stream, and I've been having a wonderful time the whole way through.
It's nicer, yeah? Yeah.
Which is great because I have friends who really badly want me to play a bunch of games on streams, and I keep telling them I'll save it for a stream, but I kept putting off streaming, so they're like, Zach, when are we streaming? David with Alan Wake, Isaac with Happy Humbleberg. I was gonna say, you with Signalis. Wait, where am I grabbing this thing from? Because I thought it was the Home Sweet Home.
Yeah, which one of these are? It doesn't specifically tell you.
Because I got the one from the counselor's office. Yes. I didn't think there was one at the school. I don't think there is. Home Sweet Home is blocked now.
There's one on the right side, I think. No. Go back.
Oh, okay.
I think it's like on either side of this.
Yeah, because this one's closed.
Yeah. Huh.
I was right there. What was it? This? Was it this?
No, go back. Oh yeah, you need to do the same thing that Poppy did for some reason. No, there's a plug there.
Oh, yeah. I'm dumb.
No, the game doesn't tell you specifically.
Yeah, it's the game's fault. Everything's the game's fault.
Yeah, no, I mean, streaming is for you to have fun with. If, like, it's giving you anxiety to have to listen to other people's messages, then just don't allow the possibility for that, and they won't feel like they're owed that possibility.
I mean, people have been very chill about it in chat, too.
Oh yeah, because they actually care about your well-being. I mean, some don't. Some just want you to give them attention, but it's only like a 1%, 0.1% of your audience. Like, most people here just want the best for you and want you to have fun. It's just that the ones that are creepy and want your attention desperately are like really, really loud. But otherwise, no, people are nice. People are just here to have a good time. And I like that about streaming. That's why I like streaming so much.
Yeah, that's why this one in particular has been a really good time. Cause like I wanted to get really into streaming again because I've been hard at work with DOII, so I'm not gonna be working on regular uploads aside from the 500K special I just posted. So streams would be a nice way to make up for the content, and I like having fun with it. Also, speaking of content,
motherfucker.
Here comes your thumbnail. Here comes your thumbnail. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh! He's so fucking big. He is so big.
Okay, but wait. Look at him coming out.
Oh my!
So fucking freaky.
I love it.
I love that. Ah, look at that.
God, he's so cool.
He reminds me of something out of like. He reminds me of like a xenomorph almost.
Yeah, to me he looks like Red from Godzilla NES.
Yeah.
That's what he feels reminiscent of for me.
That fucking thing. With the crab-like legs and stuff.
Yeah, and I love Godzilla NES, so seeing that design made me really happy.
Well, that's the sequence itself doesn't make me happy. You can find that tape here, I think.
Yeah. I think this tape, or not tape, I think this sequence is a bit better than I think you gave it credit for, but I do have a few issues with it. Cause like, you know, before we actually...
Zach, you're gonna say something, but like... you're lucky that you know what to do at the end.
Yes, you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. That's the thing. That's my issue with it. The learning curve is extremely cruel for unnecessary reasons. Not knowing what to do feels like garbage in this, and the game does a very poor job at explaining it. But if we're talking about the sequence once you actually get into the swing of things, I think it's fine, and I like it, because I think it does a very good job at allowing the player to use all the tools they've gathered throughout the chapter in a single encounter, where they're fending off this monster. And I like how refreshing it is that it isn't just another chase with the monster at the end where you're running down a hallway.
I like that it's not just another chase. I wish it was something else. Other than this. You know?
I think maybe they could have done something better. I think there are multiple ways they could have done a catnap boss fight and have it work better. But as this is, I think this is fine so long as they give us some other way that we can learn from it and telegraph things. Like at the end, you should, like at the end, that shit looks like a cutscene. Nothing tells you that you are still playing the game by that point.
Yeah.
The fact that you can die at that part is bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Time for one of the best tapes in the game.
Log code 24459. In relation, experiment 1006. The prototype. Stubborn as he is, and always silent with each passing session, I'm still uncovering fresh data nonetheless. Today's discovery... End of log.
Ready to talk now, are you? I possess...
I love this voice.
It's so creepy.
Do you feel anything?
This question referred to what exactly?
You stick us, beat us, tear at flesh. Do you feel it?
It's just a bunch of voices smashed together.
Society 1006. Valuable beyond all measure. I cut and prod and burn at it. And I get closer with each session. So speak. Or don't. Fight. Or give in. Regardless, I learn something new about you every day. It excites me. Thank you. Thank me. Absolutely. I learn something new about you every day.
And he just throws it back at him.
so fucking creepy.
So
I
good?
love the prototype as a monster. It is such a cool idea. It has so much potential. I hope they don't fuck it up.
I kind of just like that currently the only thing that you can see from it is its arm.
Okay.
But it's obviously going to have a full design at the end.
The thing is though that gets me is the fact that Ollie said that the shrine to the prototype resembles him, but he looks way scarier.
No fucking way.
Ollie said that Catnap built the shrine in the prototype's image.
Oh.
So there are implications about the prototype's full appearance already.
Interesting.
Also, obviously, I'm gonna have to wait until the cutscene, but dude, the cutscene at the end of this boss fight, however long it takes me to get to the end of this boss fight, this is gonna be my first time playing it, I'm probably gonna do shit. There is
You're
so
gonna
much-
see how good this really is.
Yeah, who knows, maybe I'll hate it by the end. But the cutscene at the end of this fight sequence has so much fucking symbolism, it's crazy.
Okay, we'll see. Thank you, Ninja, for the $50.
Oh my god, thank you so much. I hope you guys are spending responsibly. Ninja8224 and John Paradise specifically spend so much money on these streams and it concerns me sometimes.
Always make sure only donate to your favorite streamer when you have disposable income. If you're hurting yourself, just to donate to your streamer so that he acknowledges you need help.
Catnap is coming. Be ready.
Be ready. Oh yeah, you need to do everything that this monitor says before you are allowed to actually start the fight, which becomes extremely repetitive once you actually die enough times.
Yeah, you see, okay, whenever I was saying earlier in the stream that mechanics should be taught to you in a safe environment, I don't mean like this. Like,
it's just to shut up the people that say, hey, but Phil, the game told you how to do the thing. And it's like, no. This is not going to teach you anything. The monitor isn't a good way to teach a player how to do any of these mechanics. You should be taught in a safe environment with actual, like, smaller sequences where you are actually safe. Because I am not in school. I am not going to read a paper to know what I'm supposed to do. This is a video game. Not a fucking test in high school.
Yeah, you see, like, that's the thing. Like,
At least they could have gotten Ollie to do this.
Yeah, there should be a green power terminal in the room. You can use a battery to turn it on. I already did that.
They could have gotten Ollie to do this, but no. Which is why I feel that this sequence is kind of rushed, because, like, they could have at least gotten a voice actor to explain you these things. But no, it's a monitor on a wall.
Yeah, and, like, the thing is, like, teaching a player in a safe environment is different from giving, like, just a tutorial. This to me, like, this feels just like a tutorial at the beginning of something that just tells you everything overtly, but doesn't give you time to, like, really process it. What the game was doing earlier, like, you were advancing by learning.
How is this and the teacher sequence in the same game, you know?
Yeah, like, I feel like they really wanted to do this boss fight, but they didn't know how to teach the player its mechanics coming up. So they just rushed together to throw this tutorial onto the screen.
What you actually need to do, by the way, is to grab the green charge thing and put it in one of the triangles.
Oh, right.
Very well designed sequence that you don't even know how to advance
the tutorial
properly. Yeah, the tutorial. Congratulations, you've done it. Oh no, I'm sorry. You need to do it on the left one that you get by using the purple glove. You need to use the purple glove to get up top.
Oh.
In there, and then use the charge on one of those triangles because you know, obviously.
Obviously.
As you know.
Also, I'm gonna be changing expressions a lot, chat. I'm just letting you know that right now, because my number keys are bound to changing Clyde's sprites, and I need to use the number keys to swap hands. So don't worry, I'm not having an emotional, like, episode. I'm not having a panic attack. It's just my emotes are tied to the same thing I need for this encounter.
This is just a very emotionally charged sequence.
Yeah, I'm very emotionally unstable about this. Oh, what?
No, you need to grab it from there, from the edge.
Oh, okay, that's on me. That's on me.
Sure, that's on you.
That one, okay, that one is on me. I agree with everything you've been saying before, but this one's on me.
Sure.
I'm not even coping. I'm just being fair. So I place a battery into a... Right, okay, so that activates steam on that one.
No, you need to place it on the front battery. On the front battery spot. That one. Obviously.
Okay, now we're actually going. Okay.
Yep. By the way, I've never seen Catnap approach the left and right sides. Only the ones at the front.
It is completely RNG. Did you know when David did this sequence, Catnap didn't even spawn?
What?
When David did this sequence, he got such good RNG that Catnap did not spawn.
That's fucking funny.
Also, okay, the thing I do like about this sequence a lot, I like it how the game gave you, there are 3 different tools that the game provided over the course of it, and every single one plays a part in the mechanics of this fight. That is one thing I do really like about this.
I wish that they did that without introducing some weird Steam elements.
Yeah, like...
Because the Steam is completely new.
Yeah, I think
could have literally just used the door. Honestly.
Okay, that's real.
Could have just literally used the door. Nuh-uh, you fucked up, son.
What do you mean I fucked up?
You put it in the wrong place.
Oh, are you kidding?
You put it in the wrong one. You put it in the one that enabled the Steam in the back right section, not on the front right section. Obviously, this is your fault.
Okay.
This is your fault.
Okay. You're like the little devil on my shoulder right now. See, look, Zach, it's bad. It's bad, Zach, see?
You know. Now that I'm actually just, seeing the streamer playing it, and I am not actually playing it, I think it's actually pretty good.
See,
I think it's actually a pretty good sequence, because, I'm not actually playing it. Every single thing that's bad here, it's just you, honestly. It's just you. You're being bad at the game.
This is really cathartic for you, isn't it? like, this is really, really cathartic for you, I can tell.
Zach, did you know that you can change the arms, your right arm, using the number pad?
I have been.
You can use the number pad to change the arms faster.
I love it how much your chat was bullying you for that, even though it was very obvious you were actively doing that.
Oh yeah, by the way, you need to redo the tutorial.
Yeah, okay, I don't know. Okay, you know what gets me about needing to do the tutorial again?
Yeah?
It's very obvious that Mob was aware of people having to redo these sequences, because earlier in the chapter, when the cutscene with Dog Day happens, the cutscene skips automatically after you die. So they are aware of, reattempting old encounters whenever you've already died once. Why did they not do that with this boss fight?
If Phil is the shoulder devil, who's the angel? Hey! Come here! Are you alive? She's not alive.
Well, I don't have a shoulder angel.
Not anymore.
You see, normally in these types of things, I'm the little angel on someone's shoulder, but when I'm the stream host, which is really funny because my character is a demon, but... Also, wait, green power terminal directly... Yeah,
God, Zach, it's literally telling you what to do.
But I'm doing it. It's not changing.
God, it's literally telling you what to do.
But
Come on, do it.
I'm doing it.
Do it.
Though. I'm doing
Do
it.
it.
Nothing's happening. I'm doing it.
Nuh-uh. You need to enable one of them.
That's not what it says.
It's like you're not. It's like you're not even reading.
That's not what it says. Okay. Okay. Oh, people in chat are saying it's my Monty plush I have on my character sprite's shoulder.
Oh,
that's the angel.
Adorable.
That's funny.
That's a good plush. Don't you have every single Monty merch ever created?
I am missing a single Funko figurine.
Fuck.
I even have a signed print of Ruined Monty by his voice actor.
Oh my god. Okay. eBay. Monty Funko. Figurine?
Yeah, it's like it's called like Funko Snaps or whatever. It's kind of ugly, but it's the only one I'm missing. The alert. Okay.
$34.
For that tiny ass thing?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still probably gonna buy it just to complete the collection, but I also own the friggin'.
What are you doing?
I'm doing what the game's telling me to!
Obviously, you have to place the battery at the top left corner of the front side. Obviously, do it. Why are you taking so long? Stalling streamer!
I'm not stalling! Sorry. I don't know what I'm doing! Israel!
I'm just taking out my frustrations now.
Yeah, I can tell this is really cathartic for you.
You know, I enjoy streaming.
He's real!
He's real. Now, come on, quickly switch to the correct arm and do it. Congratulations.
Okay, I will say though, you complaining about the switch speed, it is not that bad.
Okay.
You are given.
Keep in mind, he gets way faster than that. You would have already been dead on the last battery. Okay, okay.
As it currently is, you're given ample time to do this.
I like that I'm seeing the chat and they're doing the thing that I'm mocking them for. They're so predictable.
Predictable ass pasture fans. Not real. Real.
I love that. He looks so creepy there.
I know, he looks awesome. I love this catnap design. That was another thing. People complained about this catnap design being what they used for the final encounter instead of his regular design, and I'm like, are you kidding?
He looks creepy as shit.
He looks awesome, I love him. Okay, though, why does the tilting happen?
I don't know, it's a bug.
It's a bug?
Yeah, like, your view just suddenly flips, like rotates to the right, and then flips back to the left for some reason. I don't know.
Oh, new battery, I need a new battery, I need a new battery. Where's the battery? Where's the battery? But I need that though.
Almost there.
Thank God that was fake.
Almost there, buddy. Like a cat. Come on, catnap.
Oh, I should actually keep the flare on.
All right, last sequence.
Okay.
Last one.
Oh shit, that's real.
Nah, you're dead. Got to do it all over again, buddy.
Okay. 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 All right.
Time to do it all over again, buddy.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Man, I love this sequence. It's a shame that the streamer is so incompetent. Oh my god, that is so mean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, that's way too mean. Oh my
It's
god.
okay, man. It's okay.
No.
I'm not hurt. I got thick skin. It's okay. I'm used to it.
It's okay. I don't actually feel bad.
Okay. God, okay, please, for the love of God, stop doing the tutorial.
No, you have to do it all over again.
This is gonna be post-shift 2 flashbacks.
I'm laughing at the fucking Green Goblin.
I know. I'm expecting to die at some point, and you're like, Godspeed, Pastra.
I'm like the Green Goblin mask and like hung up by the side of the chair.
I'm Norman Osborn, and you're the fucking mask.
Pastra, let the hate flow through you.
Hate the sequence.
See, the thing is, again, I don't actually hate the gameplay loop. I just don't like the tutorial and the way it's explained. Like, maybe, like, if I get a better idea, because, like, you know, whenever he was coming up here, I noticed him very late. So I can't be a good judge for whether or not I was given enough time or whether or not I just didn't see him in time, you know?
More.
I'd like to, like, wait until I have a definitive moment where I'm like, okay, yeah, that's stupid, before I go and complain about it.
Godspeed, Spider Pastra.
Godspeed, Spider Pastra. Godspeed, Spooky Spider.
Itsy bitsy spider.
I fucking love Willem Dafoe's Green Goblin.
Water sprout. Let the hate flow through you, Pastra.
Wait, I gotta...
Let the toxicity flow.
Okay, Palpatine.
You know, you and I are not so different.
I can't do the Willem Dafoe voice.
I wish I could.
I wish I could. That man is irreplaceable.
He is.
Can Catnap come out to play?
Kenny? I'd really like that, actually. There we go. Are you real? You are real. Are you real? You are real. Wait, 2 of them are real? Are you real? You are not.
Can do it.
Are you real? He's real! That one's real.
Okay, not bad. Phil mad he can't do a Norman, yet he does the perfect animated series Goblin.
You're boring me, Spaghetti Man.
You see, the thing here is that the game itself presented such a good concept for a Catnap boss fight, as in him literally coming out from the shadows and hiding him. The Flash, like the Flash to like keep him away. But no, this is just a sit and survive sequence that does not actually apply well to his like hunter character at all.
Yeah, it is kind of bizarre that this was the decision they made for the stalker-type villain that hides in the shadows and whatnot.
He is literally like a feline hunter type of stalker character. So it feels really bizarre that this is the boss fight that they chose for.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the game itself literally put the idea of what to do. It put the idea of him stalking you in the shadows and you having... Stalking you in the shadows and you having to use the flare to keep him away, or like keeping away from the shadows. I feel like if you had to go through a maze and you had to use the flare to keep him away, kind of like It Steals, I think is the game, Maybe that
Yeah,
would've been
yeah.
a better sequence.
Something like It Steals would have been really cool because, like, to quote my favorite YouTuber, Pastor Spec, that is the game where the monster hides from you.
Exactly. I feel like that would have been way more fitting than a City Survival.
Yeah, you're
Especially
absolutely
because
right.
he's just, like, slowly walking toward you, like a wall. It's like, that's just weird. But again, even though I vocally hate this part of the chapter, I still really feel like Poppy Chapter 3 is one of the best examples of mascot horror currently out there on the industry. And I feel like more developers should pay attention to this and actually take lessons away from it. I feel like it is currently one of the best examples of mascot horror. Yay!
Okay, this cutscene. Okay, look at what happens, right? So, he gets electrocuted. He's running around in pain after being electrocuted. And suddenly, as he's electrocuted and he thinks he's dying, the prototype shows up and saves him.
And that!
His death in this sequence mirrors the way he, like, nearly died as a child.
Oh.
Because as a child, he stole a grab pack, got electrocuted, the prototype saved his life when he thought he was gonna die. Here, we electrocute him, he thinks he's dying, the prototype descends and saves him.
That's pretty awesome.
It's so fucking good. I love Catnap's death so much. It's so fitting for him. And also, yeah, that was not that bad. That was not that bad.
Ah, come on, you got a little bit frustrated at the end there.
I got frustrated at the learning curve, but actually, once I knew what was going on, it played fine. It was okay. What did you just say?
I'm just gonna shut up the angel now, don't worry. She's like the second devil, don't worry about her.
But no, yeah, that sequence, it's not that bad to play once you learn. Learning is shit, but once you've learned, it's fine. I think you had a skill issue.
Sure.
You had a skill issue.
It's not like you already know what to do by watching me and others, but whatever.
I already knew what to, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You are literally saying what I'm saying. Learning is shit, but once you know, it plays fine. You are just regurgitating my point.
Sure.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought.
Sure.
Yeah, that's right.
Everyone is saying hi, Azazel. No, she went back to the basement, don't worry.
People in chat saying because I knew what to do are not proving me wrong. They're just saying what I'm saying. Yes, I knew what to do. It's fine when you know what to do, but not knowing what to do is shit. That's my point. That's what I'm saying. Allow the player to learn easier and the sequence is fine.
I feel like if you experience the thing through someone else's eyes, then that would be really mean to say, but basically you got a better version of the chapter by already knowing what to do.
Yeah, and I'm not denying that. Like,
because I feel like a game's quality should be also affected by your first time playthrough of it. You know?
Mm-hmm. No, you're absolutely right.
Like, sure, if you skip learning how to do it, then sure, it's better, but then you're actually skipping the content, so... Yeah.
Well, yeah, you see, the thing is, like, it reminds me of when I streamed Juniors, that game. The final sequence of that game, learning what to do on the 6th night of that game was fucking awful for me. I hated it so much. Once I knew what to do, it was super easy. It played so... It played so easy, it was nearly brain dead. But not knowing what to do when I first played the game and having to learn on my own made me hate it. And to this day, even though I can beat Night 6 on my first try in that game, I still hate playing Night 6 because I remember how shitty my first time experience with it was.
Yeah.
I imagine Catnap is the same way. I have the luck of not having to have learned it like other people did because I watched other people. And playing it is fine once you learn, but learning it is garbage.
Agreed.
It is shit to learn, and that's something they need to improve.
I guess we both agree then. Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, that's the point I've been trying to make, is like, Playing
Why
it is a
the
fine
hell?
sequence to play, but learning it is garbage. Also, why?
Maybe push the button on the right side? There's a button there, I
Oh,
think.
yeah. I think you're right.
No?
No?
Oh.
There we go.
There you go.
It kind of sucks though that that boss fight leaves such a sour taste in your mouth because everything else about Catnap is like phenomenal, and even his death after the fight is such a good cutscene because of all the symbolism and parallels it has. Like Catnap as a creature and with his story is so phenomenal. It's just that his boss fight leaves something to be desired.
Yep.
Kind of reminds me of Evelyn in RE7. Such a good villain, but the boat sequence where you mainly interact with her is so shit.
Even though she was always there from the beginning. Yeah, just like people complain about how Catnap himself is all throughout the chapter, even though people say that he had very little screen time. Yeah.
Yeah, like Catnap to me just Chapter 3 is just a Resident Evil game, like
oh my god.
Yeah.
Thank you, David Barron.
Thank you, David Barron, for saying that on Twitter.
Completely true. Even with the Stalker enemy.
Yeah, literally. It's peak around the start, around the middle it's still good, and then there's like a final sequence that's just easily the worst part of the entire game.
Why? This
Except for Village. I love Village so much.
is your answer.
That's just pretty good.
We called it the Hour of Joy.
The Hour of Joy. I fucking
Not the
love
Hour
this
of
tape.
Joy.
I love this tape so much. Also, wait, I just realized I can turn my graphics back up. I know
Was
it's
that the Hour
literally
of
the
Joy?
Was that the Hour of Joy?
Ooh.
The Hour of Joy. This shit is so crazy.
Instantly gulped down. Imagine being that guy. First kill.
The first victim, and then Mommy Longlegs pulling up all these people and just fucking dropping them.
Ooh. Or the little critters. How many people die inside this building?
All these teachers. What gets me too, this is supposed to be Kissy Missy. Even she participated.
To be fair, fuck the scientists.
Fair. What about
literal child murderers? What about Boxy Boo?
What about Boxy Boo though? Catnap just frolicking through all the, and then fucking chucking the body to the side.
Chucking one out of the side. The fact that all of these bodies exist all throughout the factory, but you see none of them now because they all got eaten.
Yeah, I know, like, Jesus.
Like, yeah, no shit you've been able to survive here for 10 years. You had ample food!
And now their food's running out, which is why they're all starving and malnourished at this point.
Agonizingly long. They tried to hide, to run, anything to stay alive. I remember their cries. What's going on? Why is this happening? What are those things? Senseless slaughter, that's all it really was. They killed everyone. The guilty, the innocent, didn't matter. All of that death didn't fix anything. And then, once it was all over, they dragged those corpses down below where they'd never be found. And they ate the bodies to stay alive. Prototype has to die for this.
Cute.
Hello!
Everything.
You instantly make me take this cutscene less seriously because you're so silly looking.
Even though she's so silly looking, I love how you can hear every single footstep she makes because she's so heavy.
I know.
As we
if there's one thing I appreciate about Mob, it's the way they animate and use the sound design to like really convey the weight of these characters.
After you.
Like, she feels like a real creature that's just wandering around this environment. Let's go.
Going down, 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 down.
All right.
So gross looking.
Once we hit the ground, we need to be cautious. There's
She
something.
doesn't look like a pristine doll. She looks like a bunch of human parts, like, smooshed together inside of a doll.
I know, she's so gross. Hi, something got out of there?
Hold on!
Oh, my flares got stuck in the air.
Oh, come on, go faster!
Kind of a crapshoot ending.
Yeah, it just feels like they wanted their cliffhanger.
Garden of Bam Bam cliffhanger.
I wasn't gonna say it, but
It's literally just you going down a lift.
yeah. Yeah.
Chief Executive Officer, Zach Bellinger. Chief Creative Officer, Seth Bellinger. The people that are not in the company anymore?
No, these people are in the company currently. There was old like creative directors that left, and they were the ones responsible.
Right.
I love his end credits music. Man, though, even though the ending kind of does drop the ball, this chapter is like some of, if not the best mascot horror content we've gotten.
Yep. I could talk for so long about the Home Sweet Home chapter, specifically the PT section.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people say that it's like a bad PT section, but honestly, like, dude, the atmosphere and voice acting work and like the way that it screws around with your perception of reality.
Dude,
nothing in mascot horror has done that currently.
I have played bad PT clones. I've played Layers of Fear. I know a bad PT clone whenever I see it. That sequence did everything it needed to. That was a good PT sequence.
I would understand the rage if that was all this chapter was, but it was just a 10-minute sequence out of a... What time is it currently? 4-hour experience? Like, no. That was rad. I mean, if you didn't like it, you have so much more to enjoy. You have the teacher sequence, you have the dog day sequence, you have the puzzles, you have the atmosphere, the cutscenes, the boss fight, if you like that. Like, there's a lot of things to enjoy here. It's just, it's not just one lame thing that people are overhyping. This entire chapter is just solid.
Yeah. It's genuinely just a good experience. It falls off a little bit at the end, but like, I don't think that really like ruins the experience that was 80% of the entire game.
And I will especially follow and continue to play the following chapters of this game. Because even though there's a lot of things to fix, there's a lot of things to improve, then you need to improve the performance of certain cutscenes, you need to improve the signposting of certain elements to players. It is clear that the developers are actually listening to feedback, so I'm more than willing to provide them with proper feedback instead of just hating on the game for existing.
Yeah, like, it's very obvious that there is passion and love going into this, and if they're willing to listen to the feedback of players and people who are actively playing it to improve upon the experience of future chapters, then I absolutely want to keep up with it and see how Chapter 4 even improves upon what this chapter's faults are, because as good as this chapter is, it has glaring flaws with it. And I think if people are very vocal about that, I genuinely think Mob Games will actually take that into account, and Chapter 4 will be even better than this.
It's clear that they're actually paying attention. I mean, just look at how this chapter compares to the other two. I can't really say it myself because I haven't played the first two, but it's very clear that they are leaning way harder into the horror aspects and making genuine, unique sequences that people can remember, that are different from just, ooh, spooky monster chasing you. They tried with the Sit and Survive sequence. You need to push them forward a little bit more, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, and I even think, like, things could be done to improve that sequence, like, before they move on to a future chapter. I know a lot of developers don't typically do that. They usually move on to, like, a future project and improve upon the flaws of the previous in the next one. But I genuinely think there are like updates that could even be made to Chapter 3 to improve the quality of life for it, to make these sequences better. Because I mean, they already did that with some sequences, like the school, you know, integrating the Weeping Angel mechanics after the fact.
They also, I believe, went back on Chapter 1 and actually updated the graphics and some of the content in that to keep up to par to Chapter 3's like quality level, which I like a lot. I wish that they would do that again with the first 2 chapters so that they could export it back into Unreal Engine 5 so I could actually play them on PC, because I currently can't play them. But yeah, if they keep up with continuing to improve the chapters as they go along, I think that they will have a very strong package by the end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would absolutely love if they did that, because like, if there's one thing I appreciate with these chapter-based release type games, it is whenever they go back after like improving upon the game in a future chapter, and then retroactively improving previous chapters to make it feel more complete. I know Bendy did that, and even though the original Bendy was still a bad game, I think chapters 1, 2, and 3 were improved by adding those elements into them retroactively. It wasn't enough to save it from being a bad game, because at the time they just didn't know how to make a good game. But
oh yeah, they did. They did go back in Chapter 1 of Bendy to improve that one too. Yeah, right.
Yeah, Bendy Chapter 1, like the original demo, was kind of really bad. It was really scuffed. But yeah, it was made into a full package after. And I like to see that with Poppy as well.
There's something on the stream that I never noticed. Mob actually gave a letter to the players on the credits at the end. We didn't pay attention to that. Hold on, let me read that.
Oh, shit.
Dedication to the players. To those who waited patiently, thank you for continuing to stand by us, and for all that you do and say to support this franchise we care for so much. We see your videos, your speculations, your conversations, and the love that you give us, wherever in the world you may be sending it from. You are ever our source of strength and energy, allowing us to persevere through even the most tenuous of times. Poppy Playtime is yours as much as it is ours because of this, and we'll never forget that. If horror teaches us anything, is to look forward, not back. And looking forward, bigger, bolder, and stronger horrors yet lie in wait for your discovery. And already we've begun our crafting, so stay tuned for more. Love always, Mob Entertainment.
That's awesome. Oh my god.
That's cute.
Man, I'm really looking forward to what comes next from this game. Like, again, I did not care very much about chapters 1 and 2. I had a passing interest, but this chapter legitimately made me a fan of Poppy Playtime. I want to play chapter 4 now when it comes out. I want that.
Hell yeah. Like, and all the promotional material and like the character designs and honestly the story. I mean, the story is not like blow your mind away, but I actually want to see where this is going.
Yeah, like I'm actually invested now. I'm genuinely invested in what the story they're trying to tell is and how they're going to continue to like have it how they're going to continue it after what this was, especially considering the elevator we were on was going down to where they piled up the human bodies. Like so much potential, and I want to see it realized.
There's a small little poster hidden away in this chapter that I think hints that the next chapter is going to be based around a carnival, like a theme park.
Okay.
Based on Poppy herself. And considering that we just went down with Poppy without the big pink Huggy Wuggy, I think that the next chapter is going to be about Poppy herself in this weird carnival area. So that's interesting.
That's really interesting.
Also, we're gonna definitely touch the labs, because I will kill somebody if I don't lab sequence by the end of my video game.
Yeah, there's no way that the final chapter of the game isn't going to in some way involve the lab where these toys were created.
That is literally where the prototype resides, so...
Yeah, like, It has to be there, and I want it. I want it so bad. I love dingy lab settings and horror so much.
I'll wait. Like, people can wait. We can wait two more years, whatever. Whatever it takes to make a good goddamn video game.
Yeah, exactly. Take as much time as necessary.
Instead of a cash grab.
I am willing to wait as long as necessary to get a quality product than get something mediocre that can't live up to its potential quickly.
Big Star says, this chapter literally made me so invested in the story. The prototype is such a cool villain, and I can't wait for more lore reveal.
God, and just the prototype, Catnap. Catnap is such a fucking good villain. I love him. Man.
So design-wise for the prototype, do you think he will vaguely look like Poppy? Well, Zack said that his design resembled that shrine. Not exactly sure what that will look like, though.
And
they have
also-
time. They have time to design him.
The other thing to take into account is that all the previous villains from previous chapters are now a part of him by the time we see him.
What?
Oh, you didn't know about that?
Dude, I haven't played the chapters. I only played 3.
Right. I keep forgetting that. At the end of every Poppy chapter, when we kill the villains, the prototype takes their body away and makes them a part of his body.
Oh.
Like, when we, like, for example, when we kill Mommy Longlegs, she's freaking the fuck out and her last words are, "No, what have you done? You're going to make me part of him." And then the hand comes and drags her corpse away. And then Catnap...
Oh, that could be really fucked up.
And that's why Catnap offers himself to the prototype whenever he's dying there, because his idea of being saved this time is becoming a part of the prototype and living on inside of him.
Oh, salvage situation. Okay, I like that a lot.
Yeah, so...
That could be some really big body horror, actually.
Spoilers, Pastra? He knows the other villains die!
Sure! I haven't seen shit from the other parts of the game.
There's a line of dialogue where Poppy says, "You killed Huggy, you killed Mommy."
Oh, yeah, right.
She literally says that and you made jokes about it.
And I was literally standing there like, what? Lady, I just got here.
Lady, I just got here. What do you mean?
Yeah, right. I'll play the other chapters eventually. Anyway. Shit, like, Postra.
Yeah.
Your thoughts overall?
My thoughts overall, like, I think this is a really, really fucking solid game. This is a really fucking solid game that shows that Mob Entertainment cares about creating an actual horror game rather than just making, like, an IP for kids. And I feel like more people should acknowledge that. Because I still see people saying, like, oh, Poppy Playtime Chapter 3, that kids game. And it's like, give it a chance. Let them try to make something scary and not just see it as kiddie horror, because this is a solid game with legitimately good mechanics, good puzzles, good horror, good character designs. Even if it falls off a bit at the end, it's still just, as an overall package, extremely solid, and I feel like people need to acknowledge that instead of just dismissing it as children's content.
Oh no, but blah 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 blah, SpongeBob gift, shut the fuck up. You know?
Yeah.
Shut up if you just, like, immediately throw it aside because it's like, oh, it looks like a children's thing. No, give it a chance. Maybe you'll find some enjoyment out of it, you know?
Yeah, like,
No, Postra, you're talking about the child's game. Bleh. Icky, I hate it. Come on, dude. You're acting like a child.
By dismissing the clear quality of this game by just saying, oh, hey, it's just children's content, you are completely dissuading people from wanting to discuss the legitimate, like, the legitimate tactics this game uses to scare you. You can, like, you are completely discouraging any form of discussion by dismissing this game as just children's content, and I think that is very unfair to both it and the people who legitimately really like it. Because, man, like, I fucking love this game. And you know how annoying it is trying to have a legitimate discussion about why I love it, knowing that there's a chance that somebody on Twitter is gonna, like, make fun of me for it?
Oh my god, toddler Twitter's going crazy today. It's like, I mean, if you really don't want to give the game a chance, then I guess go enjoy whatever the hell other thing. But
like,
if you're looking at something legitimately trying to put in the effort to win players' like opinions and favors, maybe you should give it a chance. I don't know.
Yeah, because like, even with games I don't like, even with media I don't like, if somebody comes to me and wants to have a legitimate discussion about why that thing is good, I'm not going to just immediately dismiss it because I have this preconceived notion about what it is. Like, because by doing that, you're not open to changing your mind about things and learning a new perspective. Like, if somebody tomorrow came to me and said, oh yeah, Zach, I think Hello Neighbor's a masterpiece, I'm gonna hear that and be like, okay, I don't believe you, but I'd love to hear why you think so.
I mean, I would try out Hello Neighbor and give my opinion on it, and I did. I played those 2 games. Like, people said that Hello Neighbor 2 was better than the first one, and it is, but it's still garbage, but I at least played it to make fun of it.
At least you were able to come to your own conclusion based on experiencing the thing people are talking about, rather than having this preconceived notion that this is a certain way, and I'm just going to ignore it because I just believe that. Like, oh, Poppy Playtime is just a children's game, so I'm not even gonna play Chapter 3, because there's no way this children game can be scary.
Speaking of which, the editor on chat says, children's horror is nothing to sneeze at. You guys seen Courage the Cowardly Dog, right? And this is something very important for me to point out. Just because something is not PT level shit your pants scary, it doesn't mean that it's not a good horror piece of media.
Yeah.
Like Invader Sim and Courage the Cowardly Dog are not going to fully on traumatize you, but they're great, like, horror cartoons. Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 is a great, like, horror game, mascot horror game, but it doesn't have to be like, oh, I literally feel so disturbed by this to be noteworthy to talk about, right? Horror fans like horror, dark, horrific content because it is the type of content that we enjoy consuming. Not because it's going to, like, leave us shocked and, like, super traumatized, you know? It doesn't have to be literally the scariest game of the year for it to be worth talking about.
Yeah, exactly. And going into every piece of horror media assuming that if it's not traumatizing, it's not scary is just weird to me.
Yeah.
Because, like,
what are you even looking for?
Not even every game I cover on my channel, like, necessarily scared me. I just appreciated what was there. Like,
I appreciate the horror content of Lethal Company, for example. That game gave me spooks, for real. Like, it's legitimately unnerving sometimes the way that the AI, like, behaves when you're salvaging for content. But that doesn't mean that it is the scariest game of all time. And you shouldn't treat it that way.
Yeah, like,
I don't know. Some people just think that they can make fun of something because they don't personally feel scared by it, even though they haven't played it. I just think that people are just dismissing stuff that people care about way too easily.
Yeah, I think it's just a general problem with media discussion in general, where people are too quick to dismiss other people's opinions of things just because they didn't like it. And it's so annoying because, dude, when somebody hates something I really like, I am so fascinated by that, because the idea of having a discussion about that and learning a new perspective to me is so fascinating. Like, you know, I found, like, for example, the friggin' House Beneviento section of RE8 terrifying. If I met somebody who was like, yeah, that shit was funny to me, I would be seated to hear their perspective, because I would love to know why.
I would love to know why the huge shambling corpse of a fetus child is funny to you. That shit was fucking ugh.
Like,
even when I played it back on stream, it still gave me the heebie-jeebies.
And it goes the other way too. If I like was not scared of something at all, I found something goofy, and somebody else was like, this traumatized me. Again, I'm seated. I'm really curious how from someone else's perspective that thing could be so scary. Like, it's so easy to, like, you know, just have a discussion with people and learn from it and allow them to express themselves. I don't know why it's so difficult to.
Instead of just being dismissive and actively, like, shit on something that they don't even have an interest on.
Yeah, like, I don't know. People could just be shitty. I don't know why.
Oh my god. Sapphire Jade says, Coraline is freaky and it's become a Halloween tradition for me. Exactly. Coraline is one of my favorite movies of all time. but it's not because it's terrifying, but because of like the themes and the images and the atmosphere of it and the way that it's animated is like the most unique, almost comforting at this point piece of media out there for me because I watched it when I was a child. That shit is peak, man. Oh, but no, whatever. A random Twitter user is just gonna use the fucking SpongeBob gif, like saying, "No, that shit is not scary." Yeah, but it's so fun. Great, I love it. You know that it's being re-released on theaters right now?
Yes.
I wanna rewatch it.
Yes, I did hear about that, and I'm so excited.
I don't know if it's gonna release in my country, but I want to watch it on the big screen. Coraline is the best, and if you think it's not because it's not the scariest thing of all time, then you have your fucking head up your ass, and you'll just shut the fuck up and go away. Let us enjoy things.
Please, for the love of God.
I want to watch Coraline again.
I want to too now.
Hopefully it releases on your theaters. I don't know I don't know which specific theaters like will have Coraline available to them.
I hope to God it does, because there were so many movies I've wanted to see already that just didn't go to my theater, and I had to miss out on.
Yeah.
My theater's so limited. Yeah.
All right, I think my job here is done.
I was gonna say, like, I think I'm hungry. My throat's kind of shredded because it's the first time I've streamed in 4 months, so I'm not used to talking this long. That game was peak. Thank you for joining. Right in the middle of it.
I was just randomly watching. Thank you for inviting me over.
No, I genuinely appreciated having you here because, like, I wanted to have these types of discussions about this game with you already. So when you were like, "Yeah, hop and call," I was like, "Yes."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as always, just enjoy streaming for yourself, man. You don't have to pay attention to everyone else in the chat. Just have an experience for yourself that you can record and look back on fondly. I think that's the point of streaming for me, you know?
Absolutely, yeah. And I'm definitely gonna be doing that in the future. Yeah, this was a wonderful time. Thank you everyone in chat for hopping in. Like, my God, I'm blown away. How many viewers do we even still have? There was a point where we exceeded like 3,500 people. That's insane.
Currently we have 2,500, but yeah, during most of the chapter it was like 3,000.
That is insane to me. Like, even for my streams, that's crazy. Yeah, if you could do that, that would be awesome. Thank you again for getting me to 500K, by the way. I'm still reeling over that.
Damn.
Yeah. Thank you everyone for hopping by. Thank you, Phil, for joining me. Glad we were able to enjoy this game. I'm gonna be streaming a lot more in the future, so if people ended up missing out on this, I'm gonna be trying to make this more regular. So
hell yeah,
be looking forward to that.
I'll be watching.
And hold on, I'm pulling up the music. I'm pulling up the outro music. All right.
I'll see everybody later. Bye.
I will see you all next time. Bye-bye. Hello, everybody. Hello. How are we all doing? Hello. We are live. How are we all doing?
Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome to Anatomy. I hope that the game is visible right now. Let me see. It's just black right now.
It's not on my screen.
Okay, yeah, we can see it now. Okay. Okay, welcome to Anatomy, chat. So you may notice that this stream kind of happened out of nowhere. Also let me know if I and Phil sound all right. Okay, so here's the dealio. Today is Resident Evil lore stream on Phil's channel. However, those of you that are well versed with Resident Evil probably know there's a lot of fucking lore in Resident Evil.
A little bit too much.
There's a little bit too much lore in Resident Evil. So yeah, Phil was messaging me earlier like, we need to delay by at least an hour so I could finish this lore friggin' slideshow. So
I thought that I would just wake up today in the morning and say, okay, well, you know, there's like 6+ hours before the stream starts. I can just carefully and methodically make the PowerPoint for the Resident Evil lore that we're going to talk about, and it's going to be really, really awesome and really relaxing. And no, 2 hours before the stream starts, I'm still in Resident Evil 6, and there's like 3 movies and 3 games left. So I need to delay it somehow.
So Phil was like, yeah, we need to delay it. And, okay, Phil wanted me to play this game called Anatomy. It's an itch.io horror game. Apparently it's, like, no longer than an hour. So we were like, okay, we'll delay the stream, and I'll just play this spooky game on my channel while he finishes up the slideshow to hold people over, because I really want to see this game.
Preparing the stream on my own channel, everything's going on all right. And yes, it's half I need to prepare this PowerPoint, and other half I really want to see Zach play this.
Uh-huh.
In my opinion, this is one of the most disturbing games that I've ever played, and I'm very sad that I never recorded my own first-time reaction to this. So I want someone to have that privilege for me.
Mm-hmm. Now, okay, I'm looking at Discord screen share, and I'm noticing there is one issue. This game is not being registered by the screen share as a game.
You should do full display screen share.
Okay. Okay. So we'll go with that.
Also,
can you
just like... Oh, perfect.
can
Just
see
like
this?
everyone is saying, your sprites look awesome.
Oh, somehow I completely forgot about the fact that this is the first stream where I'm using the new sprites.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new Clyde sprites. Yeah. I hope y'all are liking seeing them. Yeah, it all started because some asshole on Twitter said it looked like I had a nose. Don't know who that was. Yeah.
A lot of people did, actually.
Quite a lot of people. I wanted to update the Clyde sprites for a while now. I just never got around to it because, you know, my ADHD ass could not focus on sitting down and updating every single emote. However, there was a friggin' running joke on Twitter for like the past week about how it looked like my old sprites had a nose. It was definitely not intended. So I was like, okay, you know what? This is all the incentive I need to actually go and update this.
You took that joke and turned it into a legitimately amazing new set of sprites.
Yeah, it was so funny too, because there were so many people that were like, this is just like movie Sonic! We bullied him into making Peak!
Bullying works!
Bullying is okay sometimes. /J, don't take that seriously. But yeah, long story short, welcome to Anatomy. I don't know anything about this game. I know so little about this game, I couldn't even draw a monster for the thumbnail. So I'm just gonna be playing this blind. I don't know what even to expect.
I will just read you the description for the game.
Okay.
So, for everyone that doesn't know Anatomy, please shut up. Also, for the ones that do know, double shut up. This is a game that very few have played. It's very niche, but in my opinion, it's one of the best horror games out there. The description reads, every house is haunted. Explore a suburban house. Collect cassette tapes. Study the psychology of domestic architecture. That's it.
Wait, so this is a horror game all about cassette tapes and haunted houses?
Yeah.
Right after my birthday, where I did a movie marathon of the Ring movies that scared the shit out of me?
Oh, yeah. Content warning. Distorted/flashing images. Body horror. Strong horror themes. Estimated running time, 30 to 45 minutes.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to give you.
All right.
Go nuts.
Okay, so is it... Okay, click to interact with stuff. Okay. All right, we're just going to play this now. I'm really curious what the hell is going on in here.
Chat,
hello.
I know that I'm here, but I'm mostly going to be quiet because I just want to see how this goes.
Okay, a lot of locked doors. Nice. Oh, that is a lovely painting. I would unironically have something like that framed in my house. I would also have something like that framed in my house.
Oh boy, I wonder how you're going to feel about your house after the stream is over.
Oh hey, a cassette tape.
In the psychology of the modern civilized human being, it is difficult to overstate the significance of the house. Since as early as the Neolithic era, humankind has defined itself by its buildings. Buildings for worship, buildings for socializing, buildings for protection, even buildings for the commemoration of the dead. But of all the structures that mankind has invented for itself, there is little doubt that the house is that which it relies upon most completely for its continued survival.
There's a tape in the dining room.
Oh, okay. So this is just about going around collecting these tapes, listening to them, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, sure. Let's say it's similar to Slender. Kind of, maybe.
Sure, okay.
Were you able to understand what the tape man said?
They were talking about how, like, from what I gather, they were talking about how, like, architecture and houses have been, like, deeply ingrained in human psychology.
Yes. Are you able to properly understand what he's enunciating, like the words?
Kind of. I'm not really sure what he's specifically getting at, but
You should make sure to pay attention to him whenever he's speaking, because he is the most important character in the game.
Okay.
Also, Glitch Crown says, "Oh no, this game." Yeah.
What the hell's gonna happen?
The house is one of the key elements that separates modern humanity from its more primitive antecedents. No other creature goes to such lengths to create lasting, permanent shelter for itself, nor regards said shelters with such reverence and import. Why do human beings of our modern age foster this tremendous sympathy toward their homes? There are many reasons, of course, but perhaps it is due in some small part to seeing them as a reflection of ourselves.
Okay.
There's a tape in the downstairs bathroom.
Interesting. So the whole idea that like that tapes talk about how the whole idea of like homes and houses is more than just like creating a shelter. It's the idea that like having a home that you like put your all into and like sort of represents like a person is what like defines people as opposed to proper animals. That's weird.
The description says that this is studying the psychology of a house. And
right.
That's not an exaggeration. This takes the construction of a house in a more like psychological sense and how humans relate to the house in more than just a way to find shelter. It's fascinating.
Right. Oh, there's the bathroom. Hello, tape. Let's learn more, shall we?
Let's learn more.
The anatomy of the house is such that this analogy is less superficial than at first it may seem. To carry it further, if we were to dissect a house as we might a human cadaver, we would find ourselves able to isolate and describe its various appendages and their functions in a decidedly anatomical fashion. There is even a fair number of direct comparisons to be drawn between those organs of a house and those of a human body.
I already don't like this.
There is a tape in the garage.
I already don't like what this is getting at. I don't like that.
Anatomy. Dissecting the body. Bit by bit.
Oh, that's weird.
We're currently going through a house, getting every tiny little bit of it, and seeing what we can find.
Am I able to crouch?
Yes.
There we go. Okay.
Thank God you found that tape, because, like, that took me, like, 20 minutes to find. I didn't know what a garage was.
Yeah, I feel kind of lucky that I just immediately opened the right door.
Just beeline toward it.
For example, let us examine the living room. Often the dominant space of a house's ground level, as well as typically the center of activity in a well-populated home, the living room is very much the heart of the house. While a human heart circulates blood to oxygenate the body's extremities, the living room circulates people, activity, communication. It is the room most likely to be found beating, as active and vivacious as its name would imply. The comparison is only strengthened when we consider also that the living room is most commonly the room to contain the fireplace, making it additionally a locus of actual physical heat.
Oh.
There's a tape in the living room.
Oh, how convenient. God, that's weird. This game's weird.
Hallways circulating blood. Or people.
Hallway,
living room with a fireplace.
Functions as the heart of the house.
Makes sense, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. Ugh, this is already making me really uneasy. Hold on. Chat's gonna get to see, hold on, is it? No, that's the wrong one. There we go, yeah, we're pulling out the scared sprites. This, I don't like. Okay. Okay. Oh, what do you have to say now?
It is easy to think of the kitchen and dining room as the stomach or digestive system of a house, though this comparison is tenuous. By contrast, the function and analog of a bathroom should be immediately obvious. The hallways and corridors of a house are its veins, providing circulation coursing throughout its frame. A staircase bears more than a passing resemblance, both physically and symbolically, to a spine. The windows of a house serve much the same purpose as eyes, and anyone who has ever rounded a bend or long drive and come suddenly face to face with a tall, dark manor will tell you that it is difficult to shake the impression that the house, through its lightless windows, is a creature capable of vision and intelligence.
There's a tape on the stairs.
I swear to God, if I walk by a window and see something, I
Saw
swear.
the movie Monster House?
Yes. That's the uvula. Oh, it's a girl house.
I love that movie.
I love that movie so much. I watched it on a Halloween movie marathon. Oh, hey, look, a tape on the stairs.
I love the anatomy, like, metaphors with the spine and the stairs. And the eyes of the window.
That shit is weird.
The bedroom is perhaps the room that most eludes direct comparison in this fashion. At a stretch, and allowing for a bit of poetic sympathy, it might be said that the bedroom is not unlike the human mind, or those parts of it which dictate thought and imagination. In the bedroom, dreams are dreamt, passions are ignited, epiphanies are experienced in cold sweat at early hours. In the bedroom is where people invariably spend the majority of their time, though comparatively little of it whilst conscious.
Okay, in the bedroom.
There's a tape in the bedroom.
Wonderful.
Before you do anything, when you go upstairs, try to find a bedroom with a green bed.
Okay. Bedroom with a green bed. Bedroom with a green bed. That's a blue bed.
Oh, not available yet.
Not available. Okay.
Been a while since I played this. But if you go
Okay.
upstairs, eventually you'll find it.
Okay. Good to know.
It's one of these doors.
Sure. All right. Okay. Sorry if my commentary is not too insightful. I'm like actually uneasy
don't
playing
worry.
this.
Don't worry. Some of the silence make it better sometimes.
And yet, this analogy is an incomplete one, for obviously the mind is an exceedingly complex thing. If the bedroom represents the thinking, dreaming part of the brain, then it is the basement that represents those lower, unconscious parts. The basement is dark. It is buried. It is a place full of cobwebs where memories are stored. A poignant comparison, truly. Often the unnerving uncertainty that comes with considering the deeper aspects of the human psyche is not unlike gazing down at the swimming blackness pooled at the bottom of a basement stairwell. It is a place we spend our childhoods filling with monsters that will lay for years in patient silence. It is a place that, barring some specific errand, we seldom ever want to go.
Joke's
in the
on
basement.
Joke's on you. I'm in the basement right now for this stream.
I like that the word basement pops up, and I see the chat, and everyone goes, "Oh no."
I know. I heard basement and there was like a pit in my stomach. Also, I'm gonna check upstairs. Oh, you can run in this? I could run
Yup.
this whole time?
I mean, maybe later you'll need to use it.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Still can't. Okay, I still can't open any doors. Okay, where the hell is this basement entrance?
I love Liz. Like, the mod message pops up and says, "Oh no."
The people in chat watching this blind are in this with me right now.
Yep. I suffered my trauma.
Where the hell
the
is
basement is in a door in the kitchen, by the way.
Okay, door in the kitchen. Door in the kitchen.
I also have a phobia of long, dark tunnels, so this game specifically fucked me up.
I hate it whenever any horror, like, is set in just a suburban household. Because this shit is what it looks like when I'm walking around at, like, 3 a.m.
Oh, buddy. I'm sorry.
I don't want to be down here! I don't want to be down here! I don't want to do it!
Just hug the walls.
Nothing bad will happen when I hug the
And
wall.
actually open your eyes.
My eyes are open! Where the fuck is it? Let me out!
I like that the guy says, seldom some, barring some specific errands, we seldom want to go. And then immediately tells you to go to the basement.
I know! Okay. We got out. We're out. We're
Got
okay.
Of course, this comparison, though appropriate, is a very heavy-handed one, and often the basement is little more than a storage space littered with the corpses of spiders and woodlice. While poets and psychoanalysts no doubt dread the thought of a dark basement, in truth, it is the bedroom, the waking mind, that place of dreams. It is actually the most frightening of all.
No.
There's a tape in the master bedroom.
No, 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 you can't do that. You can't build up the basement and then immediately say, oh yeah, the basement's baby shit. It's the master bedroom that's real fucking scary. Anyway, go to the master bedroom. What the hell, man?
You ain't seen nothing yet.
I don't wanna. Oh,
Alright, now pay attention to those closed doors.
Oh! It's so dark. I don't want to play.
You got it.
I don't want to play anymore. I'm taking a sip of root beer.
Don't worry, you have the sprint button.
Oh! What the fuck? Why is it all red in here? Who the fuck's the decorator? There's nothing in here. It's just an empty fucking oh, never mind.
Oh, no.
That's the master bedroom.
Explore other rooms.
I'm going to if I can see my way around.
Just go back from where you came from.
Where did I come from?
The right.
The right? Which way is right?
No, you're going in circle.
I don't know where I'm going. I'm freaking out, man.
Zach!
There's the door! Oh, let me out! Let me out! Why won't it open?
Oh, don't worry, we can do it later.
Why won't it open?
Don't worry.
Okay, wait, I'm going. I'm out. I left.
Good.
Every other door's locked.
Okay. We shall continue.
Okay. Alright. It's so fucking dark.
It is extremely
I don't know where I am right now. Okay, there we go. Oh, hey.
This is there.
It is here, in the bedroom, that we are at our most vulnerable. Each night we shut our senses to the world for hours at a time, trusting in the house to keep us.
Oh yeah, look at the paintings, by the way.
In this state of extreme vulnerability, we will spend something like 20% of our lives. Anything might stand beside us. watch us, keep us company until dawn.
Oh, shut up.
We would never perceive it. We can only pray that the house will not let such things carry on as we sleep. In this way, during these hours, the bedroom seems less like a mind and more like a mouth. For it is here that the house is most likely to betray us. It is here that we place ourselves most at the house's mercy and spend each night hoping that it will not bite down.
What? Why'd it close? Why'd the game close?
Closed.
Why'd the game close? Why'd the game close? Why'd the game close?
Yeah. There we go. Gotta open it back up again.
No, I don't want to do that.
Gotta open it back up again. Second go around. Welcome to the actual video game.
What do you mean the actual video game? What do you mean? What are you That's not locked anymore?
All the doors are unlocked.
Yeah, what? What?
In the psychology of the modern civilized human being, it is difficult to overstate the significance of the house. Since as early as the Neolithic era, humankind has defied the era of the dead. But of all the structures that mankind has invented for itself, there is little doubt that the house is that which it relies upon most completely for its continued survival.
There's a tape in the dining room.
Oh, fuck this. Oh, fuck this.
And now you actually gotta pay attention. Also, there might be some changes that you might notice. You might not. Depends.
I see.
The added context with the tapes is very good. You can jump onto the table, by the way.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. I did the exact same thing. There's a tape in the downstairs bathroom.
I'm safe here. I'm safe here.
You want to comment on that?
Want to comment on what? Want to comment on what?
You're so freaked out you don't notice it.
What the fuck is up with that? I didn't even notice that.
You're so freaked out you didn't notice that.
I just want it to be over. Let go.
All the doors are unlocked. Remember where the next tape is?
It was after the dining room. Or after the bathroom, it was the garage, right? It was the garage. Speak to me.
All the doors are unlocked.
Fuck you. I hope your family has a nice Christmas. Hello? Hello? Okay, was it in the living room? The beating heart of the house? No.
You want to check out that TV?
Like the TV? Oh, hey. It's playing something.
Input.
That's so cool. That's so awesome. I like it because it provides me with a light source.
Just a little bit of light.
It's nice. Thank you, television. Where was this tape? Where was this tape?
So you remember the downstairs bathroom?
Yeah, it was the downstairs bathroom, and then I remember it either being the living room or it was the garage. And it's not in either.
You can try checking other places.
But I don't wanna.
You gotta.
Stairs? No. Oh, all the doors are unlocked. You said there was a room with a green bed.
All the doors are unlocked.
Room with a green bed. That's a bathroom.
Yep. Yep. Don't worry about that.
Okay, okay. That's cool. Room with a green bed. Hi. I don't want to play this anymore. I don't want to play this anymore. Fuck you. Mosquito.
There you go.
What the fuck?
Don't worry about that.
Thank you. What is going on? I need to go.
Any of what she said? It is very difficult to understand her. From what I researched, it seemed to be some kind of nursery rhyme.
The only thing I was able to even discern, and I couldn't even tell if I was discerning it correctly, was I praise the Lord.
It's very difficult to understand her. But the way she says stuff.
I'm safe in this corner.
No, it's a prayer. She said amen at the end. Oh. Tape in the living room.
Okay, okay.
That specific sound kind of reminds me of a predator.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
It's so ominous.
What even is that?
I think that's a stomach.
It is easy to think of the kitchen and dining room as the stomach or digestive system of a house, though this comparison is tenuous. By contrast, the function and analog of a bathroom should be immediately obvious. The hallways and corridors of a house are its veins, providing circulation coursing throughout its frame. A staircase bears more than a passing resemblance, both physically and symbolically, to a spine. The windows of a house serve much the same purpose as eyes, and anyone who has ever rounded a bend on a long drive and come suddenly face to face with a pale, dark manor will tell you that the house is a creature capable.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
You know where to go next.
No, it's upstairs, it's upstairs, it's on the stairs, it's on the stairs, it's on the stairs, it is on These stairs, staircase, spinal cord. Yeah, that was the analogy, right? It was a spine. There's no tape here. Where was it? Oh, okay. I'm assuming upstairs. Yeah, it's upstairs.
Check the garage first.
Okay, garage. Yeah, good idea. You're smart. You're the brains of this operation. Yeah, that's correct. It's not here.
Remember.
It's not here. You failed me. You are no longer the brains of this operation.
Goddamn.
Up the stairs. Okay, here we go. Maybe bedroom, the first bedroom. Yeah. It was already in here. I'm stupid. Hold on. We're gonna.
I think it's in one of the bedrooms.
Oh, wonderful. Hello? I don't want to go in there.
I saw a light.
Fuck you. No, you didn't. You made that up. What did you?
There's a spinal cord.
There's no light in here. You got no eyes. You're blind. What the fuck? What? 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 Hello.
Double door.
What the fuck? All right, let's go. Not that one. That's a weird door.
This is gonna be very difficult to understand. Like, the audio is very distorted.
Wonderful. Great
But
to
pay
hear.
attention.
Okay. Okay.
This could be Skinamarink. Yeah, commenter said that it's very similar to that movie.
This game is making me feel the same way that movie did.
The bedroom is perhaps the room that most eludes direct comparison in this fashion. At a stretch, and allowing for a bit of poetic sympathy, it might be said that the bedroom is not unlike the human mind, or those parts of it which dictate thought and imagination. In the bedroom, I
dream that there are teeth growing all over me, everywhere on me and in me, like cysts or bone spurs. They're loose, but I can't remove them because I have no hands. I look out through the bedroom window and I see a truck approaching. A young man steps out, approaches, and enters through the front door.
No!
His body is covered in swollen ticks the size of quarters. He's walking through the downstairs hallway and laughing.
No!
He begins urinating on the wall. He spits on the carpet. He's moving through the first floor, breaking and upsetting things. He goes to the basement and stands at the top of the stairs.
No!
I'm angry at him, so I slam the door and he falls down. I can feel his bones snapping. The ticks are bursting, oozing old black blood everywhere. I can feel them being ground up, dissolved and torn, splitting and shredding. I leave the door closed. I close my eyes and try to sleep. The teeth continue growing on me until there's nothing left of me but teeth and gums and sinew.
The basement is dark.
Don't make me go down there.
Gotta go there.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't want. No. 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 No.
Gotta go there.
No. No. No.
Gotta go
no.
there.
No. I
Go
heard
there.
the door. No.
Go there.
I don't want to. I don't want to. I heard the door open.
You gotta go.
There's a teeth man down there.
You have to go.
There's a teeth man. I don't wanna.
You have to go. Go.
Oh shit! Fuck you! I hate this game.
All right, Zach.
I hate this
You know what to do next?
Yeah, I know what to do.
Act 3!
I hate this game.
Last part 4, last!
So, how are we all feeling right now? Are you guys doing okay, chat? You having a good time? You guys like the new Clyde sprites? Let's talk about that for a bit. You guys...
Remember the description of the game?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Every house is haunted. So what did you get from that tape? That last tape? With the lady?
That there's something in here with us? That's really what I was thinking about the entire time, is that someone's in here with us.
A man steps into a house.
A man steps into a
Covered in
house through the
ticks.
front door, covered in ticks.
That kind of sounds like the setup to a joke. So a man covered in ticks walks into a bar.
I throw him
Goes down
down
the
the stairs.
basement.
I hear him crunching. What even is that?
Some Silent Hill 2 bullshit. Actually, no, Silent Hill 1.
Yeah.
God, I love how this looks.
That is so Skinamarink.
Yup! I didn't actually thought about the comparison until someone in the chat said it.
Yeah, this entire game is so Skinamarink, and I love that, because Skinamarink is one of the like movies that really makes me uneasy.
Huh. I believe this came out 7 years ago?
Oh.
Let me check. Grey's Anatomy, no. 2016.
Oh, wow. I thought this was a new game.
Nope. Actually, I saw some Let's Play guys play like the first act. And I thought, yeah, I need to get in this.
Oh,
Here
hey.
we go, Act 3.
Oh. Very insightful. Good to know.
You already know what to do.
Yeah, I do.
Liz says, some people in chat said this before, but this also gives me Radar vibes.
Yeah, this feels very Radar as well.
We need to push it to Lyra after the stream.
Oh, Lyra would love this. Good to know. Thank you. I'm loving this. I
love how most of like the actual human architecture is just gone or glitched. Like there's no fridge, no pictures.
Yeah,
most of the tables are gone.
This entire kitchen is completely vacant. There isn't even a door anymore. Can't even open the basement door anymore.
I love Cornelius Cobb saying, this house is doing an increasingly worse job at being a house.
If I were to describe this stream in one word.
Hurts!
Okay.
Jasper Go says, I love horror that just completely screws up the sense of safety in usually safe places. I love it.
Hello?
It's not even a functional door anymore.
I just walked through it. Hello? Where am I going again? Bathroom, garage. Nope. Staircase. No. No.
That's just nothing.
That is literally empty. No. Okay, this is where I spawned in. This is where I started. That's a big window. No.
Hey, come on. The house is trying its best.
I appreciate the effort, but I'm also not really in the mood. Wear tape.
Excuse me, sir. Where's the bathroom? Oh, past the pulsating meat tube on the right. Did you check out the TV?
Oh.
Yeah, that's the TV.
You know, I appreciate the ominous red lighting still.
You would rather that?
I would genuinely rather that than the dark. Where the fuck is this? I already collected the one in there.
I think that in the garage?
It won't let me into
No.
the garage.
It's encrusted into
That
the
door is in the fucking floor.
The door's trying its best.
It's really failing at dooring right now, though.
Maybe check out the stairs? I really do not know. Oh!
That is wonderful. Staircase.
Should be? No?
No. No.
Somewhere around here. I myself, I forget. Is the lady type doing well? Yep.
I'm just gonna...
Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah. It's still going.
I know what this game is about. And I still get, like, chicken skin from that. Actually, I think there's a type there.
Oh, wait, what? It's
Underneath
still
the bed?
going!
Still going, yeah. Like, underneath the bed, like there.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, man.
God.
Yep.
Lovely. Wonderful even. The best I've ever felt. All right. Time to go on another ragtag adventure.
TV room?
Yes,
Yup.
sir.
The fact that this game is so dark also reinforces the feeling of feeling unsafe in places that are normally safe. Oh,
Yeah.
If we were to dissect the house, we would find organs and stomach, brains and minds and eyes. Dreams and memories and to mouth that will bite down.
Whoa, I just got randomly
Only one way to go.
Go fuck yourself. Always with this fucking basement. I don't wanna. Come on. Where the fuck is it? Why is the ceiling made of meat?
Meat.
Just keep hugging the wall. Just keep hugging the wall. Nothing bad happens when you hug the wall. Nothing bad happens while you're hugging the wall. Where the fuck is this tape? I just want to
in the middle of the room.
In the middle? You lied to me. Fuck you!
There is an important distinction that must be drawn between the words dissection and vivisection, a distinction that would appear to be lost on you. Your purpose was to listen, and yet at every turn you have pried, you have prodded, and you have interfered. Have you not been paying attention? Did it not occur to you that as an organism existing within a greater organism, your intrusion would be felt? And still you harassed. And now, like the wayward spider who witlessly settles upon a sweeper's tongue, you will be swallowed. Because the truth is this. When a house is both hungry and awake, every room becomes a mouth.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Welcome to the real house.
Oh!
You got my favorite ending.
There's multiple endings?
Oh my god. Yeah, depending on your actions, you get different endings. And now, here's my favorite part of the game. Hopefully you got it. Hopefully you got it. Hopefully you got it. Hopefully you get it. Yes!
What?
Think of this as the epilogue.
Okay.
This is the best monologue ever in the game.
Am I able to move? Don't think I can move. Oh.
What happens to a house when it is left alone? When it becomes worn and aged? When its paint peels and its foundations begin to sink? When it goes for too long unlived in? What does it think of? What does it dream? How does it regard those creatures who built it, brought it into existence only to abandon it when its usefulness no longer satisfies them? It may grow lonesome. It may stare for long hours into the darkness of its own empty halls and see shadows, and its heart may jump as it thinks, here's someone again, I'm not alone. And each time it is wrong, and the hurt starts over. It may haunt itself, inventing ghosts to walk its floors, making friends with its shadow puppets, laughing and whispering to itself at the end of some quiet cul-de-sac. It may grow angry. Its basement may fill with churning acid like an empty stomach, and its gorge may rise as it asks itself through clenched teeth, what did I do wrong? It may grow bitter. It may grow hungry. So hungry and so bitter that its scruples dissolve and its doors unlock themselves. While a house may hunger, it cannot starve. And so, in fever and anger and loneliness, it may simply lie in wait. Doors open. Shades drawn. Hallways empty. Hungry.
that's an enemy. Yeah! That's anatomy.
Oh. We can just chill here now?
Yep. If you want to talk about it.
Oh, holy shit. Holy shit.
Glitchground says, bro, you good?
Yeah, I'm define good.
Are you gonna survive?
I think so.
Perfect.
Oh, holy shit.
So, this game is special because it has 0 enemies, yet the atmosphere and concept sticks with you even after you finish playing it.
Yeah, I, for the entire, playthrough, genuinely believed that at any point something was going to be after me.
Yep.
I believed
it was gonna be like, ooga booga!
Yeah, I thought up until the very, very end that something was going to emerge out of the dark and start chasing me around like some kind of monster.
Because like Slender the 8 Pages, right? Collect the tapes around while something chases you.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
like the formula of these games.
Yeah, these games follow a specific formula that you kind of become so used to that you grow to expect it from other games that follow a similar suit. So
But
when I
it never
played
does.
this, yeah, well, when I played this, I expected that, but it never did, and that somehow made it so much worse.
Yeah, the tension. This is one of those games. You know how much horror games have like a tension build-up point, and then the monster appears and then kills you, and all the tension is gone?
Yeah.
This game takes the tension, and like an amusement park ride, you go up and up and up into the ride, up and up, expecting the drop to happen at any moment, and it just keeps going up, and it feels horrible.
See, I think what this game does, because I do believe that any good horror project, when they try to build tension, should have a way to release that tension so that new tension can be built without the viewer kind of getting numb to it.
Yes.
This game does have a way it releases tension, but it does, exactly, the crashes that happen in between each chapter is how each chapter releases the tension that it builds in a way that allows for new tension to be built. Because every single time the game crashes and you reopen it, you know it's going to be in a worse state than it was originally.
Yes.
So there was a release of tension, but because of that knowledge that, oh yeah, I'm going to open this game, it's going to be worse, something worse is going to happen.
You don't forget what happened beforehand.
Exactly, you don't forget what happened beforehand, and when tension starts building again, it is worse than before.
Yes!
That was the way I felt playing this, because like the first, I was spooked whenever I initially started just because of the atmosphere. But once I got into like the second chapter, I was friggin' panicking. Because
and you expect, because you are doing the same thing again, you expect that the game is gonna ramp up the difficulty, add some threats, add something.
Especially considering the fact that it gives you a sprint button that doesn't really serve any purpose. Like, I feel like somebody would see that and be like, oh, why would you add a sprint button when it doesn't serve a mechanical purpose? That's genius! That is so smart!
In any other horror game, you have this point where you are stuck in a room, and there's like a locker or a box or something, and then the game tells you, hide in this part so that the spooky monster doesn't get you. And then you go in there, and the monster comes, and he doesn't look over there, and then leaves the room, and then you know how to defend yourself. But here, they give you the ability to do, like, sprinting and jumping, but nothing happens! You never need it!
And honestly, like, that's so smart, because you spend the entire game thinking there's no way a game developer would put a mechanic in the game that doesn't serve a purpose. So you spend the entire time thinking something's going to appear. And the game even teases you, too. The game teases you with that idea. Because, like, the most scared I was playing this, easily, was when the tape started going over the idea of this, like, man walking into the house and going through each room of it, disturbing the place until eventually being locked in the basement. And then suddenly, as the tape ends, the door to the basement opens.
You gotta go to the basement.
Like, at that point, that was like, okay, this is when the game throws a monster at me where I have to run away. And you know,
then it crashes at the steps of the stairs.
It crashes the exact moment you start descending the stairs, and that scared the shit out of me.
Yeah!
Like, oh my god! Bruh!
Concept too? Because I understand because this game is masterful when it comes to handling tension and atmosphere, as we talked. But a good atmosphere and good tension wouldn't be able to be built if the concept was lame. Like if it was just like, oh, a spooky monster is haunting the building. No. This game has one of the best concepts for like a horror monster that I've ever seen, and not many understand what it is. For those in the chat, because I see some people that are like confused, as like, oh my god, did the Teeth Man get you? No. This game takes place in a universe where every single house is alive and sentient. Humans constructed these living spaces that are alive and have an anatomy, can see people through the windows and the body parts that they're inhabiting. And eventually, if someone leaves the house, any building, they leave them for long enough to fester and hunger, eventually they become haunted. They themselves haunt themselves. They create shadow puppets in the walls to entertain themselves, expecting someone else to appear and inhabit them again. It is brilliant!
Okay, I was glad I was interpreting that right, because I was going to ask with that ending monologue, it talks about how eventually a house becomes so desperate to have someone living inside of it that it creates fake people to imitate what it was like to have humans living there.
Yes!
That is such a fascinating way of explaining the concept of ghosts that I have never heard of before.
It is so unique. Like the description of the game said, every house is haunted. Every house is alive, and they are immortal. They cannot die of starvation, but they can hunger. And eventually, as people leave them and abandon them to be alone and cold and decrepit, they become angry and hungry against the people that built them. It is...
You know...
It's such a good concept.
You know what's really funny about like this whole game and the fact that you recommended it to me?
Mm-hmm.
I remember a while ago, you and I talked about how like your ideal horror game would be one where the environment itself is the monster and there is no like discernible threat.
Yes.
This must have been like a dream come true to play.
Yes. Although I would appreciate some more mechanical depth when it comes to actually defending yourself. Like, I do like survival horror. That's why we're going to talk about Resident Evil. Like, but the concept of a location itself being haunted and being angry and being resentful, I love that. Because what can you do to defend yourself? You're inside of the thing that's trying to kill you.
You are literally in the belly of the beast.
It's so good!
Like, and again, like, this comparison got brought up multiple times, but this really reminded me of Skinamarink as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, you haven't seen that film yet, have you?
I have not.
So, like, the whole idea with that film is that these two kids are in a house, and literally, as they are in the house while their family is just asleep upstairs, the house itself is shifting and changing, and they don't understand what's happening. Like, the doors in the house just disappear and become drywall. Random objects start, like, going onto the ceiling and disappearing entirely. Like, this entire game gave me the exact same feeling I felt when I watched Skinamarink, and that's great, because Skinamarink is one of the most unsettling films I've watched.
Just without any... Like I told you, it's one of those things that keep you up awake at night, because you keep thinking about the idea of, like, living houses and, like, what each room represents. And especially if you live alone.
Yeah.
After this, it's like peak paranoia fuel.
Okay. I have a really specific story, actually, that relates to how this game made me feel the entire like playtime through. So humor me for a second here.
Yes.
So this October, very early in October, my family and I were moving to the house that we currently live in. And during the time that we were moving, this new place for a long time didn't have any internet. And at the time, I was preparing for the big meetup that happened at the end of October between me and a bunch of my friends. So I was trying to get 2 different videos finished before I moved into the new place. So while my family was fully moved into our new house, I was staying at the old house using the internet there so that I could work on these videos. And the thing was with that was that basically every single day leading up to when I moved to the new house, I was spending, the entire day alone in a completely empty house. All the furniture was removed and moved into the new place. All the bedrooms were empty. The entire house was completely, totally empty. It was like no one was there except for me and my little computer desk, right?
Oh.
So
it's like the second act of this game specifically.
Exactly. But here's the thing, right? Some might call me a masochist for this. Some might call me a dumbass. But I found it very unsettling being alone in a completely empty house. So I decided I'm going to take advantage of this. So one night, while I was completely alone, I wasn't on call with any friends, it was 3 a.m, I decided I'm gonna watch the Blair Witch Project for the first time. So at 3 a.m, pitch black darkness, alone in my completely empty house, I watched the Blair Witch Project for the first time ever, completely blind.
Oh no.
By the time I finished that movie, I was fucking shaking because I was so scared that anything that happened in my room or in the house made me jump out of my skin. So that night when I was getting ready to go to bed, I was just thinking, I need to use the washroom. And I looked out into my friggin' dark-ass empty house. Walking to that bathroom that night was the most scared I've ever been in my entire life to walk around my fucking house.
Amazing.
I spent that whole night walking around this completely dark house, 3 a.m, friggin' horrifying movie fresh in my mind, nobody there with me. And
Did you expect that you were gonna get scared afterwards? Why would you do that to yourself?
Well, you see, okay, so, call this masochistic, but I really fucking like being scared. So the thing was, I was like, okay, this is probably gonna scare the shit out of me. Let's go!
Yeah! Let's fucking go!
Like,
amazing.
That's the thing. I just really, really like being afraid. It was the same thing recently. I watched the Japanese Ringu, that film, and I have like childhood trauma with Sadako just as a horror monster because I saw scenes from The Ring way too young. So I've always had like a strong fear of like that sort of like Japanese ghost girl type monster. So I watched Ringu and genuinely that movie had me paranoid. Like I said in the video I made about it, I was looking over my shoulder in my house. Anytime I'd walk around a freaking corner, I'd imagine seeing her there. And then I started watching all the sequels on my birthday and made it worse. And I was saying before stream, like I was paranoid walking around my house and this game friggin' added on to that.
Oh yeah, the house. Welcome.
Yeah.
And now whenever you're like alone in a house, like good luck thinking about this shit.
Yeah.
God, I just love it. I just love the concept, man.
It's so good. I loved this. I loved this a lot. You need therapy, Pastra? Nah.
This is my therapy.
This is my therapy. I will have you know that being scared shitless is my job. I make money by doing this.
Scented Candle says, Kitty's made such an insane concept. Kitty, a horror show, is the one that made this game, by the way. This sole developer.
Oh, okay, cool.
Seemingly desolate city filled with leech people or a woman who creates her own family from the environment but later resents them. It's so fascinating and unique. Yeah, this developer makes weird games. Like, I haven't played the rest of the collection, but I've seen some of them in YouTube videos. And they are one of the most enigmatic and, like, unique horror developers that I've seen. They take these small little concepts like a house being haunted by itself and just take them to like the furthest end point of like the logic, and some of them feel very much inspired by like LSD Dream Emulator. If you liked Anatomy and you want something similar, I would recommend you follow them on Itch, Kitty Horror Show on Itch. I will probably make a stream in the future playing the rest of her catalog. They're very small games. Very, like, hobbyist developer. But I think that they're one of the best out there.
Yeah, I mean, like, if this is any tell, like, this was genuinely amazing. This, like, if I were to compare how this game made me feel compared to other horror games I've played, this almost made me as scared as I was in House Beneviento and RE8.
Ooh.
And I'd say this was equally as scared as I was playing PT. Yeah. That's how I'd say I feel. It scared me about as much as I was playing PT, but not as much as the friggin' Dollhouse in RE8. But like that
it gives you that feeling that they're like a mouse trapped in a maze. And,
yeah.
Like the game is just playing around with you.
Exactly. This was amazing, and I mean like it not being as scary as the RE8 Dollhouse is not something to friggin' like hold against it, because that's like the most scared I've ever been in anything.
Le Paradox says, this is just motivating me to make my own horror game soon. I genuinely recommend it, because, like, what kind of complex programming puzzle that you experience in this game? Nothing?
Yeah.
This was just walk around.
I wholeheartedly believe that the best horror projects are not made whenever you make something crazy complicated and super, like, you know, like, unique. I think the best horror projects are made whenever a developer or a producer or whatever understands the limitations of their craft and uses those limitations to their advantage. This was a simple, like...
You don't need to make, like, the most complex AI that chases you around everywhere and with, like, crafting systems and all that. You just need a good idea.
Exactly. This game was, you know, for lack of a better term, just a walking simulator. You walk around an empty house with no enemies and you collect tapes. If I described that idea to somebody with no context, they'd think this game was shit. However, the atmosphere, the aesthetic, the story, the concept, all of that is so well made that it doesn't matter that this game doesn't have mechanical complexity. It doesn't matter that there isn't a threat, because everything else is so well done that it manages to be a good experience regardless. The developer of this game had clear limitations, and rather than, you know, letting those limitations stop them, they made a game regardless within those limits and made something really good.
Yep.
Like, I love seeing stuff like this. This game is the kind of thing I love seeing whenever I get into like indie horror stuff. I've covered like AAA stuff quite a few times on my channel, but like this kind of thing is why indie horror is like my favorite thing ever.
Superior to studio-made professional horror.
Yeah, genuinely.
Because that is usually too formulaic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I feel like a lot the problem with a lot of big like AAA stuff is the fact that, like, some of it is really fucking good. Like, you know, Resident Evil, we're gonna be talking about that soon. That shit is awesome.
Yep.
But, like...
in, like, a few minutes.
Yeah, exactly. But I feel like the major issue that a lot of AAA stuff has that indie often doesn't is the fact that, like, sometimes, like, AAA stuff will try and chase a trend. Or it'll be overly ambitious to the point that the game ends up suffering as a result of it. Like, the scope is too big for what the game was originally going to be, and it ends up being a flawed product. I wasn't gonna say it, but like there are a lot of complications in the behind the scenes of a AAA product with how big a project can be or what the producers specifically want from it, and they end up becoming controlling. and it ends up making the project flawed. With an indie title, very rarely does an indie title suffer from that, because usually it's being made by like a small team or one person who has a very specific vision, and all they want is to get it out there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they just want to tell their story. They want to make their project. They just want to get it out there, allow people to experience their vision. And what I love about indie projects like this is the fact that they're unfiltered by like studio tampering.
Yes.
Like this game, this was what the developer wanted us to play.
Imagine bringing the design document for Anatomy to like a AAA studio and saying, yeah, so I want to make a video game where you walk around a house and collect tapes and that's it. You think that they would accept that?
You tell it to the studio and they're like, okay, so where can we put in the battle pass?
Yeah! Where can we put a DLC?
Where can we put
Where's
a
the
DLC?
unlockable costumes?
We'll add it. Okay, so how about we release the game, right? We're listening to you. We're gonna release your game, but we're gonna give you such a strict deadline that your game doesn't have an ending. But don't worry, we'll add it later. We'll add the ending later. Oh, when the game's a buggy mess, don't worry, we'll also fix that later.
Gregarious OP says, now it's Pastra's turn to laugh at Fiznum playing It Steals. Oh yeah, I'm gonna play that tomorrow.
I'm so excited for that. I am so excited for that.
I know the basic concept of it. Aside from that, not much.
That game,
yeah.
like, not to be dramatic, but that game literally made my career.
Hell yeah.
That was my first ever video to hit 1 million views.
I think Anatomy and It Steals are similar in that kind of like ballpark. Like the indie horror game where the developer understands his limitations and uses them to their advantage to create a completely unique experience.
Absolutely. Like, I think like the simplicity of that game, and how effective it is really showcases like the friggin' competency of like Zeekers as a developer. Cause like, my God, I remember back when I was recommended to play that game, it was through a YouTube comment that I got on one of my other videos. Because at the time, nobody really knew what It Steals was. It had a small cult following of people who followed Zeekers as a Roblox developer, but nobody really, there was no big names that were actively playing It Steals. So I just got this little comment asking me to play it. I reviewed the game, and like, after I covered it, and kind of realized just how good of a game that was, a lot of people like saw that, played it themselves, and then like a bunch of big YouTubers were suddenly playing it too, because like people realized how fucking awesome this game was despite the simplicity of it.
Hell yeah.
So like, I genuinely think It Steals being as good as it was snowballed into like Lethal Company.
Hell yeah. I mean,
like, it's insane.
That's what happens when you give like imaginative developers like a bit of a budget to work on their bigger projects. I like it when they have like these smaller games, and then you get popular with that, you get a little bit buddy, and then you do something bigger with it, like going from single-player horror game to like multiplayer kind of like randomly generated layouts is like such a huge step for a developer. I love how Seekers went from small kind of like derivative like Roblox horror games to It Steals and the Upturned?
Yes.
To Lethal Company, and now that's like the biggest success ever for a new indie game creator. I love it. It's the best.
Also, to the people in chat saying Pastor made Lethal Company or Pastor saved this game, that's not what I was getting at.
Come on.
What I was getting at was that the game was really obscure, but the game was so good that once I covered it and other people got exposure to it, more people wanted to play it. I wasn't trying to boast myself. I was more so saying like, oh yeah, Zeekers was such a good developer that the moment one person covered it, everyone was.
Yeah. You weren't the creator, you were just like the archaeologist that was searching around the empty dank caves of like indie horror to find the glowing gem.
Yeah,
that Seekers made.
Yeah, like there were other people that played it beforehand before I made a video on it. I just happened to be the first person that like really like legitimately covered it and gave like a look at it. I feel like that game would have blown up regardless of who the first person to cover it was. I just happened to be the first one to do it.
Yeah, like, Chad, you don't understand. There's so many horror games coming out nowadays. Oh.
Yeah, like if 8-Bit Ryan was the first person to cover It Steals, it would have blown up in the same way.
Like, it's very, very hard for developers to get a audience nowadays, considering how many horror games come out that YouTubers have to cover. Like, it's good that Seekers got their time in the spotlight, because they genuinely made something amazing afterwards. I like that. It's great.
Yeah, like honestly,
there's a lot of other content to get through in the meantime. It's really hard to find like the gems.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I kind of cemented myself a while ago as being like the creator that covers obscure indie horror games, like to an extent, because that's something I really enjoyed doing for a while with It Steals, No One Lives Under the Lighthouse. I did it with Highwald Loophole once that was off the PS1 demo disc. And I get a lot of recommendations to play more obscure horror games, and sometimes you do find a game like It Steals or like this game, but there's like a lot of games where it's like, okay, this is kind of just a nothing burger. You gotta like work your way through a lot of games to find one that's like really good, but oh my god, when you do find one that's like really solid, it feels amazing.
It catches your attention, it catches your brain. Everyone is addicted to Lethal Company nowadays.
Yeah.
It's great.
Which, like, that blew my mind, because, like, again, when Lethal Company blew up, I was just sitting there like, yeah, I remember when It Steals was, like, the biggest game this guy made, and now he's, like, everywhere, and I'm just sitting here like, that is the best thing. Because, like, I had so much respect for Zeekers as a developer for the longest time, because I love Zeekers' like, style of games. So, seeing, like, a game of his suddenly become, like, the most talked about thing on YouTube, having, like, some of the most the highest player base on Steam, I'm like, yes, he made it!
Hell yeah!
I want to see that more for indie developers. I really, really do.
Alright. We gotta prepare for the Resident Evil stream.
Is the slideshow ready?
It is ready.
All right, let's go.
Thank you for stalling for me.
I got you. If you ever need me to stall, I'm really good at talking.
Hell yeah. All right, the only thing I need to do now is actually properly announce a stream, and it should be live in about 10 minutes.
Alrighty,
Ideally, Nick is going to join us for a few segments for games that he really likes. And in general, we're just gonna have fun talking about the opposite of an indie horror game, one of the biggest horror franchise ever.
Probably the biggest AAA horror franchise ever.
Yeah, we're gonna have a good time talking about Resident Evil now.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna wrap this stream up, and then we can get ready for that.
Excellent.
All right, so yeah.
Thank you, Chad.
Thank you, everyone in chat.
Pleasure.
It meant a lot to have so many of you here for such a random stream that came out of nowhere for such a short time. Really cool that we got to experience this. This game scared the shit out of me. I'm not gonna stop thinking about this one tonight.
Good.
Yeah.
And now we're gonna head over to my channel and just hyperfixate on Resident Evil for like 8 fucking hours. Who knows? We're gonna see.
If you liked the rambling in the last 20 minutes of this stream, you're gonna hear more of that. A lot more of that. Like, so
Let's
fucking
go.
much of that. So yeah, all right. I will see you all in a few minutes. Bye-bye.
Bye, Chad.